Hello YouTube, welcome. Today, I am going to work on my little roguelike game. It is a cute roguelike game. So you're like playing as a brain and you're trying to like think of thoughts, and specifically you're gonna post your thoughts on like social media, you know? And so you pick like a social media platform, hey Frank, and then you collect stuff. So as you can see, there's a top bar there. And there's a couple things in there already. That's just because I put them in there as a test. But technically, you can't actually collect thoughts. And what you'll do is you'll string them together into a social media post. So the idea is it's like a cozy game like rogue. When I say roguelike, by the way, I don't mean like Hades or something like that. I mean literally like the original game Rogue, the original Rogue game. So it's quite similar in that sense. And yeah, so what you do is you just kind of walk up to these thoughts and you think about them. Right now it's just always bad and it goes poof. And that means like, so it's kind of like a chance, right? You go up to it, you think thoughts at it, and maybe it works out and you collect it, maybe not. Welcome, Nonset. And so in that case, it didn't work out, so the thought went away. But I want to start setting it up so you can actually collect the thoughts and it goes well. There's also going to be like bad thoughts that like chase you down. Not bad like uncozy bad, but bad like, you know, they're going to make your social media post less good. So yeah, so what I want to do today, and what I did last time, was I got it set up so that way I can actually make them go poof. We added that little poof animation, and this time I want to make them get collected and go up there into that bar. So that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. So the bar right now kinda looks like this, depending on how many posts are in there, or which platform you're posting to, I should say. And then what I'll want is it just like boom, appears whenever you collect it. So I have to kind of investigate what the situation is, okay? Because I worked on this project like in January and I only came back to it last week. And so I'm still kind of like refamiliarizing myself with how it works and everything. So bear with me while I do that. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. If you're watching on YouTube, smash that thumbs up button. Helps a lot if you hit that like. I also want to tell you about the Game Like Jam. For those of you who know about that, that's why I made this. This was for the Game Like Jam number six, I want to say? Seven. I think it was 7. 6, 7. I don't know. All right. Okay. Yeah. So the Game Like Jam 9, yes! Thank you, Pawn. Thank you for putting that in the chat. Yes, Game Like Jam 9 is here. You can join it. You can join it. And if you hit that join button, you'll find out what the next Game Like Jam theme is going to be before anybody else. So if you scroll back a couple jams, you'll see the roguelike jam. The next one, I'm almost positive at this point, it is going to be a 80s arcade game. We haven't done an 80s arcade game since the first Game Like Jam where we did Frogger. That was our first one, and we're gonna bring back another 80s arcade game for May. So, hey Nonsense, if you want some help, you should join the Discord. Join the Discord. That would be a great place because I cannot tell you how awesomely helpful people are in the Discord. Literally, like, you're cheating yourself out of just like a helpful experience if you don't go there. All right, so I'm gonna work on this project. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah, there's a Godot channel. So scroll down on the left and there's a Godot channel. All right. So what I do know is that this is like the UI, right? So there is like a home button and a camera button. The camera button just like lets you zoom out and see the whole map. So you can do this and now you see everything, right? Or you can come in here and it follows the character. And then home just lets you restart the game, basically. So this is that same UI, but then at the top is this little situation here, the ideas slots horizontal box. So this is where the ideas are going to get slotted at. And then if I search in my file system for a slot, we have one here, and we can drop those in, and you see they're just like empty boxes. So these get procedurally, but they do get procedurally added in. Nice, nice, Nonset. Let's go. I got an extra tip for you. Tag, I'm gonna put it in chat, Godot helpers. Tag at Godot helpers. That will actually make a big positive difference. I think I just realized I didn't have the cross chat on. I gotta turn that on. Oh, it is on. Oh, it is on. Okay. It totally is on. So yes, I can add those empty blocks in there at the beginning, but I don't know how the heck I'm gonna get stuff to go into those slots. So I think I did like kind of get this started. I have this add idea slots function, which certainly sounds like the right thing. Manage platforms, platform types. Okay, first of all, what calls this function would be my question here. A lot of things. Oh, okay. So this is what adds those slots on there, right? So this isn't what adds things into the slot. This is when I start the game and I press a platform. So for MuseGuy, it's 3 ideas. For Catstagram, it's 6 ideas. MewTube, 9, Cubstack, 12. So if we go to MewTube, there's going to be 9 boxes. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and that's a little more than 9. Wait. Okay, might be a bug there. Let me see, it's supposed to be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks like they're all shifted down by 1. That's funny. Okay, but MuseGuy is still 3. What? Oh, because I already have 3 in there because I was giving an example. Y'all, I was like, what is going on? Okay, we gotta... No, it works. I just have to not break it before it works. If you know, you can't understand what I'm saying? All right, so if we hit MewTube, it's gonna be 9. That is definitely 9. So that is what add idea slots is doing. But that's not adding ideas into slots, which is what I really need. So I don't know that I actually have a function for that yet. Any connection, idea slot. I would guess that it would be on the idea slots. I say we have the idea slot scene, but there is no idea slot script. So yeah, I would want these to receive the idea. And they would need to know what the idea looks like, right? They would have to have some idea of who they are. It would probably be good. Your YouTube quality is better than the Twitch one? Nice. Love that. Let's go. I do have like better internet in general, so we might be getting... I can actually probably increase the quality on YouTube even more now that we have better internet. But I keep forgetting. That's okay. So I should probably have a script on here that receives information, but how does it know? Signals immediately come to mind, of course. Do you know me? I'm always trying to find a way not to use signals. Not that I should, but I do. Try. I'm just gonna like play around and think for a second here. So when they go poof, what happens? Let me remind myself of that. 4K screen, nice. All the details on the mic, let's go. Got fuzzy, look at the details. It is a very detailed microphone. It's so nice. It's so nice. It's kind of like a comfort touch. It's like a stim toy for me while I'm streaming. Just I need like some comfort. Yeah, what happens when we go to the... when we make these go away? That would be kind of helpful. So I believe we have like a destroy... We have a poof, yes. Idea poof.tscn.gd. I mean, that even might be helpful too. So this is what makes that animation play. Plays the poof. Does this have any... Yeah, this doesn't help. That doesn't help. Let's look for destroy, because I have a feeling we use that for, like, destroying a spawn. Destroy player. Clear and destroy. I think this is what we do for ideas here. Okay. Clear and destroy. Okay, here. Yes, this is... Because create... I keep reading it as proof. Create poof. Update health. Check health. Because in check health, that's when we decide. So yeah, I feel like this is the most important place. If health is greater than or equal to health times 2. What? Why is it multiplying health by 2? Why? Just if you're... What's the point of health if you're multiplying it by 2? I don't know that I understand that. But that is what's happening. And that destroys it? Oh, that's so confusing. Oh, that's so confusing. Okay, I see. So it's the... not the 2 times 2 is still confusing. But what is less confusing is the greater than. So what it's saying is if you destroy, if you defeat the enemy, if you defeat the idea, you collect it. So all of its health goes below 0, it gets collected. If I see, okay, I see, okay, this is kind of weird, this is kind of weird. So I guess what's happening is if we can imagine our idea, okay, which is a can of cat food right now, and then our player, which is a brain, okay. So what happens is the player, or I guess we'll just say the health bar, it has like this middle point, right? And that's the health, kind of. So like 3 hit points. If the hit points go above 3, now it poofs away. You lost the idea. But if you attack it, if you think good thoughts about it, or think that it's good, I guess -3, then that does say less than or equal, so it's actually kind of unbalanced there, right? Because you have to get actually over 3. Anyway, okay, so that's kind of how it works. It's like -3 plus 3. That's wild. Alright. Kind of weird. But I also kind of like that it biases it to be more likely that you can defeat it. I don't mind that. It is a little chaotic, but... Alright, so then the get collected. This is... Oh, slot... No, oh! That's what I need! Slot... Yes! Slot an idea! Don't mind if I do! Go on! Manage idea slots. Oh! An idea slot manager, you say? So it has a reference to the slot H box. Where does this live? Do we not have a manager's manager? We do, it's right there, yeah. Platforms, ideas, idea slots. Okay, so it just knows. So this is just, well then where, well how does it, hey, what's up, man, Jack? Welcome. What, the auto mod got you? I see why. That is funny. Why haven't updated 4.6.2? I have, Orlin. It's a good question. The reason why this project isn't upgraded to 4.62 is because I started this project in 4.5, and then I upgraded it to 4.6, and things broke. So I said, never mind, and I went back to 4.5. So that's why. But I do have a project or two that I've started in 4.6, so. Just not this one. Oh yeah, I might be too late. Oh yeah, I'm too late to stop the auto mod. The auto mod has spoken. You're more of an idea. It's funny. It did make me laugh. Welcome, Jack. Good to see you. And it wasn't even, so like this project, I actually started this one after 4.6 came out. But this game is actually being embedded in another game, which I did start before 4.6 came out. This one is embedded in this game. So this is a virtual pet game that I'm making where you take care of a cat and you are like a cat influencer. So you post on social media about your cat. That's how you make money to buy stuff for your cat. And in this game, there are lots of mini games, right? Yeah, it's a game within a game within a game within the Matrix. So you come to the computer over here, and then you can load this game. So I needed to make sure that the games I was loading into this project were also on that same version 4.5. I do like 4.6 a lot, and it's a little rough coming back to 4.5 because there are some nice quality of life things in 4.6. But yeah. It is what it is, you know. Sometimes, and it's just, to me, it's like one of the most common game dev things. If you're serious about making games, is you're going to sometimes be stuck in an old version, you know. You know, at the end of the day, your game is still going to be captured in some version of something, whether it's your own engine or, you know, some other engine. Hey, what's up, Insane? I do have a new profile pic. It was time for a brand refresh. I don't know. I was just, so I was updating the Patreon because the Patreon is something I'm trying to take more care of. And it was looking a little old. There was just some things that were looking a little old. See, we got this, we gotta do better than $8. We gotta do better than $8. Let's actually open it over here. Oh, that didn't help at all. Let's open it over here. So I was working the Patreon, and I just felt like it needed something new. The logo looks worse with each refresh. Oh, because that's what, like, that's what brands do. I see what you're saying. That's what, like, corporations do. There we go, we got there. So, yeah, because here's the thing about Patreon, and that I don't like about Patreon, and why I stopped using Patreon. Most of the support we get from the channel goes through Twitch and YouTube, and thank you all for doing that. But Patreon is not a terrible platform, but they're always changing. That's what sucks about Patreon. They're always changing everything about it. They're changing the way that it works, the way that it looks, all kinds of weird stuff, and it's just pretty annoying. But it's okay. So I wanted to embrace the change, and so I made like a new thing for it. And I was like, you know what? Let's go all the way. Let's make a new thing for everything. So yeah, we got a new on YouTube, on Twitch. All of them. New profile icon. I don't know, you know, oh, we're in, yes. I guess I wanted something that was a little more, I don't know, different. Because before it was just me being like, yeah! Whereas this, it's like we're thinking about something. We're thinking, you know, it's like actually more about what we're doing. We're thinking. I don't know. That just felt more appropriate somehow. Anyway, patreon.com/hypergamedev. Actually, you don't even have to go to patreon.com/hypergamedev. You can just go to hypergame.dev and it'll kind of open up Patreon. That's another little project I'm working on, is the website, where you can connect Patreon for free, by the way. So if you have a free Patreon account, which I think a lot of you do, because we've often used it for our newsletter, you can actually now connect it to the website and it'll let you do things like join a Monday stream and all that kind of stuff. I'm even like, we got the Game Like Jam stuff like embedded in here. I'm doing some things over here, but you can literally log into Patreon on there. So we'll see. Anyway, I'm not gonna bore you with all that. Game dev, yes, of course. Let's game some devs. Let me check out, make sure I missed nothing. You're helping Nova. I hope Nova, is that Nonsit? Hope Nova got the help they needed. Rebrand and upscale. Yes. Alright, back to it then. I'm so willing to be distracted, I gotta consider that and maybe not do it. So I have this manage idea slots, which is exactly what I need. I'm not sure, I'm confused about this, because usually I do a underscore in order to make sure that it's clear. Oh, you meant nonsense. To make sure that it's clear that this is a private versus a public variable. There's no reason why this should be. Oh, ideaslots.ref. Whoa. Okay, I see. So this should definitely be an underscore. Got it. Okay, I see what you're doing here. So this not ref. This is just a static variable reference to the entire script itself, and this node is the HBox container that receives the slots. So literally, this is the box that the slots go into. This isn't the slots that the ideas go into, which is what I need, but it's getting there. Okay, now we have slot and idea. Nice. Wow, I got pretty far on this. I wonder what went wrong. Well, we never pass in the idea, for one thing. That'll do it. You can tell because Godot is highlighted as yellow, and the reason why they're doing that is because idea is never used in the function. So slot array, we establish, which is just the children of that HBox, every child of... Let me open some things here. Wow. That's definitely something I missed. The drop down in 4.6 is super nice. Make a Godot plugin that lets you write function instead of func because you're stubborn. You would have to probably write a GD extension, which requires knowing C++. So you could. Wait, you don't like func? Why not? I do feel that I've noticed people being particular about, you know, if it's fun or funk or def or whatever. It bugs you. Oh man. I mean, you know, you're entitled. Yeah, it's fair. Yeah. You know. I'm like a tool. It's a tool, and the tool is what it needs, and I will needs what it needs, and I will give it what it needs, no matter what it wants from me. But I get it. It's like, no, it's you wanna feel like connected to your tool, like it matches your identity or something. And your identity is not funk. You're not a funky person. So this HBox right here, that's what that is hooked up to right now. And then whenever we add a slot, right, that goes into that HBox. So when it's getting the children of that HBox in our, let's see if I can remember where that is. Manage slots. Whenever we are getting the children of that HBox, those slots are what we're fetching. So now it's iterating through all of those slots in the HBox, and if it is a panel container, I don't know why it wouldn't be, but it's good just to be on the safe side. Then we're gonna check if the nodes child's modulate is set to 0. Yeah. Right, so this is going to skip ones that are already visible. So I guess I was imagining just using modulate. Then what do I mean by that? So what I mean by that is when I take this idea slot and I drop it into... Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize it would preview it. Wow. If I drop it into the HBox, I think that's impressive that it renders the whole thing. I'm going to make it local just for a second. If we go to the texture rect down here, which is already suspect, because this node get child modulate A. Oh no, that's right, yeah, because it's getting the panel container. I feel like this would make more sense. We should say variable slot, you know, and then type this to panel container. And then make that equal node as panel container. Okay. Then we can say it's just gonna read easier, I think. If we do it this way, in my opinion. Alright. So why is it doing this? This texture rect over here, which is the get child. This is this is actually the slot that it's gonna get, is thinking panel container. And then when it's going to get the child and check the, modulate, this is what it's going to check the modulate of. Again, I don't know if I agree with this system, but I'm rereading it to learn and figure out what the hell it's trying to do. So down here in visibility, we have one change, as you can see, and this is the modulate. And this will just change the color of the thing, the visibility, kind of stuff like that. In this case, I'm using it to change the visibility. So the alpha is 0. So it's going to say, if the alpha is 0, then we want, this is an open slot. Basically, this is how it's determining, is the slot open or not. If it isn't 0, then we know the slot is filled. If it is empty or 0, then it's not filled. I don't know that this makes a lot of sense to me. I think I must have just been trying to rush because it was for a game jam, and so I was like, we'll just be a bunch of godot's. I don't see really the point of doing this. I mean, we could just not put a texture rect in there. I mean, maybe there's like certain... Yeah, I guess there are certain parameters. I don't know. I don't know. It's definitely interesting. Yeah, I guess it's fine, because I'd really want to replace that texture and then like make it visible. Because here's the thing, so let's say I make this visible right now. I'm gonna go get the, let's go get this sprite sheet. So let's say we collect a cat food, okay? We collect a cat food. Now if I drop this in here as it is, that's not looking too good. It's looking a little messed up. I'm gonna have to do some stuff. So I could say fit width, that's already better. And I could, oh, thank you for the sub! Thank you for the prime sub! Let's go! It's prime sub time. Thank you to and Jack! Enjoy the Monday stream, the stream that happens on Mondays. We are so glad to have you there. Don't know what happened there. I just sung a song. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, Anjac. You've been such a long-time supporter. It means a lot. Damn. Let's go. You still here with us. And it's okay. Look, y'all, okay? It's okay if y'all don't feel obligated. It's okay if y'all are like, it's time. Okay? But I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. Please don't talk people out of being here. Doesn't make sense. Alright, fine. And what's up, Nick? 9 months is a whole baby. Wait, so was that? I'm never sure. Like, is that was just a prime sub? I feel like, is this a typo? Right? Is this a typo? I'm always confused because I used to get really hyped, like, oh my gosh, they did 9 months. But then, like, I'll say that, and they'll be like, no, I just did 1 month. That's just how many I have been. Yeah, it comes in as a typo. I don't know why it does that. Still, you've been here for a whole baby. You done been here a whole baby. Appreciate you too, Zayden and Nick, of course, all of y'all. Okay, so if I just drop this in here and make it visible, that's not gonna be enough. We have to do a little more than that. Now I can switch this to fit width, that helps, and then I'm gonna need to go from keep to scale. So I need to make sure that this texture rect is configured a certain way in order for this to function right. Because ideally we're just using that same sprite, you know, I don't want to make like a new sprite. So like, why would it be 0? You know, it's just like, why put a place? No reason to put a placeholder. Actually, there is, Lise. Oh yeah, there is, because you want it to be the size that it needs to be ahead of time. Because like, well, here, get rid of the texture. Yeah, okay. So we do want a placeholder in there, so that way it doesn't collapse on itself. Oh, there's other ways we could do that, but all right. That's fine. You know what? It's fine. What if I put the Godot icon back in there? What is that like? How long did the game take? It was roughly a baby. Wouldn't that be wild? Like a studio that's just like, we never take longer than it takes to create a human to make a game. A measurement of time. It's been a whole baby long. Zayden says, most apps on Twitch, when you announce a 9-month sub anniversary, it says you resubbed. Really? Why do they do that? Why do they do this? Some API quirk? It can't be as bad as YouTube's API. I was trying to get, so for the website, I was trying to get y'all to be able to log in with YouTube, but let me tell you, it is... Not only is it a lot of effort, but there was no way for me to check if you're a member, which was the whole point, so... Alright. So this looks fine, and then if I make it bigger, it won't even look different. Alright, okay, so we'll keep the Godot icon in there, but I just need to make sure this is fit width and scale, so I'm gonna actually go modify that. In the base thing... I don't want to think too hard. I think that's something I gotta get practice with. Look, if you already set up this system, let it be. Embrace this system. And you know what? If you hate it, you can change it. But right now, I can't really think of a reason to hate it. So we're gonna switch this to fit width and stretch mode scale. Whoa! Okay. That didn't go well. Wait, but that's exactly what this is, no? Fit width and scale. How odd. Very inconsistent, isn't it? Is it because it's not like in the... Here, try saving this and drop it in. I just wonder if like the context... You still have the Godot in there? Yeah. If the context of the HBox... That's gotta be it. Okay, let's see. Idea slot. Alright! Alright! Hey, if it works, it works. So the HBox must be stretching it out all the way. It's wild. Okay, well this at least functions better. So we need to say if... Back to the manager. For your article you never heard about back from somebody. At least now you can say they did not respond when reached for comment. Let loose. Let loose. Unleash on them. They don't want to defend themselves. You write that article with the rage it deserves. The spice commands. If slot get child 0. So that's just looking at 0. That's literally looking at the first one, which is kind of weird. Well, because I mean, I hate this. I don't like this at all. This is a mess. Okay? Because, like, what if I put something else in there? So I think we need to be checking differently. Well, If you want to put code on the slot, and then you could give it a class name. Yeah. Well, but the slot is this one. The texture is that. You could put a class on the texture. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not like expensive. Yeah, do that. Okay. So this texture rect, I'm gonna attach a script. And call this slot texture. I'm going to rename this to that as well. I like these things to match. It reduces my confusion. So I'm also going to match this class name, slot texture. Extends. You should probably even do idea slot. Let me just make sure I'm keeping, yeah, idea slot. Let's look, I'm going all in with the consistency. It just keeps me sane. Rename the script to idea slot. Okay. Idea slot texture extends texture rect. And I don't have to do anything here yet, but what this will do is this will let me pick the child that matches this. Now that does mean we're like iterating through and iterating through again. We could do a find children here, actually, if you didn't want to have to do a 4 and a 4. In fact, well, I don't know. We'll find children. Yeah, why not? Why not? Okay, let me try something kind of wild here. What if instead of doing any of that, we say, well, actually, instead of doing any of this, how does find children work again? Find children, pattern. I would want to find all the children. Yeah, and you wouldn't even need to do this. If you don't need the slot itself, why even bother? So this will return an array. Oh, this is the way. Find children. So what find children will do is it will search through a tree recursively. That means it'll look at the level that you pointed at. So if you think of like, you know, a folder or something, okay, like a folder, and it's got files inside of it. And inside of that folder is another folder. And that has its own files. Oops, I destroyed it. You have a folder. Inside that folder is another folder. And there's files inside of all of these folders, right? So what find children or recursively searching can do is it can look not only here, but it'll also look down here at these. So it'll look at all of the files, not just, otherwise, if you do like get children or you're iterating through, you know, the children, then you're usually only looking at that one. Unless you say, you know, look in here, then for every child of whatever children that has, look at that, and whatever children, and it just gets really messy, as opposed to just saying, hey, find children, can you do this for me? So find children is going to say, I think we don't need pattern. Instead, what I want is type. And type is going to be idea slot texture. Solot. Idea slot texture. So find any node that has this type. Very convenient. And in recursive, absolutely. Owned means that it's not like floating around in the scene tree. So if you instantiate something, but you don't add it as a child, that would be unowned. So yeah, keep it owned. All right. Very good. So this is going to look through all the children. And then I think I'm right on that definition of unowned. I'm pretty sure. And then we'll iterate through the slot array. So actually, we will keep this. Although we should know that it's an idea slot texture. In theory, it should only have returned idea slot textures. I'm gonna just keep my names consistent. We're gonna call this slot texture array. We should keep that node though. So though this is probably actually not gonna be that type technically. Probably want to keep this node. Because I don't know if I can do that. It's probably a bit risky. I wouldn't do that because I don't know. Because it's only gonna return array node. Okay, we'll keep this node. And then we'll say variable slot texture. It's just probably the righter way to do it. Make this be idea slot texture. Have that be equal to node as idea slot texture. Okay, so now we got the idea slot texture. Great. We actually have all of them. We have an array of all of them. Now I need to find the one, really the one that's furthest to the right. That has a modulate of 0. So that's interesting. I don't know what order they're gonna fill into there, honestly. I'm gonna think about that. I mean, they will be numbered. I mean, it won't be numbered. Please, there's only one in there. You don't know that, though. That's why you're doing the array, just in case. You don't know. You don't know what's gonna be in there. Can we do like a find child? I mean, we have to know that it's gonna be there, right? What does find child do? Pattern, recursive. Okay, no type on find child. I kind of hate that. So that's literally just based on the name of the node. Node names, not their paths, through string match. It's case sensitive. Oof. Hate that. I mean, there's only gonna be one texture on there, right? I don't know. I don't know if that's true. Cause like, what if I want an overlay or like a special effect on there? I don't know. I might. Or I want the poof animation to play on top. Maybe I end up putting another texture on there. This is why I'm slow, because I think too hard about making the right choice that I want to make. I mean, look, it's going to be an error that you'll get quick. It's a little messed up, but I am going to actually go for it. I'm going to go for find child. I mean, at that point, you might as well just do like get node, right? Like, what's really the difference between find child and get? Well, because you can go recursive, I guess, is what makes it useful. You know, if the structure ever changes, I put the idea slot in something. Yeah, that's useful. That is useful. So it's called idea slot texture, and that is an important name. One way that I can like kind of remind myself that the name is important is I could make it accessible as a unique name. Even though that might confuse me because I might go looking to see where I've referenced it and I haven't and be like, oh, get rid of it. But what this does is this lets you reference it without having to put the path before it in code. And certainly when I see that symbol, I'm like, whoa, don't go renaming it. So maybe I might as well at least do that. It'd be kind of cool if you could like lock the name of something. Whoa, that would be sick. All right, idea slot texture. I'm gonna call that the name of it. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let go of my concerns. Recursive true, owned sure. Yes, so it's not an array anymore. And this definitely just returns not variant. Yeah, it returns node. Okay, so that's gonna return node. So then we don't have to iterate through anything. But Lees, what? You're trying to find a certain slot. You want both. You want both. This is confusing. You want both. Copy this. Literally put everything back. How dare you? Does that make sense? Put it back. Oh, this is confusing because here's the thing. If you do idea slot texture, you need to find, this is confusing because I need, oh my God, I need to draw. I gotta draw. Oh yeah, this has boxes. I always forget. If I have the slot, and the slot, there's multiple slots, right? And this one has something in it. Okay, can of cat food. And I'm saying, give me not all these slots, but give me every texture in these slots. Give me each one of these. Of the ones that you've given me, which ones are empty? Of the ones you've given me that are empty, which is to the right? But how we are close to the right? How am I gonna know that though? So if two of them are empty, why would it not pick this one? How do we make sure it picks that one? I mean, you could just test it and see what the order is and then be like, oh, it always returns in this order or that order. That's probably the way to go. Because these will be numbered technically by name, but there's something about that that makes me uncomfortable. So I don't really want to do that. Like base it on the name. So I guess what we've really eliminated is all of this. And we'll still have to, anyway, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. If the slot texture, this code is still looking better. This code is still looking better. If the slot texture, modulate A is set to 0. Now that's just making it visible. It's actually kind of nice from a debug perspective, you know? So I can see which one it picks. Actually, that's not bad. I kind of like that. Then I don't have to like worry about, okay, let's do that. I wonder what it's gonna pick. Because this would, in theory, do the first one it sees, and then we could just break after that. Now, we're still not using idea, but... Now, does slot and idea get called anywhere? It does. But get collected is commented out. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, wait. I need to change the odds, because right now, it always poofs away. We don't want that. Somewhere we have a random range rand integer here. Okay, this one. To do -1. Wait, why is that a to do? Hey, what's up, egg? -1 equals further. 0 equals neither. +1 equals closer. Is that really a to-do, or is that just a note to myself? I don't know what the hell that to-do means. I'm gonna be with you. Ascribe a step towards / away capped. What? Establish a step towards / away capture versus miss result. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Cryptic comments. All right, well, we're not gonna worry about that. So we are gonna make sure that it can never be a fail. So by making this positive, essentially what this is gonna do is every time we interact with it, we're gonna get one step closer to collecting it. Okay. We spawned on top of a idea. All right, so it's gonna be good every time, and when we defeat it, it should go up here. Well, I don't know what the hell's gonna happen, honestly. A godot should appear. There's gonna be something weird is gonna happen for sure. Let me keep an eye on the output. Okay, something is definitely not working here. Okay. All right, we got a little troubleshooting to do. First of all, that is a very annoying print. GDScript, how does your version of something like try print, etc. look? How does your version of something... I'm not sure what you're asking. How does your version of something... You know, something I should try more often when I don't understand what chat is saying is I should ask a chat bot. And then we can see how close the chat bot was to what you actually meant. I don't know, I think that's hilarious. Try and print something in Python. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so there is printing. Yeah, you can print things. Here, I'll show you for this. This is on idea. Yeah, right? Well, we got there anyway. So I made my own print add-on because I like mine better than the built-in. So like mine adds this like extra stuff to it. Like it tells me what script it's from, it indents it, it can change the colors. It just makes it a little easier to read for me. Make it different colors and stuff like that. So mine's a little different than the default. The default, I'll show you. So this is it's print fancy, again, it's my own add-on. Not the default behavior at all. Did this run? It did run. But get collected just didn't say anything. Wait, did that run? Hold on, let me just check before I do this. Sunk. No, that never happened. Yeah. Oh, because we're not doing anything if it increases? Wait, but that's just a print. Wait. Let me check this. Else. Print this. Is kind of what I want to see. How does air handling look? All right. I guess I'll make an error. It's so hard for me to think of how to make an error on purpose. You should download Godot. What are you waiting for? It's portable. There's a link in the description box. You should go get it. It's a wonderful engine. It's very easy to boot up and try out. What's stopping you? You know? Why vicariously experience it through me? You seem capable. Print fancy, instead of, yeah, you can keep it sky blue. We'll say health increased. It's very confusing. It's even on Steam. Yeah, if you want. I don't get the Steam thing. People like it on Steam, I guess, because I don't know why anybody likes on Steam. Automatic updates, but why would you want automatic updates? Because that might break things. I don't get the Steam thing. But yes, it is on Steam. That's true. That's true. Yeah, but updates, you don't always want updates. You know? Pygame is what I use, but it's like game deving for fun. Yeah. I mean, I'm game deving for fun. I do think it's also fun to make money, but but still, yeah. Godot is very fun. If you like Python, GDScript is very similar. Yeah, check it out. I'm sure you'll get an error in no time if you stick around a little bit. I mean, this is a warning. I got a warning. You know, it'll give you stuff. It's nice. It is nice. I like it. But that's cool. What kind of games do you make? Actually, you don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I am curious. All right, gotta get my brain back in here. Idea, poof. So yeah, I just want to see if that is happening, and then we check the health. If the health goes to a certain point, this doesn't. None of this makes any sense. That should print. Why is it saying? You know what would be great? You know what would just be awesome? is if there is a freaking debug number on the damn sprite. Hey, what's up, Rosa? I'm fine. I'm not here cussing. I am. Welcome, Rosa. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping in. Egg made a game where you tax eggs till they revolt and snipe you. Nice. That sounds pretty badass for a pie game. I don't know. I think it's cool. I think it's awesome. I love that. What a concept. So real too. Better watch out, taxers. We'll stand up, us eggs. We don't just sit here taking whatever. People love egg. I guess they do. Is that really a thing? Or are you just saying that? Idea cat food, idea slot. Wait, where's the idea like scene though? So I'm gonna put a debug on here because I'm getting tired of doing this all through prints. There is a game called Egg. Nice. And it's popular, I guess. Each it has its own scene. Okay. Got it. That's less convenient. But okay. It's not bad, but good to know. So that means I would have to instantiate it on there. Oh, just like our poof. Okay, I'll do it. You know what? I'll do it. But I'm gonna design it here. So what I'm gonna make is a debug that lets me actually visualize what its health is, because this is getting a little old. We're gonna make sure it is super on top, so I never miss it. I'm gonna make its ordering be very high. Okay, that's probably too high. You did the one with visual and scratch, but you did one version in Pygame. It took you 5 hours, but you'll say freedom is nice. Oh, like scratch was limiting? Totally. Although people have made some pretty impressive things for sure on Scratch. Still, I do think it's easier to do more in other engines, in my opinion. But everyone's different. Eggmania on PS, that's 2 games. Rosa's got 2 egg games. And the conclusion is Egg Runner. Okay, 3! 3! That's more. Egg. That is a lot of reviews, actually. Wow, you're right. This doesn't even have a trailer. It's literally just like images of an egg moving back and forth. Not only over 4,000 reviews, but it's very positive. Incredible. So it's like a meme game. W-egg, evidently. Evidently. It's a niche. Eggs are very important. I mean, we all come from eggs. We do! It's true! Most of us, I guess. Egg sitting. Yeah, it's an egg sitting game. I'm gonna make this nice and legible so I'm not confused when I look at it. And then I'll just make this something that I instantiate on top of it. I don't know, do I want it to be on top or like next to? Probably better if it's like next to. Let's put it underneath. Well, it's gonna be easier if you do it on top. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's gonna be easier. So maybe we should just do that. So just give it like a background. You know what I mean? Oh, Lily with the Prime sub! Prime sub! Let's go! I don't know why that's what I do now. I don't know why I butterfly Naruto arm out when I get excited about a sub, but I do. Thank you for it. Enjoy the Monday stream, which you'll get access to now every Monday on Twitch, or you're on Twitch. Yeah, Twitch. So on Twitch. And emotes and whenever next thing I buy to upgrade the stream. That's also what you get. A cute and non-violent rogue is a cool thing. Yeah, that's what I'm making. That's what I'm making. Yay! Thank you. Appreciate you, Lily. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna give this a background. Probably gonna make a cute and non-violent rendition of a game actually in about a week. Do you know the next Game Like Jam starts in a week? Like just a couple days shy of a week. It's kind of shocking. It's gonna be an 80s arcade game. I can't tell you what any more than that yet. Oh, thank you for being here with me. I love that. Let's go. It's such a wonderful place to build, and you help make it more wonderful. Yeah, it's crazy. It is. I agree. It's an ugly debug label, but it's gonna get the job done. Yes, your name was Wolfenstein. I know. Isn't that weird? Hello, strawberry blueberry pies. Welcome back. Okay, I'm not gonna obsess over the way this looks, please. It's fine. It's a number. You got it. So this is Idea Health. Thank you for the bitch, Seagate! Welcome, how you doing, Seagate? Dropping that thing, too, while you're at it. Oh my gosh. Okay, Idea Health. And then this I'm gonna save as a scene. Wait, not Idea Health, sorry. Oh yeah, that's right, no, that's true. Yeah, it's true. I'm gonna call it Debug Label 1. You know, we're just gonna call it Debug Label 1. I'm not even gonna get that specific with it. Save it. Let's not make it 6. Let's just make it like something that's obviously wrong if it doesn't get changed. Join the twerk, yes. Of course. I would be concerned if you didn't. I just wish it were, I just want to make it a little wider, okay? I just think it should be a little bit bigger than that. It's a bit small. Okay? I just think it could stand to be not so small. Is that so bad? That'd be a fun topical stream. Beautiful debug tools. Ooh, beautiful debug tools. Well, see, now I feel sad because it's covering everything up. It doesn't even look like it. But it's not as good as I want it to be. Y'all, I did it. I took the bait. I made a debug. I put too much work into a debug tool again. Okay, I'm gonna put a border on it though. And then I kind of like my debug tools to be red. I don't know, red just like says debug to me. Okay. Can you put an outline in the text? I can't help it! Alright, I'm done for real this time. This song is swanky. Yeah, it is swanky. That's a good word for it. Could be worse. You can make a placeholder model that breaks everything. Oh no, placeholders! You gotta be careful with placeholders! You have to be careful with placeholders. Especially if they get embedded in your project for a long time. Oh, it's too loud. the song. Sorry, I just set up some new volume buttons, and I maybe still I'm still learning how to use them properly. Always go for max volume. I wonder if it sounds like. No, it's not louder for you than me. Oh, you had yours all the way up to max. Got it. Yeah. Okay, so this, what I'm gonna do, but yeah, I'm still getting used to the volume buttons, is we're gonna export this as a scene. I'm gonna put this just in scenes, debug label 1, perfect, and I'm gonna delete it. Then we're going to set it up as a constant right on here. I will do that by hopping into the file system, going to debug label. We're gonna drop it in. I'm gonna be more specific. It is a packed scene. We become what we behold. It's pretty much it, but we're texting them. Okay. Yeah, totally. That was maybe 20%. What is my volume at? I don't even know. Oh, it's on the other screen. Mine's at 100. Oh, but you know what? My headphones have a separate volume on it, and they're not at 100. I did a cute little model inside Unity to represent the enemies, and it broke everything to the point it drove you into actually making it. That's amazing. It kind of knew. It was like, stop procrastinating with this placeholder. It was intelligent. It was just trying to look out for you. Okay, I was gonna call it debug label, and then we just have to instantiate it. When? At the beginning. Well, yeah, if you want it, you should make it exist. That's the debug power. Guess we'll do a ready. We'll probably need to super that ready, would be my guess. That is to say, make sure it's not overriding something on a base class. Looks like we did need to do that. Otherwise, it would have given me an error right there. Oh, someone wanted to see error stuff. There's some errors. There's some errors right there in the debugger. Yeah, errors for days. And if you're lucky, it'll actually take you to a line, too, when you click on it, which is nice. But these don't matter, because these are just, I was running the game, because that's hot reload, right? I was running the game while I was changing things, and it was like, hey, I don't know what you're doing. We also got the Yeti X Professional and headphones going through it, so it probably makes things louder. Yeah, right. Lots of layers of volume. Wait, I went in the wrong place. Idea. Super ready. I'm super ready. So just right at the beginning, we're gonna say variable debug label. I'm gonna make, you know what to say? I'm gonna say ready debug label. Let's do that. Then we can just make like a little function here, and we can just not call it if we don't need it. Variable debug label. Oh, also I totally meant to underscore these. Whenever I drag and drop it, oh my gosh, look at all these public things that are supposed to be private. I like my prefix underscores. I love them. Here, loud and clear. Let's go. But see, then see how songs like this are super quiet? I have to be able to turn these up. I wish I had a knob, but I can't afford to buy a knob, so I only have buttons. And so I either have to do it one little bit at a time, which is just kind of slow. I think it's a little much. What is it doing? 3? Let's bring it down to 2 decibels at a time. But it's still better than what I've been doing. But it jumps it a little more than I would like, honestly. That's not 2. Does it not mean what I think it means? That was so much. Here, just make it 1. 1. 1. It's a very big one. But some songs are quieter, so I like have to turn them up. But I need a knob so I get that gradation. Self name escaped with blah blah blah. What are we doing here? Oh, we're fixing. I got hung up on a misnamed variable. We can't have that. Oh, there's a cat down there, kind of. You say use VLC? I sure do. I sure do. If I can use open source, I will try. Alright. Variable debug label is going to be a label, and it is going to equal debug label instantiate as label. Then we're going to say debug or add child debug label. Alright, we should have our debug label, but I need to hook it up. It needs to do more than that. Volume normalizer feature. There is? Whoa. I didn't know that. I tried to make my own volume normalizer and it was terrible because like these jazz songs that we're like listening to right now, or we just were until it's gonna stop. See how much louder this is, right? So that last song, it's always the jazz ones that are super quiet. But when with the normalizer that I made, it would blow out all of the like fine like details of the sound, because these jazz songs just have like really like nice delicate balance of volume, dynamic range, and it would just flatten it and it sounded awful. Tools preferences, click the audio tab at the top, look at the normalized checkbox, check it. Alright. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna put this in my to-do list. The ever ballooning to-do list. The always growing to-do list. Normalize VLC audio. But I hope this is better. Thanks, Rosa. Alright. Noted. Thank you. So I need to make sure this is actually connected to the health. Well, health is right there. So literally we could just say, every time the health updates. Can we actually do a variable debug label? Oh, you should, here, you should make a debug label. Here, and instead of creating the variable, just assign it. You know what I mean? And then add that. And now what I can do is in update health, we'll say if there is a debug label, then pass health into the label. So debug label text equals health stringified. Done. I think I did that. K-Hote! Thank you for the sub! Let's freaking go today! Thank you for the sub! K-Hote! What can I say? Come here, kitty cat, come to me. Ha, si vegna, veritissimo ma. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Count. I appreciate you. See, loud song now. Yes, it made me a Disney princess. Whoa. Whoa, this volume button is broken. It's rogue. It's increasing on its own. Oh my god, what's happening? Wait, Hold on. Look at this. Wait, look. No hands. Watch the volume bar increase. What's it doing? Why is it doing that? What? It can do that? A smudge? It's not a touch screen. Oh my god. I guess I want to delete it. Y'all, getting a new PC, you can't trust things. Okay, that seemed to be a broken thing. I seem to have just done bad things there. I wonder if it got caught in like a weird loop or something. Like, yeah. I got a Stream Deck like 5 years ago. So it's kind of an old one, right? Which I'm grateful for, but they're expensive. They're so expensive. So like, you know, I'm not about to like go replace it, you know? They're too expensive. So it's just like very old. And I wish I had one with a knob, because I could just control volume so much better. Make your own with the ESP32. Nice. Yeah, I ain't got time to make my own, because like what's so nice about Elgato's Stream Deck is not so much the hardware, but the software. You know, the fact that they have this ecosystem that plugs in with everything and it just works. And then if you've already been using the ecosystem, now getting something else that they have allows you to hook up with that. So they just kind of like that. To me, that's how they get me, is the convenience and the practicality and how robust it is. But at the end of the day, as far as the hardware goes, like, yes, you can make your own. Yeah, totally. Someone needs to hack the software somehow. But that'd be kind of hard though, actually. Anyway. How have you been, Coyote? You see the video about the song, what that song even means? Did I see the, what are we talking about? What song? See, now this is, so now this one, again, it doesn't give us the number. So weird. For 6 months. Wait, I think you did you do 6 months? I can't tell. Resubscribe for 6 months at tier 1. So confusing. It's always so different. So you just have to tell me, what did you do? Hey, what's up, Super Poverty Man? Hey, you may be in poverty, but you got the moves. That's what matters. That's what matters. I was singing the Lion King song. Oh yeah, I did see that. Did you know that the author of that is trying to sue the comedian who was talking about the lyrics? Look, there's a lion! Oh my god, it's a lion! I know. No, but he's trying to sue over it. It's like, come on, man! You had said, hope you're well. Sorry I haven't been around recently. Just had a rough time this year. And I've been thinking of you and everyone else. That's so nice! Oh, it didn't show the message. It didn't put it up here either. If it did it, hopefully it at least did it down here. Did it do it nowhere? Did it do it nowhere? Because I need to put that in my to-do list. If it didn't, I just reset up all of the on-screen chat stuff and things. So you testing it is helpful. Yeah. Fair. Okay, let's do this then. I'm gonna say about, or check if sub messages work about 1 hour 20 minutes into 4:22 stream. This is getting to be too many to-dos. Oh, but thank you. Yeah, I mean, look, game dev, we come and go, all right? I get that. Game dev is hard and complicated and not something everybody's trying to do all the time. So I get it, I understand. But it's always good to see you, and thank you so much for supporting the channel, Quixote. A super long time supporter, appreciate you. My gosh. It's our God-given right. Sue, sue, sue. Yeah, I guess so. Start an open source project. Yeah, that would be dope. For hacking into the stream decks, I'm in favor. If there's a debug label, I wanted to set the debug label text. What you been up to, Quixote? You said you've been having a rough time. But I hope you've been also having good times mixed in there. If not, you deserve them. String health. Yeah, so that'll be fine. Good. That actually should already... Are we ready? Is it test time? And I was probably not going to do it right off the bat. It's probably going to say X when it starts. So maybe I'll also say, real quick, let me just make an update debug label function. And we'll just pass in whatever it is, the data. You could even pass it in as a string, then you don't have to do this. I don't know, whatever. If I have something else I want to check someday, you know? Update debug label, and then we'll stringify the health. Then we can just do the same thing here, so it starts out correct as well in the ready debug label. Oh, you didn't actually need to pass in health. Still, it could be nice. Bonjour, how you day? All right, now test it. Doing all right, just anniversaries in March/April, but been playing games with friends, Trailmakers, Scrap Mechanic, coming up with crazy contraptions. This is our first time playing Trailmakers, first 40 hours, and you're already making a mech. Trailmakers. I feel like I've seen you playing it, but I don't know much about it. Oh, we got numbers, baby. Okay, it goes up. Now if it goes above 6, there, it's supposed to do the thing, but it's not doing anything. So it's definitely broken. Health increase 6. Yeah, there's supposed to be like a green message that appears by now. So it's definitely broken. It is not functioning correctly. Why? Why not? What if we, could we add something kind of extra to it? Could we say slash... Where do we factor that? Here, that's here. Check health. Oh, put it in check health. Put it in check health. That'll be better. Put it in here. And then I'm gonna make a variable for max health. This is very confusing. Integer equals health times 2. If the health is greater than or equal to max health, we do that. And then I'm gonna say this, comma, so there will be the health out of max health. Because I wanna make sure that that number isn't coming through wrong. Oh, we gotta do plus. That number isn't coming through wrong. Definitely something is weird. Check for infinite recursion. Oops! Uh-oh. Don't love that. Wait. Oh, update debug. Wait, oh, that was a bug right there. That was a bug and a half, baby. Alright. That was a close one. Okay, so when we go up to it, we should see the maximum get calculated. 4 out of 8. Oh, is it increasing? It's increasing every time. It's increasing every time! Okay. All right. Yeah, that will do it. That'll do it. So you gotta pick the maximum health and you gotta stick to it. A little debug goes a long way, everybody. Little debug. Very helpful. Oh my gosh. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Scrap mechanic is great. Yes, I've enjoyed catching Coyote playing it sometimes. Procrastinating your computer science course? That makes sense. That sounds very procrastinatable. That was highly procrastinatable. Trail makers. Do I have the Steam calculator add-on yet? I guess not. Whoa. This looks hype. This looks hype. Dang. Dang. This looks awesome. This looks so fun. Looking like Battlefield 1942. You remember that? You remember playing Battlefield 1942? You think Battlefield 6 is good? Try going 1900 more in the future. No, it was like that. It was like this big open map, and you were like fighting people across the way. You could be all by your lonesome somewhere, tucked away, doing whatever you're doing. Yeah, it was the first one, Car. I loved it. Yeah, me too. Me too. But it just something changed. It seems like the modern ones, like, you can't just like, I don't know, like, be doing your own thing somewhere and like having like a small skirmish with somebody, and then there's a big fight going on over there. It's like it's constantly throwing you into like conflict, which I guess I get, but I don't know, there was something more like I was at a place in the old Battlefield games. Whereas now it's just like I'm getting my dopamine, let's go. This looks cool. And the fact that you can build things in it too? Is that real? Wild. Rosa says, I remember when I was doing... Oh, wait, can I just, like, move it? No. Kind of. Oh, it kind of worked. I remember when I was doing art major, wanted to do a computer science minor. Started computer science 101, ended up dropping out of that class. The professor was not enthusiastic enough. It was a snore fest and torture. Yeah, that sounds rough. I would procrastinate that as well. It sounds rough. But I mean, you're learning good things. You're learning like basics that give you an appreciation for how things work. But that's cool. That's cool. You're like, no, I'm interested in coding. I'm interested in working with computers. I think that's cool. You know, just declaring that this is where I'm going. You get, the ad you get is an AI ad. Oh man, they're kind of hard to avoid, unfortunately. I mean, I feel like pretty sure almost everything you look at is going to be AI, and in some way, you know. All the websites are going to be built with AI. All the games are going to be half coded with AI. The graphics might even be rendered through AI. Okay, so this is increasing too much. An AI convert. No, I have all my fingers. Look, okay, I have my fingers. Can an AI do this? Come on, Nano Banana. Let's see you make that happen, Sora. You're an AI. That's cool. That's impressive. I wouldn't have known. I thought you were a person. See, they're getting, even chat is an AI. It doesn't surprise me at all. Well, it kind of does. I feel like, I don't know, are there a lot of live stream chatters who are Like, we see a lot of commenters, right? That happens a lot. But I guess if you think about it, bots done been coming already. This music got the funk. Hell yeah, it does. There was a bot that came through the other day that was trying to convince me to like start my own meme coin. That was wild. All right, so we need this to not increase every time. It needs to be a one-time thing. Establish the max health at the beginning. So we're gonna make this a member variable. Yeah, it was a weird interaction for sure. I didn't love it. If an AI came through, it would be easy to spot. They'll be guessing you over. Well, but like, I don't know. I mean, it seems, you know why? It's too expensive. Because you have to like listen and like, that's too many tokens. Ain't nobody got that many tokens. Like, it would have to pay off, you know? Maybe in like, you know, Hassan Abi's chat or Asmongold's chat or something, you know? Where like there's actually like political influence that's worth buying. And like, then some like random little streamer, I don't think so. Use Patreon's members' names as variable name? Whoa. Whoa. I mean, I am doing more connectivity with the Patreon. I don't know if there's a bridge for that. I know people make Twitch bridges. Oh, you hit the like button. Hyper smash the thumbs up, YouTube. That's true. Hope you've been doing good, Dark. Good to see you, Kai Guy. Listening prior to the funk music. Oh, okay. Gonna make an alt called Totally Not ChatGPT, just gassing everyone up. That's funny. Oh, look at you. You hate AI, and now you just want to go like roleplay as AI. What does that say about you? Does that say, are you jealous of AI that they get to be AI? Dark says, imagine enemies that ate the muffin. Why wouldn't you eat the muffin? I will say, I do kind of prefer baked goods that are stale. Sora is dead. Yeah, it's true. Sora is dead. Your variable name would be Coke. Yeah, it's true. That's correct. Also, hello, Velisaro! I hope you're doing well as well. Thanks for stopping in. Welcome back. Okay, we need to define the max health really soon. So we're gonna say... I'm gonna put this up here. Debug label should be last. Ready, max health. Funk, ready, max. I can't believe that's just never been working. No wonder, man, when I was doing the game jam, wow. I was struggling. I was like, why isn't it working? I sabotage myself. I think you need to make this a constant, okay? So say constant max health factor. It's too magical. And that's gonna be 2. Max health factor. Okay, great. So that's gonna ready the max health. We do not need to make that a variable. Just set that there. Variable max health. We don't have an integer for it yet. I feel like you should even put a constant here too. Do it. Constant base health integer equals 3, and then we'll just put base health in there. This feels better. Okay, so now it should be a flat number. In fact, we should be able to just calculate this. And might I suggest, Lise, that you don't do this. I just hazard a suggestion that instead of forcing it to be updated every time, so I have to write it a bunch of times, we just like do it once, you know? It's hard to know sometimes. All right. Now, it should be a fixed number, and we'll see. Now I get to debug the other thing I was trying to debug, which was if, or like what order, if they even work, the Godot faces appear when I collect things up in the top bar. Okay, so when this gets over 6, it poofed? Why did it poof? Which is the bad thing? Is it going over a bad thing, or is it going under a bad thing? It has to be one or the other, not both. Very interesting. Incorrect, but interesting. If health is greater than is the bad thing. Why? Because it has more health. It's so confusing. All right, we gotta go back. But then you have the good and bad. No, it should be the other way around, because the good and bad. No, this is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. I need to make. It doesn't make sense. You need to flip these. Put this one here. Put that one there. It's just like a brain twister for me. It's twisting my brain so much. Voilin! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, hype man? Good to see you. Hope your video editor is going well. I need to try. Is it ready? Can I try it yet? Or should I like hold off? Thank you for the hydrate. Because so Voilin, by the way, is making a video editing software in Godot. I need to make some shorts. Y'all, I've been talking with a brand who is willing to sponsor shorts. Sponsor me to make shorts. I was like, oh yeah, right. That's the like social media capital that I have. I'm always just like offering brands. I'm like, hey, I can do live stream sponsorships. We could do a sponsor during a live stream. Nobody ever wants that. But like, right. I've got social capital in shorts. Anyway, I say that because I need to start making some. I'll use DaVinci. Okay, I will. But I'd love to support an open source Godot project too. What about making trousers? You what? Congratulations on your new quantum computer. Thank you. Simultaneous good and bad errors. Yes. Thank you. It just depends like what angle you're looking at it. That's quantum, right? Video editor had kind of a big memory leak. Luckily, I was able to figure out trousers. Oh, I see what you did there. Video editor had kind of a big memory leak. Luckily, I was able to figure it out today and fix it. Next update will be much more stable. It'll also mark the beginning of transitions. Nice. Okay, so maybe for like fun projects, experimentation. But I'd love to like be able to help you. You know, with feedback and stuff. It's cool though. Love to hear it. It's going good though. I'm doing good. Thanks for stopping in. If you're on YouTube, you should go look up Voilin right now. Click on their name, whatever it is. I don't know if clicking on their name will work. Do whatever it takes. They're doing cool things. My relationship with AI is like everyone's Facebook relationship status. It's complicated. Yeah, right. How'd the jam go? Last time I was here, you're playtesting others' games. Oh, the jam went great. There's already another one starting in a week and 2 days. We're just like, what? How did that happen? So yeah, the jam went really, really well. Like, just such good, high-quality games. Really, really, really impressed with all the work everyone did. The next one's gonna be an 80s arcade game. That's the hint. AI takes away the fun part, agreed. It makes you just do the boring part, plan. Well said, Car. Kage 2.0, now written thrice to use WebView, now with more RAM usage. We so back. How many tokens do you have? Do I have of you? Mr. Beast is contracting me to upload shorter videos. Yeah, right. Oh god, I hope not. Is there a site to see the games? There sure is! It sure is! Actually, if you go to my itch page, there's a link directly on there. So link in the chat there to that. So if you follow that link, and you click on Play the Wolfenstein likes, you will find them all ready to play. It's good stuff in there. There's good stuff in there. Genuinely good stuff in there. I'll probably be updating that link soon to the next jam, but that'll always be in there. The next Wolfensteins, or the last jams, which was Wolfenstein previously. Focus on Twitch now. Boylan says, I've been trying to start working on my first game, but kind of struggling to figure out how to begin. You have the idea, but wait, did I know you were making games? I don't know if I knew. I was like, oh yeah, Boylan makes tools. Let's go. Starting it. I mean, for me, the idea is what drives me to start. I'm like, I need to make this game. This game needs to exist. I must make it. Aye. Wait, that's so exciting. Wait, it says game dev. Why didn't I? You literally have the words game dev in there. And I'm like, you make tools. It says game dev. Let's go. What's your game ID? You don't have to tell me, but I'm curious. Did someone redeem a hydrate? It's probably a while ago. Okay, these should be switched. The idea sinks in. Oh, it's so confusing. And then what you need to also switch is this. Very confusing. Okay, well, I got double hydrated. I have dysbulia, y'all. That is to say, I get confused when we're dealing with true and false things. Okay, so it did get collected. It worked. It got collected. For all intents and purposes. Now, thank you for the short laugh. If it's now collected, nothing happened up at the top. Something should happen up here, but nothing happened up there. So that's something I need to deal with. At least. But it's better. It's better. Because now, I know that the get collected is number go up. Number go up is get collected. So with that in mind, that means that something needs to happen. Right now, it just keeps going up and up. But really, it should be jumping up to the top. So we gotta figure that out. You wanted to make game devlogs, but there was no good video editor on Linux, so of course you had to start with making a video editor. There's no good video editor on Linux? Wait, I thought DaVinci worked on Linux. Can't you use DaVinci on Linux? This song? This song is called Just Breathing by Nefex. But I understand, maybe you're just like, no, I'm messing with that. Procrastination is bigger. Literally relatable. We just be making tools instead of the thing we're trying to make. I mean, look, I think it's reasonable also for developers to have multiple projects. I think often developers are like very like self-deprecating in the sense where it's just like, oh, my graveyard of unfinished projects. But like, it takes a long time to finish a programming project. And there's often more than programming involved, especially when you're by yourself. So like, why wouldn't you want to interest yourself with multiple things, you know, and not like put all your eggs in one basket? It gets kind of boring, you know. Leonardo da Vinci made so many things, even operating systems. His influence endures. Da Vinci works. If you're willing to spend hours converting your footage to a way too big data consumption, turning 1 GB file into 15 gigabytes, it does make some big files. That's true. It is a huge, like, file space hog. Fair critique. Fair critique. I don't know about hours, but maybe I'm not using the same kind of footage as you. I find it's quite fast, but yes, definitely creates gigantic files. I mean, really, you know, we know what makes it be so big for me. And again, I don't know what kind of, you know, data you're putting into it, but for me, it's the like render cache. So making sure that the timeline is kept up to speed. Shotcut exists, but it's quite buggy. Same for Kden Live. They all use the same framework for handling video / rendering, and that one has giant issues as is. Alright, heard. Gozen, that's Foyland's editor, utilizes your GPU fully for playback effects rendering, making it unique in the open source video editor space. Whoa. Interesting. I want to try it. I gotta try it. What if I just try it and I'm like, this is the fastest video editor I've ever used in my life? I want to. I need something to happen when we collect this. But why is it, so did anything, let me do some more checks here on idea. Manage idea slots. Slot and idea was supposed to run. We call that from get collected. Yeah. So it should be running. Smooth to use. You'll use it for over 10. Okay, I'll wait for the next update. Yeah, I know. Rosa, I would be happy to. I mean, luckily I got it quite cheap, mine. But these days, you better get your use out of whatever you purchase. Man, I hope prices stop going up. It's such a bummer. Get collected runs slot and idea. It puts itself in there. Do we have any kind of... We don't have any kind of error checking here at all. So it's supposed to be setting one of the children. Slot texture, gut check. Don't get the child. It is the texture. Oh, well, that's a problem right there. There you go. Bug. All right. Let's see if it works now. What I would like to see is that a Godot face appears in one of these blocks up top. No. That did not happen. Did anything happen? Oh, I don't know if car is still here, but I'll finally do a default print for you. Print, what? Idea name made texture slot texture. It's not really gonna have much of a name, honestly, so it's kind of no point. But it will be nice to see if it is it. Yeah, you should put it in there. Made slot texture visible. So its modulate is... This is one reason I don't like this as much as my own. My print add-on. That was another, speaking of procrastination built on tool, or using building tools, this print fancy was a total procrastination. I was just like, oh, I just wanted to look a little nicer. And the next thing I knew, I spent like 3 whole days just like purely coding a new add-on. But what it does is it'll add spaces automatically between, you know, things, and it's so convenient, but you know, it's fine. All right. Idea name, made texture, slot texture, visible, so its modulate is, and then we'll see slot texture modulate A. Okay, so I'll be curious what this outputs. We probably should one more thing before we move on. I am going to it's going to get collected. We should clear and destroy it. Either way, it should clear and destroy. You know? Now it's probably gonna poof, and I wouldn't want it to poof, but for now we'll let it poof. What do you use for displaying YouTube messages on screen? I recently made a script in Godot to get access to YouTube chat messages. Wait, that's awesome! Voylin! Do you know how awesome that is? Let me tell you why that's awesome. Because people do not be connecting YouTube chat with freaking anything. Like a couple things, but not much. Okay, I'm gonna have to hit you up about that. Because I always want to have like fun stuff for stream where people can interact with the project or something. But most of all the tools for that are Twitch. It's Twitch everything. Which I don't like to discriminate between the platforms. So I just don't do any of that. That's very cool. But I use StreamerBot is what I use. So I used to use Social Stream Ninja. Used to. But its YouTube API was unreliable, so I stopped. And I switched to StreamerBot. So this is coded by me. The actual overlay itself is coded by me. And then I send payloads through here. So I have like the chat for chat overlay, and it just sends a YouTube chat message, a Twitch chat message, and then I can add other platforms to on here and add those messages. And then the overlay, so I have like a Python server up, a local Python server here. No, that's not it. That's kind of it. I mean, that is it. It just doesn't look like anything. It's there. It is there. It did start it. It did start it. So I use this Python overlay server. So it's like a local server, and it kind of just like receives the messages that StreamerBot is putting out. And it parses it, and based on the information, it'll do different things. So yeah, StreamerBot. Because I could, StreamerBot would let you build it all within it, but I don't really like, I'd rather just code it myself. So yeah, but then there's also, I used to use Social Stream Ninja, and it's good. It's just, its YouTube API is iffy. It's a little unreliable. Love you, Social Stream Ninja, though. I do. It's open source, and the developer is really nice. But I don't even think it's his fault. Like, I don't know how StreamerBot does it, but StreamerBot never misses a beat with the messages. So, hey Tawny, what's up? It's going really well. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? Okay, those are the two things. YouTube API is great, but gets expensive as you need to pay after crossing a very low threshold. So I just created a script with access data directly. You think the YouTube API is great? I think the YouTube API sucks. But that's why I think it sucks. That's why I think it's not great. It's because it gets expensive. And it locks you out. Not only expensive, but you have to like apply for approval. And whoever is, you know, making that decision has to review your app. I feel like you have to have like a company, and they have to review your app, and you have to pay. There's just like a lot of barriers to accessing their whole API. Now, when you say access the data directly, do you mean a scraper? Because that's basically what Social Stream Ninja does. Is it scrapes the messages from the chat. Which is, you know, effective. That is a way. That is a way to do it. That has to be what you mean. What else can you mean? Can't sleep. Sorry for talking little. Oh, girl, you are fine. Yeah, I'll be here on Friday. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. I always appreciate a good alert. Come on now. It's kind of scraping the chat messages every 3 seconds. Faster than that, and they might block the connection. I mean, it sounds fun. Look, it's fun to solve these problems. I get it. I get it. Who was at the studio with this? Wait, what does that mean? Making tools isn't procrastinating if it saves you time. I like that. I'll release the source code somewhere next week. Nice. The move to our house doesn't take all my time. Wait. Oh, it's still in that process. I'm so sorry. Rosa got their GPU right before the prices spiked. I had a feeling before the 50 series came out. Good timing. Good timing. Yeah, I bought a used one from one of y'all, actually. It is what it is. We do what we gotta do. This banger that we're listening to right now, I used to have a song command. It doesn't work anymore, though, because I switched computers and I broke it. But for now, I will just tell you. It's on my to-do list. Firestarter by Jeremy Black. Eventually, you're gonna create Godot-based cross-platform chat interactive streamer overlay text adventure game thing. I can see the future. That sounds awesome. It sounds fun to make, Foilan. I want to make something like that for Patreon, because I'm streaming. I stream on Patreon as well. Like, while I'm streaming here, we're also live on Patreon. And I would like to get those chat messages on screen. The only way that's gonna work is if I scrape it. This video on YouTube of someone doing their own DIY RAM. I mean, I guess RAM, you know, RAM isn't as bad. Because it's just like about storing data and then like releasing it. I mean, it's complicated, but I can understand that. Water leak got temporarily fixed soon, no termites anymore. Treatments way we use soon, electricity works every we have hot water. Look at y'all taking good care of your house when you move in. Good job. Better that way. And having to deal with it later. Okay, so it poofs. What do we get in the output? It never output! Because if it had, we would have seen that big old message here. But it never printed, so this is just not running. Oh, I love when it's just not running. Oh, no, that's my favorite kind of bug. I love that bug. Because it doesn't mean anything's broken. We haven't found out if it's broken yet. That remains to be discovered. Well, Get Collected is definitely running. So how is this not happening? I just don't even understand that. Like, why would this not be running? I feel like RAM got expensive first. RAM Q free. 20 years ago, you wrote a scraper to download all of the historical stock data from Yahoo Finance. Got blocked, but was able to download the rest later. Nice. Historical. What a specific thing. Historical stock data. Y'all are so interesting. I love nerdy people. There's only 3 manufacturers of it, and one of them that I know of has stopped producing. Yeah, for customers. I know, for consumers. I know. Because they've got like $1 trillion deals with Anthropic or OpenAI or Nvidia or whatever. They all have $1 trillion deals with each other. People don't use breakpoints enough in Godot. Just print statements everywhere. Are you criticizing my code? How rude. Yeah. Boylan, I gotta say, you're like, your videos, you're like the nicest, happiest person ever. You come in the chat and you're just like, people don't use enough breakpoints. Da Vinci is too bloated. The old man energy is coming out. Always behind. It's always the nice ones, the ones you least expect. You know, I do feel like I could use breakpoints more, but you know what? I find them cumbersome to use, especially in Godot. I use them, they're like a last resort for me. Type the prints and erases when I fix the issue. Oh, you erase the print? I mean, that's good. Sometimes I'll leave it if I think it's like good to have as like a log for the future. But it often isn't. Oh, profilers, yeah, it's good tools. So you figure out, like, since it was in the GD extension, it was a hell to figure things out. Oh god, I can't even imagine that. Imagine using return. Wait, why? Why wouldn't you use return? It's very useful. I once made a nice debug for my game like Rogue, and you regrettably deleted it. Oh. You cannot. When I do, and it's a little messy. To Voilan's point too, I tend to like comment out a lot of my print statements. I'll just like comment them out and leave them commented out, and then if I come back like months later and I still haven't commented it in, I'm like, all right, get rid of this. This is stupid. This tool called heap stack saved the day. Whoa, is that Godot specific? Y'all know things. We are like a knowledge hub. Print rich in your code. I told you I got my own print. Look at this. You don't think that's rich? Look how rich that is. This is the richest thing. Look how rich. It's rolling. It's Scrooge McDuck rich. It's swimming in gold pieces. Rich. HeStack is a tool for lower level programming. Got it. Yeah, so this is an add-on that I made, and yeah, it's awesome. It is. It's awesome. Okay, I won't ramble too much about this because I could pontificate, but pretty much this add-on does the absolute most. But then it ultimately all just resolves down to print rich. It's really just the heart of everything. All kinds of wacky stuff happens and then it just prints rich, ultimately. So it just wedges different BB codes and things in there. Yeah, fancy prints. It is not a well user-friendly tool, but it is there and it is public. If for whatever reason you want to check it out, no pressure. I literally don't care. But one day I plan to, one day I'm gonna try to make it nice. I'd love to have like a panel that lets you keep track of all of the places you have put a fancy print, and then you can also like toggle them on and switch their color and all kinds of stuff like that. But if, again, for whatever reason you're interested, it is there. But it's not, look, it's... I just made it for myself, you know? And then maybe someday I'll do like user-friendliness or something. But I have documented, for whatever that's worth. Scrooge McDuck is a seriously underrated duck character. Agreed. Yeah, 100% agreed. I think he could use pants, but other than that, like, totally agree. Anyway, yeah, print rich is awesome. Speaking of print, why is this not printing? Please look at this highly specific if statement. That's probably where it's failing right there. This is very specific. Like, I'm sure if you were to come up here and do a print fancy, So this is like kind of what my print fancy does. It does a lot of little things. Access many search files. Control Shift F lets you search all your files. Alt Shift O lets you search all your files. It's different. So this lets you search the like file names. Alt Shift O, and then Control Shift F lets you search within every file in the project. Control Shift. I'm gonna make a short about it. I've been procrastinating it. But I got a sponsor interested in sponsoring shorts, so there's no way I'm not gonna be making more shorts now. So yeah, Control Shift F, Alt Shift O. I live by these shortcuts. I get into other code editors and I'm just spamming them and they don't work. It bothers me. So yeah, so this is part of what this add-on does, is it lets me add these effects on here. So if I do ffx dot, there'll just be a list of things. I can make it highlight, show the function, be an error, list out back traces. Which this is kind of, so that's another reason I end up not needing a breakpoint. We just do back traces. I kind of wish I tried to add in a breakpoint command, but I don't think it worked. The only way I could do that is if I like injected GDScript, which I could do, but that's too much. Yeah. They seem cool. They seem cool, Kai Guy. They seem cool. They're very eager, which I'm just kind of like, whoa. But they seem cool. And I think you're even gonna like it, Kai Guy. I do, I think you're gonna like it. I think y'all are gonna like it. This is I think we got a good thing going now. I'm actually very excited. We'll see. Let's just say they're kind of like Humble Bundle. They're a Humble Bundle competitor. I'll say that much. So it's basically Humble Bundle, but not Humble Bundle. Fuzzy searching. That's the joy and enthusiasm that I see in your personality. There it is. Look at those exclamation points. Do you see how many exclaims there are there? Voilen is delightful. You'll really need to go follow Godot or Voilen on YouTube if you're interested in Godot. I could probably just type it, right? YouTube.com YouTube.com/@voilens. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. I bet I could make a command where I just type in a user's name and then it just appends youtube.com to it. That'd be pretty cool. That probably works, right? I did that right. It has to be. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Go subscribe. I am subscribed. It's just I'm not signed in. Godot maintainers tend to do difficult adding useful features into the engine. You have an open PR for adding fuzzy search to the file panel search bar. Oh, like down here? And you might not even you might not even need it anymore. With this, you might not need it. Maybe you've just been searching the wrong way. Yeah, just the @ and then the name. Yeah, that's it. Imagine making a command to blow up a viewer's computer. I mean, I guess that would be one way to even the playing field against trolls. That would probably be the end of trolls as we know it, if that was possible. Or the beginning of... That'd be complicated, actually. If the troll is the streamer. Spend too much money on Humble Bundle. More after your affiliate link. Mentions of them back in the Hyper 1 hour channel days. Yeah. Right, well that's why it was perfect. The only reason I stopped was because Humble Bundle like pivoted to like a very, very creator unfriendly model of sponsorship. So that was the end of that. And the only people who can really make any money with that are people who have like gigantic audiences, like Games from Scratch or something. Won't need with that, but you will have to change the shortcut since it's way too difficult to press my keyboard. Yeah. That's fair. I'm gonna add the info. I don't really know what this means, but to me, the info just means it's kind of like an in the background print, and it has a little icon next to it. Okay, so it's like these brackets. And so you can put multiple things in these brackets. So you could add a highlight on here as well. You could add function. You can add all of these different parameters in this array, and it'll have all of them. I feel like the core idea. That's really what makes it fancy. Although it does have fancy stuff otherwise, but it's the fanciest thing about it. We're just gonna do info, and I'm gonna say idea name is trying to get slotted. So it goes here, it's gonna iterate through all of these. Let's see if it finds the array. Idea name found this slot array. Then I'm gonna add in slot texture array, and we'll just see what that has in it. 4-node. Yeah, I don't know. The back traces are cool. This would totally be. You're right. I could totally do breakpoint here. This would be a great use case for breakpoint. It would be. It would be. But this is more fun. And you know what else I like about this is then I start to develop logs. So I at least have like something that I can potentially use for debugging in the future. But maybe I'm just coping. Exercises excellent self-control by not making a joke every time. I am very proud of you, Anjack. Good job. You're on the path to recovery. To recovery from a sick mind. Variable slot texture, idea slot texture, node as idea slot texture, if slot texture modulate a. So yeah, this is where I'm worried about the problem. But I'd love to see the modulate ahead of time. Would be great. So maybe like right here. And I'm not gonna make this info, we're gonna make this highlight. First time is admitting your problem. Very proud of you! You got this. Happy to be of help. Idea name has the slot texture. Slot texture with the alpha of, so we'll see what this looks like if we're even getting it right. And you know what else I like about doing this too is typing it out. It's still cope. I like typing it out too because it like gives me a chance to like rubber duck it a little bit. I don't know. It's all cope. I admit it. Okay. Let me pull this up, zoom in a little better so we all can see. Okay. Health increases. Gets to 6. Okay, we got some things here. Idea cat food is trying to get slotted. Idea cat food found this slot array empty. There's your problem right there. It's finding nothing. Easy. Cope hard, code hard. I like that. All right. So that's the problem. Find children is finding nothing. Is it the owned? Is it that? I feel like I always think I understand what owned means, and I don't. Did I get owned by not knowing what owned is? Let's see. That actually wouldn't surprise me. I thought owned was that the node is the child of something in the scene tree, but maybe it's not. Nope, that has nothing to do with it. Okay. Well, we'll keep it false anyway. Doesn't really matter. I mean, I'll make it true. So that's not it. Idea slot texture. So it doesn't have any children. Well, because that's the... I'm actually a little surprised. Do you want me to put an asterisk in there? Do you want me to put an asterisk in there? Like a wild card? I think that could be something. Let's try that. Because that first one is like a pattern, like a name that it's looking for. And maybe I just need to be a little more general. No, that wasn't it either. Okay. Alright, cool. Cool. And that is the name of the type. So find children, pattern. Type, string, recursive. Let's just see what it does find. Let's not use find children. That was, I guess, my big mistake. Let's just not use find children. Just give me all the children then of... Dang, now I... Of the slot. Wait a minute. There's your problem right there. I'm finding the children of the current node. The current node is not the right one. Typo. Whoops. We want to say slot hbox. So this hbox, oh my gosh. That hbox is where the actual slots are contained. So I wasn't even looking in the right place. It's getting owned by my own code. That's silly. I'm gonna make this true though. It's a universal, it is universal. I am a part of the broader coding community by experiencing that. I meant to write that. I did forget to. I did. No, that's true. I did. I meant to. I just forgot to. I think that's very funny. I meant to, but I forgot. It's like a little contradictory. Okay. Here we go. Oh! Something slotted, baby! We slotting! Alright. Debugging can be so stressful, but it's always fun when I'm going through super complicated code and realize the mistake I made was... Yes! It is fun! Exactly. Thank you. Like, I don't feel stupid about it when that happens. I'm just like, it's almost like, yeah, nothing is actually that hard. It just requires a little perseverance. Yes. Okay, so the reason, there was supposed to be a test in and of itself, because I wanted to see which slot would it pick first. And it has picked the far left, which I guess is fine. I guess that's actually probably better if it goes from left to right. Well, that was my next question. Will it actually go from left to right, or is it just gonna pick a random one? So we're gonna do this next one and see if it... Oh, okay, so that didn't work. Has a slot texture of that with the alpha of 1. Now, was that the same as last time? 616394. Let's see what this one is. 616. Yeah, so it's picking the same one. So it needs to exclude it for some reason. It is frightening. So that was a last minute jam thing. In the original Rogue, it's stairs that you go up and down, right? And so I was just like, oh, I'm just making a hole. And you just drop down a hole. That's it. It was very scary. I don't know if I'll keep it though. I mean, what would a brain traverse through? Like, would a brain traverse through stairs? I feel like it'd be like tunnels or something. But that could be really weird if it looks like a Like an orifice? It's probably not good. Anyway, wow. We talking about orifices? So why is it... Are we ever seeing... I mean, that must have run at least once. Has the slot... So this... Why are there two different names there? Oh, it's cut off. Boo. Boo, cut off. There it is. They're the same thing. It just didn't have a name until the second time. What? They're the same thing. Had no name, has a name. Weird. It's a little odd, don't you think? Made a DSLR texture visible, so it's modulated as one. So it didn't hit a second time. So just nothing happened. Basically, we got the else. So it didn't find a slot texture that was set to 0. Which is a little surprising, isn't it? Like, shouldn't this just not match and then it loops through? Oh, are we still printing the array? Show me the array. There's only one thing in there. Now that's a little surprising. Because I thought this whole... Huh. The whole point of using find children was that it would automatically... Okay, let me look at slot hitbox here. That's gonna be on... Not managers. Oh, maybe managers, actually. Manage UI. HUD. Top. VBox. Slots. HBox. So there's 4 different things here. And look, they all have slot textures. So what I wanted is for it to find all of these. But instead, it only found one, and it never found any more ever again. Why did you not see all of them? That's what I want to know. Finds all descendants whose name matches pattern. These all are gonna have idea slot texture type. If owner is true, only descendants with a valid owner node are checked. Let's do false. See if that helps somehow. We're finding the children's children. That's exactly what we're doing. That's exactly what we're doing. Okay, I'm bumping into this. We get the first one. Oh, there it goes. Okay, I gotta not mess. All right. All right. That was on me. That was on me. So I need to not... What the hell is the difference between owned and not owned? I feel like I've already gone through this and I thought I got it and I don't. So that was the problem. Because... with the find children function or method, you can mark things as owned. Okay? That's this boolean right here. That is to say, if it's true, only descendants with a valid owner node. Do the other ones not have a valid owner node? Why does only that one have a valid owner node? What is a valid owner node? I definitely have tried to figure this out. And I thought I knew. So I'm gonna try to learn again, okay? I'm not just gonna sit here and be like, okay, well, next time I'll remember. No, I wanna understand, dang it. I wanna not make this, see you later, guy. I wanna not make this mistake ever again. I'm looking it up right now. There's no way this is gonna happen. But I'm gonna ask a chat box, I don't feel like Googling it. I want to argue with something. I want to be like, I don't get this. This is dumb. Okay. I don't get owned at all. I never get owned. Is owned meaning like if the node is in the scene tree versus being instantiated and never added as a child, or something else? Refers to whether the node has an owner set, which is a specific property node.owner. When you save a scene, Godot automatically sets the owner of every node in that scene to the root node of that scene. Okay. Nodes added purely at runtime via add child have no owner unless you specifically set one. Yeah, but none of them do. Then they're all added as children. Own true only finds nodes that were part of a saved scene have an owner. Finds all descendants, including runtime spawned ones with no owner. It has nothing to do with whether it's in the tree. So if a node was added to the scene tree at runtime by add child, then it is unowned unless the user's code actually goes out of its way to set that node as owned? Correct. Okay. Well, I instantiated like 4 things, and one of them did return from find children. The first one, even though... Well, that's why I love Claude, Rosa. This is why I love Claude. Now look, Anthropic, I don't know, I don't really like them. They're another freaking corporation doing heinous things and they bother me. But, as far as the experience of using chatbots go for learning, I appreciate Claude not freaking rambling. It's wonderful. First one, even though owned was marked as true. So what was different? Was that first node added via the editor, saved in the TSCN rather than at runtime? Or did you instantiate a packed scene? Because the root of an instantiated packed scene gets no owner, but its internal children do inherit the owner of the packed scene's root. Actually, no, that's not right either. Bro, you can't... You can't have me reading something and then just be like, wait, no. I mean, whatever. It's very relatable, but you're not a person. You don't have to do that. Most likely, that node happens to have its owner set to something valid. Can you check node.owner on it directly and see what returns? All right, it's a good idea. I guess. Why should I have to do that? I would usually expect Claude Haiku to give a more straightforward answer, like correct. Oh, right. Is that a different model? I'm pretty ignorant with these things. Got it. Is that like a better one or a worse one? Wait, let me catch up. I feel like I missed something. Tawny says, in one function recently, I had a variable named denominator that I computed. And then instead of dividing by that thing I obviously intended to divide by, I instead ignored it and divided by the thing I had just multiplied by. Whoa, 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 whoa. The variable named denominator. Instead of dividing by that thing you obviously intended to divide by, you just ignored it and divided by the thing you just multiplied by. So just like an unused variable. I had to I was like, wait, what's a denominator? Right, it's like in the bottom. Like if you have like boop, boop, it's like the bottom thing. But that does sound like one of those like quiet, joyful ones. Just like, oh, what a quaint little issue. Skulls are a receptacle? Oh, a skull? The brain travels through skulls? Okay, I gotta be honest with you, the concept of a brain that travels between skulls is awesome. Made a Euclidean distance function? Whoa. Nice. How do you get an owner node? I guess you ask it if it's an owner. My bot said this, scene root reference. By default, every node in a scene has its owner set to the root node of that specific scene. Right. For example, if you have a player scene, all child nodes like Sprite 2D or Collision Shape 2D will have the player node as their owner. Sonnet. Oh, it does say Sonnet, yeah. Wait. Okay, but here's the thing. Here's what I'm confused by. Here's what I don't get. They're all the same. I mean, this one has a name. Like, that's different. These have, like, ats. Wait, was it there? Maybe it was there! Wait. Y'all, I think it is there. I think I'm just not stupid. I think I just overlooked this obvious thing now that I think about it. Wait. I think I know. Yep. I had one in there. I had one in there by default. That was a me problem. I did that. Okay, so the problem was, so this is the reason okay. So I was still wrong about what I thought owned meant, number one. What owned means, if it hasn't been clear, what owned means is it is a node that was already in the scene tree at the time that the project started. When it readied everything, okay? If I come in here and I duplicate this 3 times, all of these are owned now. They're all owned. However, if I do, which is what happens, and I instantiate the slots or these boxes in the game during the runtime, those are not owned. And I feel like you can tell by looking at this name, the fact that these have the @ symbol I'm certain is a clue that this was instantiated, thus likely not owned. However, one can give it an owner by assigning its owner. One can do that should they want to. I don't really know why, but you can. All right, so it was just a simple issue on my part, but I'm glad I know. I'm trying to say it, articulate it clearly, so I remember next time. I must remember. Oh, that one didn't show up. It's so weird. You know why I think some emotes are, you know why I think some of these emojis aren't showing up? Because I think I installed my emojis wrong on my computer. I think I installed them bad. I migrated between 2 PCs, and so I just copied my fonts folder from one PC to the other PC. And And then when I loaded up the emojis for the first time, it was just like, there you have 2 different emoji font files, and one of them is weird, just so you know. I was like, okay, ignore. I think I made a mistake there. Time to put it on the to-do list. Another thing to fix. Update emoji font issue. Alright. It's lock-in. So anyway, so that's, I just want to remember it for next time. Owned means it was already there in the scene tree unless told otherwise. Period. Anything that is add-childed is going to be unowned. Alright. Let's get back to this and test it for real. Whew. We like a little learning. Okay, moving on. So, we should see 1 slot. Good. Now when I get another one, I should see it go into another slot. I fully expect it. Nice. We collecting ideas. They're obviously the wrong sprite, but it's okay. That's okay. That's not the hardest part. Let's go. Oh, there's not a lot of stuff on this map. It's kind of a sparse one. Dope. Nice. What happens if there's none left? Probably just nothing. They probably just poof away. Well, in theory, at this point, you'd win the game. Well, actually, you wouldn't. You would have to go back. I don't know. I'm actually not sure what's gonna happen. Like, do you go back somewhere? I think you would just win. I think that's just the end of it. I don't want to drag this out into like a more complicated game. I think when this bar is full, that's it. It's done. Mini game over. All right. Sweet. Let me commit it right here. I think it's time for a commit. That is good progress in it. Okay. Ideas are kind of collectible. No sprites. But it's cool. Okay. Songworthy? It could be songworthy. Wait, there's a game called Box Room where you can add your Steam games to it in physical world format. Huh? Wait, what does that mean? You can add your Steam games to the game in physical world format. Talking about adding stuff to the list is what I was talking about. Oh, I already forgot, Rosa. I forgot that song. I forgot it as quickly as I sung it. Did I sing a song? I got that short. I got that not short-term memory. I have non-short-term memory. I got that I got that medium-term energy. I don't think I remember long things or short things. Yeah, there's a window. There's a window. It's Musical Dory. Oh yeah, the fish from the fish movie. She is forgetful. Oh, that's nice. Wait, that's nice. I remember that now. I need to watch that again now. I never had a reason to, but now I'm like, wait. Is Dory neurodiverse coded? Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of this debug. I do not want the debug on the ideas anymore. We get it. Number go up. So we should just be able to comment out ready debug label and it should just go away and everything be fine. Nice. Now I don't want that to poof. In my dreams, thanks for following Night Slayer. In my dreams, it would like animate up into the box. That would be optimal. Okay. Now I don't want that to poof. In my dreams, thanks for following Night Slayer. In my dreams, it would like animate up into the box. That would be optimal. That would be but that's kind of a tall order. That's kind of a lot. But I would love that, you know? Like you actually see it teleport into that. I think that's gonna be hard. I do. Because it would have to, like, so this is a harder level. It has a lot more slots. It would have to know where it's going. So we'd have to get, and that wouldn't be that hard. We just get the origin of the box. And then what, we just lerp it or tween it over? That wouldn't be that bad. That wouldn't be that bad. You would just tween it towards it, and then when it reaches the destination, you could just hide it and reveal the other one. That's not that hard. I think that's actually pretty doable. Poof's out of the mat, poof's in the box. First of all, I like that. But second of all, my concept for the game goes against that. Here's my concept. My concept is that the poofing represents losing an idea. Like, you know how sometimes you're trying to think of something and then you're like, oh, dang it, what was I gonna say? Right? For me, the poofing is like a visual metaphor for that. And so if the poofing represents remembering something, for me, it like takes away from that like metaphor, that visual metaphor. But I do think it's like, it would be a totally acceptable way and a faster way to do everything. But I guess just from like a armchair psychological standpoint, my opinion is that it communicates that you have remembered, acquired, gotten, saved something if you see it get stowed away versus disappearing into a puff of smoke. It's very conceptual, but coding is tampering my mind, half sleeping, fixing imaginary syntax. Coding is tampering your mind. Coding is tampering my mind, half sleeping, fixing imaginary syntax. I've definitely been coding in bed a lot. So like, I'll just like have my laptop. I got like a lap table. It's got like soft cushiony stuff on the bottom, and then I put my laptop on there, and I work normally on like whatever the chat on screen or some tool or whatever that I'm currently working on. And I just be coding and I be sleeping. I wake up. It's kind of disturbing, actually. It's probably not healthy. Actually, maybe it is healthy. Because you know what? At least I'm in bed and not at a desk. But imaginary syntax. This is esoteric. I think that's what that is. Okay. I tried to relate to what you said. I did. I did my best. I do feel like these messages show up a little too slowly. I want to work on the messages for sure. Because I be attacking this way before it goes away. Oh, this is a bug. I don't understand this bug. This happens sometimes where it'll randomly, it's not random, but it feels random. It won't delete the sprite, but you can see I'm not colliding with it anymore. There's some kind of weird ordering. So this is like a known issue. I hate that bug. I hate that bug with all my heart. I tried to like figure it out and it was way harder than I could have imagined. Okay, so next I'm gonna try to teleport it up to the slot. Well, but here's the thing. You also want it to appear. No, just start with the teleporting. So I don't actually want it to just do this modulate thing. I think that's a snooze. I want to do more. So I would want this to actually wait. We would find the slot that it's supposed to go to, right? And then we need to tell something, hey, the idea, presumably, hey, you need to tween towards this target. When it arrives at that target, it would talk back to this and say, now make that visible. Would be the idea. So really this would be pick slot for an idea. What was it called before? Slot an idea. Pick slot for an. Nope, that's the other one. Slot an. I'm very particular with my function names. Pick slot for an idea. Wait. Oh yeah, great. Sounds relatable. You imagine fixing syntax while sleepily doing something else physically. It's kind of nice. I kind of like it. The one caveat I will make is you really have to be on top of your version control, because it's really easy to like code very poorly and make something very broken and have no memory of how to get back from there. And just like, especially when I start noticing myself touching multiple scripts, like I'm working on script here, I'm working on script there, I'm working on this script, I open up this scene, I'm over here. Like I'm starting to like spread across a lot of different things and I haven't like backed up. That can get real messy when one of those things I half sleepily just made a mess of. That's the only caveat. But other than that, it's quite nice. Other things I think are quite nice, if you're watching on YouTube, have you pressed the thumbs up button? Have you liked the stream? I just thought I'd remind you, because whoever you are, maybe you meant to and you forgot, and so I'm just putting that out there. Thank you for supporting Hypergame Dev. Thumb it up if you want. Stress. It can be stressful, it's true. Indeed. So this is just picking a slot. However, we do want a new slot an idea function. If this takes the idea, this will send out a slot. It sends a position for the idea to go to. When the idea arrives there, we could just ask the idea again. It's fine. I wonder if we could even just send the image, because it's really just an image. Although we might want some like data to be stored, because at the end of it, yeah, we want more than an image, because once you construct your social media post, it'll be kind of fun if it like mad-libbed together and was like you, I mean, I don't know, that could be kind of stressful actually. I just think you should store the data somewhere of like what the final post was. I don't know how that's gonna be shown, but we need more than an image. And then the other thing that's supposed to do is calculate a score based on like how good the ideas were. And I guess like the deeper you go in the level, the like better the ideas get. Something like that. So I want some kind of like tally screen. So we'll definitely want to hold on to the data. How are you gonna, so if you have more than just, I mean, if it's cat food, so would it be that there's like 5 different, so let's say I have 5 different cat, okay, not different, 5 of the same cat food like you see right now, it's all just cat food. Eventually it'll be other things. But if there's 5 of them in the whole game, let's say, is the cat food that you get on level 1 inferior to the cat food you get on level 9? Or is there like a rarer cat food at level 9? That's a totally different item. I kind of like the second one better. I just feel like it's more interesting because you'll like visually be like, oh, look at that one. I haven't seen that one before or something, potentially. Whereas if it's just like, you just know that it's better or it just has like a little modifier on it, I think that's kind of boring. So yeah, so I guess I can just assume that as far as storing the data goes of the stuff that are, the things that are slotted, all I have to store is, or I do need to store the actual idea enum. Which enum is it? I don't need to store this idea, not that idea that was collected on level 2, but just whichever idea corresponds to that enum. And then we can calculate things from there. Okay. So that means I probably would want to pass in idea here. So that way we have the idea. Okay. So that's going to be a node 2D. And we kind of want to do a little more. Oh, that's got the for loop. Whoa. Oh, wait a minute. You still have to put the for loop here, kiddo. Get up here. What are you doing? You gotta put this in there still. It's just the difference is you're not gonna modulate it yet. It's the modulate that you're saving for here. Now you see there's no slot texture, so I probably should slip the slot texture in there as well. Where are you gonna get that from? Well, we'll just assume that it got in there somehow. G-Script got rid of brackets only to make indentation heck. I love indentation heck. Yeah, it got a little weird for a second there, but I love it. I love it because I can see that. I can visually like see that freaking brackets. Oh my gosh. When I'm doing JavaScript, the only way I can survive is if I have like a nice like prettier or something that will just like reorganize it for me. That helps. But man, I get so lost in the brackets. I can't tell, like, how many do I need to close it? Which was the last open one? I get lost so easily. But at least with the indentation, I feel like I can see it. Although, I tried using a different script editor for Godot once, and I customized the, like, indentation space, and I made it really small, and all of a sudden, I could not tell where the indentations were, and it was hell. So it definitely can be hell, but I think it's not too bad. It's a worthy trade. It's a trade I'll take. Happily. You have plugins / add-ons that color each of the... Yes. Oh, I haven't installed... No, I have installed... I feel like Zed Editor does that, right? I feel like Zed does that. This is kind of like what I use a lot for these kind of things. Do I have a JavaScript file around? Yeah, of course you do. You got the whole chat overlay. You got the thing that we're looking at the chat on. No, it's HTML, which has JavaScript. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's all in one script. It's a mess. Oh, maybe this doesn't have it, actually. No, it doesn't. I need that, like the rainbow brackets. I need that. I guess it says something I couldn't even remember. Your inverse? You find the brackets easier? Who are you? That's unfathomable to me. Wow. Wow. That is actually shocking. I find it so confusing. Interesting. All right. Different brains. If slot texture modulate a 0, so we can use that as a check. We're just not gonna update the modulate a here. That's what this does down here. I'm gonna get rid of these prints, although I might regret it at some point, but for now I don't really care. The only reason we have the idea is so we can log it. Where are we logging this, by the way? Pray tell. Manage idea slots. That's where we are. We could do it there. Yeah, we could do it there. We could, well, you have the H-box. H-box is kind of, it's the idea slots right there. I would say store it there. That kind of makes the most sense, doesn't it? Oh yeah, it's like in there. But it's not though, it's just a texture. That's the thing. That's a little confusing because this is like UI versus like data. You're the one who codes in the C++. So you're like used to brackets too. And I wonder if it's like, cause the first like coding language I learned was GDScript. So maybe it's like if you start with a certain system of hierarching code, that's the one that you always prefer forever. Maybe not every time. I'm just trying to think how I want to store this data. I feel like it's important. I kind of want like a score manager, you know? And I kind of want to store it there. But maybe there's a good reason to store it somewhere else. I just want to make the right decision. Debug, level, tile data, game, resets, doors, navigation, paths, spawns, UI, platforms, ideas, idea slots. Manage ideas inside. I feel like we could also make that like a ref counted, just like a resource that just holds the data and that's all that it does. That probably makes the most sense. There's really no reason for it to be a node, right? I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try just making it a resource and go from there. I had to really think about that one. Okay, so I'm gonna create a new script. That script is going to be slotted ideas. Don't write it like that. You don't write anything like that. Slotted ideas. We're gonna say it is called that, and it extends ref counted. I feel like I often start out making something a resource, and I'm like, oh wait, never mind. But maybe this time I will keep it. I'm gonna make an enum. Well, but here's the thing, it depends. Yeah, let's keep it a dictionary. Let's keep it a dictionary. They're numbers anyway. Variable. Slotted data. It's like an organized guidance structure. You started with GameMaker. I think it has situational brackets, but not abundant. Got it. I find them so oppressive. I find them just like completely unacceptable. Are the messages still appearing on screen? Did the on-screen chat break? No, I broke. I'm bugging, dude. Slotted data. This is going to be a dictionary of technically enums. So we'll say manage ideas, idea types. That's what's going to be inside of them. It's going to be empty though. It's just going to be empty. Oh, my bad, sorry, duh. So just integer, I guess. It'll be like by slot number. I think you want other way around, kiddo. Wait, no, you don't, kiddo. You want it this way. Integer, so it's a slot 1, 2, 3. Technically it'll be 0 to start with. I think that makes sense. And then we just fill this up every time. I'm gonna make a way to access these things or give it an API. So let's say static function. If it's static, we should be able to access it anywhere. Static function add, could even just call it slot ideas. Add idea to slot, or like let's say log idea in slot. I feel like that just kind of makes more sense. It's like more literally what's happening. And we will take in an idea type, and it will simply function wait, what? Idea type. Why didn't you like this? Static func. Huh? Returns void. Manage. I'm just confused because it. Lise, you have to give it a name. Yo, what is my brain? Okay. Why did I forget that you have to give it a name? You know why? I feel like it was the dictionary. I like, whenever I type a dictionary, bracket slander, whenever I like type out a dictionary, I don't know, it like gets me in this habit of inside of the brackets, you just like type your thing, and then I type a function, and I don't know, I forget. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. Idea to slot. Manage ideas, idea types. I'm all there, I swear. War fatigue and there's code fatigue. Yeah. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Bracket slander. We'll say slotted data. Nope. Slotted data. Get or slotted idea, get or add. This will basically say if it doesn't exist, add it, is what get or add says. We kind of want to increment. So I guess we'll say variable how many already. Integer equals slotted ideas slotted ideas size. Oh, it's not static. Right. And then all of a sudden, I realize why I don't use resources. But wait, can't I, do resources have init? I don't think they do. I knew it. I knew I was gonna regret using a resource. I always do. You could have done it there. Func. Init. Oh, it does have init. It doesn't have ready though. Oh, nice. Okay, so maybe I can still do my singleton pattern. Let's go. All is not lost. Hold up. I just need to find something that has it so I don't have to type it because I'm lazy. In a good way, I'm lazy. Look up slotted ideas. Let's see if this works. Again, I tend not to do resources, but I want to. So then if I do that, well, basically what I'm doing is I'm instead of having the function be static, I'm making the whole thing be static. I don't know if it's gonna work though. We're gonna find out. How many already? So then we can actually get this size. Then we say get or add. Well, next to add will be how many already plus 1. Get or add next to add. And first we'll do the key and then the value. Oh, ideas. I was like, where's my autocomplete? Yeah, key and then gets a value and ensures the key is set. If the key exists in the dictionary, this behaves like get. Otherwise, default value is inserted in the dictionary and returned. Yeah. Next to add, and then what I want to go in there is idea to slot. That should work. That should be what working is, right? There's like a really good chance. I kind of just want to test it just to make sure it's working. And then I'm just gonna have it print all of the slotted ideas after that does that, just to make sure it works. Literally gonna pop over to just somewhere. Something. And then in the ready, I don't really care where, it doesn't matter. We're just gonna try to proc it and get it to work. Slotted ideas.ref, log idea in slot. We could use evaluator for this. I don't know. I'd rather just keep writing code. It's almost like I don't want to change. I think that's also why I don't use a lot of breakpoints, is because it's like changing the way what I'm doing. It's like if I'm running a mile, I probably want to. I have momentum. I want to keep running. I don't want to stop and do jumping jacks. I don't want to stop and like walk on a Stairmaster for a little bit because I'm already running. I don't want to break that momentum to do something else that gets my cardio for the day. I want to do this one thing, so I'm gonna do more running. I'm gonna do more coding. I think that's because of the breakpoint. It's like now we're pivoting to like a different vibe. That might be an excuse. I think I'm still coping. Log idea in slot. We'll just pick one. Doesn't really matter which one. We'll say cat tree. You could even, for just fun, we could do an await. Create a timer for a second, timeout, and then just like do another one. They could be repeats, it doesn't really matter. Okay. I just want to see if that works. Non-existent function, log idea in slot in base nil. Got it. So it has to be in the scene tree for the static variable to work, I'm guessing. It could be too soon. You might have it's probably an ordering issue, at least. Ay. Okay, I don't think this is gonna work. I think I don't know what I'm doing. Manage debug. Debug action. Emit paths generated. What is debug action? What is that? Is that spacebar or something? Can't believe that's just doing some random thing that I don't even know. Scary. Slash. Which slash? Backslash? Or forward slash? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, got it. Wow, I did not even know that was there. Cool. Let's see if we get an error again. Yeah. Alright. So it needs to be a node. I don't know. I'm not ready for references. I don't know what to say. It's not the way we're gonna do it. I want to though. I want to, you know? I do. I guess what you'd want is you'd want to control this outside of here. But then at that point, why not just create something out that's not here, you know? Like, I could figure out all of these by reading what's on here. But then at that point, I'd rather just say manage, like manage slotting ideas or something. Personally. So that's what I'm gonna do. I tried. Node, that, and then all I have to do is make sure it's in the scene tree. So hop to the file system. Currently that is called slotted ideas. I will rename it to manage slotting ideas. It is gonna need a node. Manage. Oh, I forgot about that. How did I do that? Forgot about that, like, find my cursor thing. Alright. Manage slotting ideas. And there we go. So now, my test should work. Oh yeah, I renamed it. That'll do it. Oh, I guess I usually don't do the underscores, huh? Well, you gotta be consistent. Okay, try it now. And test it. Okay, so it grew. Now it's only returning the actual numbers, not the, like, name, but that's kind of okay. That makes sense, I guess. Wait, does it? Yeah, because it's the enum. So if I wanted it to say more, I would have to do more. Which would be kind of annoying. You can also have it slot as a string if you want. I don't, though, is the thing. So if I wanted to print it more intensely, I could say find key. But it looks good enough to me. I am going to need to interpret that later, so I'm kind of going to need to, well, no, it'll be fine. Somewhere you'll want, like, data on each idea. Do we have that? Do we have, like, a list of all of the ideas' data? I don't think we do. Would that make more sense? To just, like... No, I don't think it would. Because I could... No, I don't think it's... I was gonna say I could, like, have each idea have, like, a which slot property, and then, you know, add a slot number on there. Then you have to iterate, that's a mess, I don't like that. Okay, variable... ideas... data... This is going to be a dictionary of idea types. And I think it's going to be another dictionary in there. So it's going to get a little complicated. As it want to do. As it are wont to do. Idea types dot null. Whoa, I did void. Idea types dot null. And that would be another dictionary in there. Whoa, this is tripping me out. There we go. Idea types dot cat food. We don't really need it for null, if you think about it. Idea types dot cat tree. And finally catnip. And there'll be more as time goes on. So really we would just want to like grade them. I mean, what else do you really need besides their order? We could just say that the lower down they are, the more common they are, and the less they're worth. Then I don't really need a dictionary, and we don't have to check its data. We just say what number is it, that's how much it's worth. The higher the number. But what if you want some that are like equal value? You know, do you want them all to be a different rarity? I mean, if it's simpler, yeah, I do. That would be nice. What other data would I want? Well, the image, right? You want the sprite. Yeah, we should do it, because that way I can fetch what it looks like from, yeah. Well, but it's stored on each idea itself. So I kind of don't need to have the data somewhere if the ideas are the data. What else might I want to know? If how much it's worth is just the order it is, like its key number, basically. If that's its worth, if its image is stored on the idea itself, what else could be needed? Like maybe like a blurb? Yeah, what if there's gonna be like text? Again, just store that on the idea. You could fetch, but what if that idea gets destroyed? The ideas get destroyed. They don't get saved. You'd have to log it in that moment. So that could even be over on manage slotting ideas. You wouldn't even need an integer. But get or add isn't great here. because get or add will ignore it if it's already in there. You could just create a new dictionary and like assign it in there. Because we could just have the idea types be it. No, I don't think that makes sense, because if there's 2 cat foods, then they'll cancel each other out. No, you have to have something there. So it's actually going to get even more complicated, because I kind of need like a template. Constant slotted idea content. This will be a dictionary of... Might want to not type it. It might be simpler not to, but I don't know. Might be better not to do it. Idea conversion type. What does that mean? Conversion type. The type of stuff that we'd want to know about an idea that we would store when they get slotted. I guess you'd want another enum. I'd want another enum. So I'm gonna say idea image. You have to say what this is. Wait, how did I write this syntax? What's the way I like to do this? I can't remember. What would you be converting the idea between? Cell content type is the enum. Oh, type. Oh, type. Definitely the word type is a good word here. Apparently, I forgot. Slotted idea content type. Okay. Idea image. Idea blurb. We don't need the score though, so I really only need those 2 things. Although I don't really need the image, if I'm being honest. I just don't need it. Well, we'll leave it open, and if I add more, we'll add more. I can't really think of what that would be right now, but I'm probably gonna want something else, right? Slotted idea content. So what this is going to do is be a dictionary of slotted idea content types, which actually this should be public, because we are going to access that publicly. So in fact, we can type this. What will be contained in there? Could be anything. It's a lot of dictionaries. Slotted idea content type. Idea blurb. In this case, it'd be a string of some kind. So we would add a string in there. String is dictionary. Oh, variant. My bad, not dictionary, sorry. Variant. My bad. Right? Wrong. Wait. Right. Oh yeah, this is right, because this is going inside of this. It's very confusing. So it'd be like 0, for example. 0. Hey, thanks for the hydrate, Kazay. Welcome, how you doing? Manage ideas, idea types. Cheers. Manage ideas, idea types. For example, whatever it ends up being. Cat food. See, that doesn't make sense anymore, does it? Because you wouldn't want that. You would want it to be slotted idea content. That's what you'd want this to be. This is confusing. I've confused myself. You want to store let me look back at manage levels. How I did this before. Ideas types, what is idea and what types it have if so? Idea does not have, oh, idea does have types. Oh, yeah. Well, the one that's in there right now is cat food. So there's cat food, there could be a cat tree, there could be a yarn ball, a hairball, a playtime, just basically anything that pertains to a cat and what it's like to have a cat. Because the whole game is about posting posts about your cat on social media. I'm #1 on Twitch for no backseating. #1 no backseater! What a specific accomplishment. Probably the second one. Well, I'm glad it brought you here, Kase. So yeah, so that's what idea types are. And right now, there's as many as I feel like adding, basically. Cell content data. Cell content type variant. Yeah, but this is different because this was storing one thing. This could have multiple of the same thing. That's what makes it unique. That's what makes it unlike any of these other examples. And why I guess I haven't done something like this before. I need to draw this. So there's two cans of cat food. Okay? 2 cans of cat food. They're both in the dictionary. Oh, we can do squares. They're both in the dictionary. For the first cat food, it is, but they're all the same. You can have multiple cat foods, but their blurbs are not going to be different. They're going to have the same stuff in them. So what you would want is a separate lookup table. If it's a cat food, we have the same blurb. We don't need extra information. Right. Thanks for following, Sign. X86. You got that old architecture. Respect. Why did it make me sad when I was seeing it being phased out? Yo, obviously people are gonna not develop for it anymore. But I don't know, it's just my old PC I'm still hanging on to. ARM. What does sign? Does sign mean something? SYNE? Okay. I don't know why this is so good. Managing data gets so confusing for me sometimes. Telling the recent stuff is built on top of x86. It's not obsolete or gone at all. They were telling me lies. I don't know anything about that. But I'm gonna remember that. And whenever I see things being phased out, I'm gonna be like, it doesn't have to be. How dare it? Unnecessary. So yeah, so this is all moot. This is all moot. None of this needs to exist. This doesn't need to exist. The only thing that I need is that. I was mistaken. Where this would be stored is on manage ideas. This is where we would store that data. Idea types dictionary. Yes, right here. Now, I get it, Lise, you wanted to bring it, you don't have to. You would cross-look it up on here. That's how that would work, okay? So we would say, for the null type, there is nothing. It's null. This is where you would want to think about what is in that dictionary. And if you wanted to, you could create a constant for ideas, content, okay, if you wanted. Sign is short for synapse. Nice. I compare x86 to a crane as ARM is to a forklift. x86 to a crane as ARM is to a fork. So when you're talking about ARM, right? You're talking about like ARM 64. I just know don't download that one on GitHub releases. The ARM 64 one is not the one I need. That's like for like what, like an iPad or something? I don't know. I don't know anything. I skipped that one. Or accidentally download it and delete it. Ideas, content, dictionary, because what this is going to be is the dictionary that goes here. So like this will represent that. So that way I just have a template for what goes in there, because Godot won't let me like keep establishing more and more nested types here. So therefore I'm getting around that, kind of, not really, but kind of giving myself somewhat of a guide to what is going to be in these dictionaries. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. What did I do? What did I do? Go back, look at manage levels. What did you do there for those dictionaries? Content data, is that what we call it? Room content type variant. Oh, because you'll want to get, yeah, that's right. Okay, we actually call it content data. Okay. Excuse me. Dictionary, and then this would be another one. We have the idea types, but this will be the idea content types. I forget this pattern. This is a pattern that I like, and I don't know if it's called anything. I don't know if people use it a lot, but I do, and I forget it almost immediately every time. But I do find it very useful. Idea content types. It's basically like creating an API for myself, essentially. Idea types, content types. We'll have blurb. Image. Probably start with image. Image, blurb. Again, don't really know what else. We'll start with that. So then that's what this becomes. Idea content types. And the first one, we'll say image. Oh, and then it can be helpful to just like do this and clarify what they are. Like this is going to be a texture. 2D. Probably not though. It might be a compressed texture. 2D actually. And then blurb would be a string. Because I can't type these in here, so it's just, again, a reference for me to go back to. I don't actually need to put an image in here to start with, so we'll just say null. And we wouldn't say image, it would be idea content types dot image. Idea content types dot blurb. And we can just make that an empty string there. What I do wrong? Constant idea content data, idea content types equals, oh, dictionary. We need to open bracket for gore. It's a lot of stuff to remember. Ideas part of the gameplay. Yeah, the whole game is about it. Yeah, let me explain the game to you. I would be happy to. I'm trying to think which version I should show you. Let me make sure nothing's broken. I think it's fine. I think nothing's broken. So the game is called Post Planner. And it's a mini game, and it actually goes inside of another game. So the game that I'm making is a virtual pet game where you take care of a cat and you are a social media influencer who makes money to buy stuff for your cat, like cat food and other cosmetics and things. You shop for your cat by playing mini games or posting on social media. So like maybe you'll, whatever, film your cat, make a video of your cat, but then you got to put a caption to the video. So you'll open up your post planner, you'll start planning, you'll choose MewTube to post your video, and then you have all these slots. And so what you'll do is you'll play rogue, basically. And instead of fighting enemies, you're trying to collect ideas to put in your post. So right now you're gonna lose them all because that was just the way this build was set up. And so you'll just come here, you'll fight them, and you'll try to collect them and fill up this bar at the top. So those are the ideas. The ideas are the enemies, essentially. But they're kind of like an enemy mixed with an item. Well, you could call it like a creature. What do they call it? Not a Necronomicon, but like a. Hey, Jonas. But like a. Oh, I like Liv. My friends call me Liv. What's the thing? What's it? You know, like when you like collect monsters and they tell you like the names of them. What is that called? A creature. Anyway, a monster. Something. It was well received. Creature collector. No, it's like a dex. Vampire Survivors has one, and they call it that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is like some serious tip of the tongue stuff right now. I don't think I can live without it. What's the thing called when you collect, when you defeat bestiary? Yes! Bestiary! The real chat beat the chatbot! Thank you. That's what I meant to say. Bestiary. Thank you. So it's kind of, if you want like an easier way, like a familiar mechanic, it's kind of like a bestiary, and you're going through and you're collecting the beasts by beating them, and then they'll go up on here. If you want a conventional way to think about it, but really, conceptually, it's that you're a brain trying to hold on to ideas before they get lost. Non-violent rogue. Yeah, and there probably will be items too, but for now we're just starting with that. But I wanted to keep working on it because it's just, I don't know, it's just like fun, it's cute, I like it. Bazinga! Most days I really do feel like a brain trying to hold on to ideas so it doesn't get right. It's kind of a trip. It's kind of a trip. So then today, what I'm working on is I'm trying to get those ideas to be collected. So in that last one, that was what happens when you lose the ideas. And so now I'm setting it up when you collect them, they go up, well, they're supposed to go up there, but I appear to have broken it and it doesn't anymore. Oh yeah, I separated it out, yeah. It does work, I broke it on purpose. Because I want to animate them to teleport up there. But I know we can do it now, that's what matters. Oh yeah! Take a breath. Alright, so Kazay wants us to take a breath, so we will all stop to do that. And we will like it. Game Dev Mag breathing. Sometimes you feel inspired with a concept, but by the time you get the stuff out to start, it's gone. Oh, yeah. I be writing things down. Not broken, but working different. I be writing things down. I just saw another W word, and so I said it. What's wrong with me? Breathing exercise. I'm not breathing games. Okay, fine. I know it's by Game Dev Mag. Why didn't I bookmark it? Why have I done this to myself? There it is. Oh, Mindful Dev Mag. I was close. Props for being close. Girl, you better bookmark that. Alright. You do not have to join, but you are welcome to. We're gonna do a little self-care moment and do a little breathing here. The box is kind of the safest one. Somebody is going freaking write it down. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair, actually. It's part of the brain fog days. Real. Yeah, I guess to some extent, you know, there's like value in being like, it's okay. Maybe. So what we'll do is we're going to, oh, it's broke. Oh, that's why I didn't bookmark it, because it's broken on this browser. It all makes sense now. Let's try this browser. So it's going to be inhale for 4 seconds, and then exhale for 4 seconds. No, inhale for 4 seconds, hold for 4 seconds, exhale for 4 seconds, and then hold exhaled for 4 seconds. Then inhale for 4, hold for 4, exhale for 4, hold exhaled for 4. All right, here we go. Breathe in. Hold. Breathe out. And hold. Breathe in. Hold. Breathe out. Hold. In. Hold. Out. Hold. Let's do a couple more. Breathe in. Hold it. Let it out. And hold. One more. In. Hold. Out. And hold. And then breathe normally. Brainwave capture and dream capture would be nice. Hell yeah. I actually find dream writing to be very fun, but then again, it's kind of not fair if you don't feel up to writing, you know? What if you just want to remember it? You don't have time. Record voice bits for each action. What action? In the game? Welcome, Maxi, by the way. Hope you've been good. Your dreams are wild. Sometimes they are so vivid that you could record a diary of them. You just don't. It's a lot of work, but it's very fun. Record voice bits for each section and it'd be neat. I didn't make that tool, so then I'd have to like make one, you know? And I don't feel like doing that. But now you've put that idea in my head, damn you. And now I'm gonna be like, I don't know, maybe I will. How could you do this to me? You really have dreams, not even talking about the PS4 game. Well, honestly, writing them down can help remember dreams as well. No, I didn't make it. I didn't make it. No, I just found it. I just found it. Thank you for thinking that I might have made it. Like, thanks, honestly. Like, that's so nice. Love that. But there it is if you want to check it out. Probably should have a command for that. Command for breathing app site. A TypeScript project making a breathing timer integrated as a stream. Whoa. Whoa. Wait, what would be the benefit of integrating it into the stream? At that point, I might as well just make it a Godot game, you know? I guess it's like an excuse to do TypeScript. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I haven't done TypeScript in a while. I've just been doing JavaScript. I've been lazy. I love TypeScript, but man, if it's not so much easier, just write JavaScript. That's my confession. Nothing to remember. You used to have them, but it's like a couple times a year now. I believe you. I want to tell you that I believe you. And I'm not saying this because I'm saying that you're wrong. But I am going to say that in my experience, for me, when I've found that I don't think I'm having dreams, if I make it like my goal, tonight, or after I wake up, I'm in bed, I'm like, when I wake up, I'm immediately going to roll over, get out a pen and paper, or whatever, my phone text writing app, and I'm going to write down whatever I can think of, whatever it is. And even if I just put a big question mark, if I repeat that day after day, I start remembering things that happened from the dream. And as I keep like working that muscle, I'm able to like experience my dreams more fully and remember them more. But that's just me. I'm not saying it's true for you. But if you do find it sad and you like wish that you could and you haven't tried everything, it could be something to try. Game where breathing is recognized through the mic. Didn't like Hey You Pikachu kind of do that? No, it didn't. Wouldn't it probably be even easier would be like heart rate. Because you kind of can control heart rate with breathing. You know, people be hooking up heart rate monitors themselves all the time. But it's like biofeedback. Neuron highway builders. Yeah. Building neuron highways. And it can disappear, you know, quickly. You can build them and then let them collapse as well. Rosa says, sometimes I have moments of no dreams or no remembering them, but then the full moon pops up and it gets eventful in my dreams. Whoa, that's cool. The moon is cool. The tides are just like pulling your dreams out. I love that. Like good lunacy. Like what lunacy should mean. Never have to witness the day the moon flies away. Will anyone remember the day that... Will anyone witness the day the moon flies away? That's not a thing. Is it? Yeah, it makes the oceans good. We respond to that stuff, for sure. This AI stuff, it might be up to someone to implement it. Keeping the moon from flying away? That can't be what you mean. Something else I said that I forgot. The breathing and heart rate detection stuff? It's not gonna be for a very long time. The moon in the far future is on the pathway to flying off away. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Is it... I wonder what would it be like? What would it be like? I want to write that sci-fi. Breathing thing game. There's some milestone to implement it. AI makes us more needed to like practice our breathing. It is stressful, I guess. It's only got so many rotations. It's very, very slowly getting further and further away, but we are taking millions upon millions of years. Yeah, it sounds like fun sci-fi to write. Like, how would you even... You would just have to, like, look at everything that we know the moon does, and then just, like, imagine what would happen if those things weren't done. So what, are you gonna run an experiment of what it's like to not have the moon? Try to, like, run experiments that negate the moon's effect? My imagination is running wild right now. Yeah, it sounds awful. What was I doing? I think we were doing manage ideas. This is the template that goes in here. So we would literally fill each of these with ideas content data. These would go in here, in each of those. But Lise, why did you create this? You only need the enum. You don't need this. This would be if you're creating it dynamically at runtime. Oh, I needed that breathing exercise. Here, we do need this if I want to access it as an API. So we would say this is idea content types, image, and then I would put the image in here. So null, there is no image. So we could just literally just make it null. And then for this one, blurb, make it empty. Now for the others, drop that in. Cat food, I do have an image for that. I absolutely do. Idea cat food. And that's a scene. Do you want a scene? No, because that's like the whole idea. Like you don't want that. Platform castagram. So I think that's in Sprite Sheets. Ideas, cat food, idle 1, 2, 3. So we'll probably want to use the idle 1. Would probably make the most sense. So that becomes, and I'm gonna do the UID. So copy UID. Pop that right in there. Okay. Then for the blurb, we can say, you can even just say cat food. It's kind of tough. The blurb is tough. You know. Because here's the other thing that I forgot to mention to myself. When you are fighting the idea, I want it to like say things, right? And to be different depending on the idea, right? So when I come up here, it just says thinking about cat food. The thought about cat food is bad. I don't want it to say that. I'd want it to. So if it's bad, it would be like thinking about cat food and how I'm gonna run out soon. And that's like a bad thought. You run into it again, thinking about cat food and how cute it was and how cute the cat looked eating it last time. Not that. And that's a good thought for a social media post. Okay? We're not thinking too deep here. We do it again. Maybe another good one is thinking about how you're sponsored by a cat food brand. That's a good social media post thought. Something like that, right? Or maybe it could be you thought about a cat food brand deal that fell through. Bad thought. And that's so then it would be one step closer to the idea getting away. I need that list of stuff. That's the blurb. That's the blurb. So it's not really a blurb, it's a good ideas, which will be an array of strings, and bad ideas. Also an array of strings. So replace this with good ideas and an array. If this couldn't get any more nested, I like nesting. I have no problem with nesting. As long as it's not if statements or for loops. I'm okay with it. Whoop. Space is cool. I'm gonna be working on a sci-fi game in a few months. Like I've been telling y'all, I've been teasing it, but it's gonna happen. I'm gonna be working on like a 2-3 year project soon. I'm gonna be starting it. And I'll be streaming it. Oh, you better believe it. We'll be doing Steam, we'll be doing promo, we'll be doing wish lists. Like, it's gonna consume the channel, basically, is this game. And it is sci-fi, so I might need your enthusiasm for space stuff. But I'm trying to figure out, like, where is the planet? Why would we not have seen the planet? I've got a whole, I spent like a whole day just researching how, like, there could be an alien planet. Basically, the two things I need to resolve is, how is there a planet where there are intelligent aliens? Number one. Number two, that humans can actually reach within a 10 to 100 year time after right now. A lot of game dev time that isn't game dev is totally game dev. Game dev, what's great about game dev is that game dev is a multidisciplinary art form. Writing scripts, building lore that you put into the game. That's what I was doing. Was writing and building lore, world building. Which is definitely if I'm gonna make, so this game is gonna be basically Banjo-Kazooie mixed with Skyrim is the concept. It's a little less ambitious than that sounds, but that's the idea. So it's gonna need lore. Lore is crucial to this game. It's an RPG branching narrative game with 3D platforming. So, yeah, definitely game dev time. I could admit when things aren't game dev time, but this was. So anyway, so I figured out that the alien, I don't even remember what it was. There's like a, what's it called? Gosh, Where did I write it down? Did I write it down here? Did I write it down somewhere else? I wrote it down somewhere else. Oh, I wrote it down somewhere else. But basically, there is this like theory, and I'll talk about it more when the time comes, of how one of the ways that beings can move many light years in a short amount of time. You know, like a scientific theory that proves it's possible to move vast distances in space over a short amount of time. It's just humans can't build that thing. But aliens can happen to have just grown them on their body. The things that let them travel across space and time. Fan the new Banjo, the old one. I've actually not played the new one. Yeah, I did not play it. So the old one. Just need a twerk engine. What does that mean? By then we probably have a way to fix the moon going away. Literally ram into it to fix its trajectory as we've tested with another asteroid. Whoa, that's cool. That's ominous. Today is moon ram day. When we find out if our world will be completely changed, man, I don't know, Insane. Have you seen our world? Could you imagine enough money being able to be put towards something that's actually beneficial to humanity? Like that much money? I don't know. I'm not trying to be bleak here. I'm not. I don't know. But hopefully we'd have some world leaders who really want the cred of saving the planet. That would be our only hope. Is the egos of a rich world leader. Sci-fi about putting a bunch of stuff in the atmosphere to block the sun. Sounds dangerous. Or make rays less potent, trying to make it colder on the Earth. Whoa. So just like celestial body manipulation. It's like the game ECO, but instead of destroy the meteor, it saved the moon. I don't know that game. I feel like that needs to be written as a reference for this moon game. What is eco? There's also something funny about the solution being, yeah, just ram something into it. I know. Don't hit it so hard. It's so ominous. It's so scary. I would love to strap a V2 rocket to my back and start proving extraterrestrial life plus Bigfoot. That would be, it wouldn't be a rocket. It would have to be something that agitates, like, I don't know. I don't even know. I kind of want to just look it up because it's interesting and it could set you, whoever you are, on an interesting. I know you're just like making jokes too, but like also it is like also interesting. I feel like I owe to you all the knowledge of what the hell I'm talking about. I feel that you deserve that. Because it's definitely a rabbit hole. A black rabbit hole. A rabbit black hole. Okay, I just gotta log in. Alien orbs. Yeah, so I'm like trying to write like this dialogue mixed with what was the concept? But what was the concept? That's all that we got left here? Quantum morphing. Hey, what's up, Char? Conspiracy theory is that we never landed on the moon, but the sun instead. Glebans. The aliens are called Glebans. That's the aliens. We decided to go with a very alien name. I decided. No, this isn't talking about the concept that I want to tell you about. This is all very cool. Warp drive. Is that what it's called? Yes. No, it's not called a warp drive. Maybe. Theoretically possible. It warps space and travels outside the realm of space-time. Warp bubble? No, it's not that. Physical warp drive is now possible. It's like warp drive stuff is nuts. Warp drive stuff is wild. Yeah, warp drives are cool. Okay, warp drives are freaking cool. It's totally mind-breaking. But what was that? There's something else that I'm trying to remember. But it looks like I didn't write it down because I didn't want to, like, make it too real sounding. Geometric transmutation. So the idea is that it kind of like, it's like it... Anyway. This is hurting my brain. Right now. Anyway, look into warp drives. That's not the thing. I'll think of it and I'll bring it back by the time we start working on this. I promise. But I can't remember right now. This is too much. But look into warp drives. Warp drives are cool. And kind of low-key real. Plot is aliens can't contain the massive lore. Yes. Quantum entanglement. What is it? What is it? It's kind of stressing me out that I can't remember what it is. Light speed travel theory possible. I think I just need to start typing it until I find something. There's like a certain kind of ship that someone tried to build. And it was like kind of true, kind of not true. But it led me down just like something. So is that it? I don't think so. Maybe this, no, I don't think this is it. Cause there's like a ship. Like an actual like ship. It's like got like bubbles on it. Yo, I sound crazy right now. But I am like so serious. Hyperdrive. But the reason why this is cool because basically around us, like within like a reasonable distance that humans can travel within a lifetime, there is no planet that we know will have aliens. Like it's like intelligent aliens. It's basically like not gonna happen in our solar system. Even like just outside of our solar system. It's like basically not gonna happen. So the only way like we're gonna run into like intelligent life. This is the thing. This is the ship. What is this called? This is what my game's lore is based on, is this, what this ship does right here. What is that? It is called that. Alright, it's called Alcubierre's warp drive. I'm stupid. That's what it is. That is what it is. I forgore. I forgore that is what it's called. So yeah, look into that. I'm just like staring in the face of the thing, and I'm like, that's not it. It's something else. No, it's that. What if it was already on Earth? Well, that's the thing. So that's basically the concept that I'm going for. Is it's not that humans are traveling to the aliens, but the aliens are traveling to the humans. And then that is how the humans get back to the alien planet, is from the aliens who come here. Because like the idea that a human actually travels there on their own is like basically ridiculous. Which is like fine, who cares? It's just a game, it's just lore, it can be whatever we want. But no, if I'm gonna write sci-fi, damn it, it better be like a little possible. Sci-fi that isn't a little possible is boring. Disappointing to me is, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? They might have weird politics too. You know? Alright, let's do actual game dev. So I'm making this array of good ideas and bad ideas. This will just be like a list of things. Sci-fi that isn't even a little possible is boring. Has the universe with impossible sci-fi. Christ. I'm sorry. Know that my opinion is subjective. It probably can be not boring. I want to prove me wrong. I want to be proved wrong. Let me be wrong. If we're lucky, they won't find us tasty treats. They won't find us? Why would we not want tasty treats? So null doesn't need any good ideas. However, cat food, we could say something like the cat food, or cat chewing sounds so cute. Okay, good idea. I have a brand deal, but what if that's not true? What if you want like a brand deal mini game? You probably shouldn't do that. Cat chewing sounds are so cute. I don't want to think of these right now. Let's do bad. Let's do one. No, you should have two. You should have two so you can practice switching between them. You should have two. A 5-course... A 5-course meal for my cat. Look, I'm not saying it's great. It just, look, don't worry about it, alright? It's good enough. Idea, content types, bad ideas. My cat puked last time it ate. My cat puked. When cats puke up their food. Not good social media content. As I'm on social media typing it. When cats puke up their food, what else? When cats don't have enough food. It could be kind of cute, like a cat refusing to eat a certain food. That could be cute. Bad idea. Running out of cat food. I'm gonna keep it really simple. Okay, great. Good ideas, bad ideas, image. So then we do that with the other ones. I'm not gonna bother with the other ones right now. But I will put in them as placeholders. Just so that way everything doesn't break. So we'll just have no image there. Probably better instead of null, it's just a empty path. Probably want to call this image path. Whoa. Probably be best. Then for the cat tree, not gonna do anything. We'll just say cat tree thought is really good. What a great cat tree thought. Bad cat tree idea. Oof. Hate that cat tree thought. Same thing for this. Just placeholder crap. Okay. Great. So that'll do for now. Now I have my ideas data. I have my idea content types. I have my idea types. But how am I going to access that stuff? Right? I'm going to want to say get idea content. And what that is going to want is an idea type. What idea? So idea types. What content? Idea content types. This is like kind of the magic of it, is being able to access this API easily. And what this will return is who knows what. It just depends. Variable what to get variant equals ideas data what idea and what content. Then we return what to get. Right? Yeah, because every idea type will have that as the dictionary name. Okay. Then if we go back to manage slotting ideas here, now we can really safely just slot literally simply an idea type, and then when I need to know what that idea type's image looks like. Hey, good morning, Rakesha. Rakesha. I feel like Rakesha is probably correcter. It's like the difference between like gender names. Rakesha, Rakesha. Hope you're doing well. Slotted ideas. We'll fill that up, but I'm still gonna want to get them, right? So get slotted idea. we would want to know. We need to set the slotted ID as well. I don't know. Do I need to get it? Yeah, because you kind of will for calculating the score. So we're gonna say slot number, which will be an integer, and then that's it. I really only need to know the slot number. That's all. And then what it will return is simply the idea type. So this is a pretty simple kind of thing here. So just return, well, I like doing the variable, get what, manage ideas, idea types, oops, equals slotted ideas, slot number, and then return get what. Oh my gosh. Wait. Ideas. Phew. Then we want set as well. So set slotted idea, or slot an idea, I guess. Set, we'll say, I like the consistency of this better. Set slotted idea. We don't need to do the slot number. But that's basically what this is, actually. Actually, we've already kind of done that. Oh yeah, we already did that. Well, I'd rather type it this way, so we're gonna just do it again. Yeah, I don't know, I like the consistency of get and set. It just, for me, when I'm setting up APIs for myself, the clearer and more familiar they are, the better. So yeah, we just say which idea we're slotting, and then how many are there already. The next one becomes the next key. We check to see if it exists. If it doesn't, we add it, and then we're printing it just to make sure everything's good. I'm gonna make that a proper print fancy. I'm gonna make it info and say that slotted a new idea. And then we'll just list all of them. We'll keep it kind of simple. Okay. All right. Now I need to actually do this. So go all the way back to manage idea slots. Whenever we collect it, right here, we need to do something. So we need to say manage slotting ideas, set slotted idea, and that will depend. So we do have the idea itself, but that's not its type. We're not even really using it anywhere. So I'm gonna do that first. Variable idea as idea. Actual idea. That's going to be an idea type, and that's going to equal idea as. You should just call it node. Let's call it a node. I think it's going to be better. And then we'll call this idea. This equals node as idea. Probably more like an error check there. If node is not, or if not node is idea, we want a warning because that's not good. That would be bad. So we're gonna push an error saying tried to slot a non-idea LOL. And then we return. Otherwise, we're going to set up that variable and print, sure, why not? we get the texture, we print the array was found. I'm not going to worry about that. For every node in the array. Oh, there is already a parameter called that. So we'll call it child. Child as idea slot texture. All right. Now I have the idea, but what I don't have is the idea type. So we're gonna say if it is a, what I'm gonna want to pass on is the idea type. So variable idea type. It just adds a little fun to it, Rosa. You know, I might as well have fun. If I'm gonna do error messages, I'd rather just skip. I might as well have a little fun. Idea type will be manage ideas, idea types, and that will equal idea dot Where do we write down what its type is? Where do we keep track of that? Somewhere it has to know what type it is, right? No? We're not tracking what... So how does it look like what it looks like? No. It has to know, because when you bump into it... How does it say cat food then? Debug label as debug. Poof, update health, check health. Is that because that's all the way? Wow. Alright, wow, I got a mess to clean up. That's okay. It happens. So the player runs into the thing, the idea. Clear bool from last. If it's an idea node, current thought target, get cell content, idea node. So this is from the cell. Okay? So each cell in the game, like this is a cell, that's a cell. In fact, we could do the grid. So see, these are all the cells, these boxes, or each cell. So the cell itself contains information about what type of idea is there. But the idea itself doesn't actually know what it is. It has no idea. So like if I hover over this, let's zoom out. If I hover over this, we see idea says cat food, right? It's a cat food type. So this knows that it's cat food, and that's where we're deriving the information of bumping into it. But once we collect it, its cell is cleared, and so it doesn't know that anymore. So we need to capture that information and pass that along. Either the idea knows itself, I think that makes more sense, you know? I think it's good that the cell knows. I think the cell should know, but so should the thing. So where do I want to tell it what it is? Probably when it spawns would be a good idea. Still don't think it knows what itself is at that point. Oh, idea types, set cell content. Oh, this is resetting though. Yeah, that's not helpful. Manage spawns. Okay. Spawn an idea. Spawn something. Spawn type, find key. Idea types, get. Spawned idea string. If it's an idea, idea prefix, which is idea. Wait, where do you get that from? Spawn type, find key. Whoa, you've got a second list? No, is this the main list? Wait. You don't... Surely you don't have this in 2 places. Oh my god, you have it in 2 places. No. This is not okay. Oh. The to-do. Consider refactoring. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it would make more sense if we say player or idea or item, right? Something like that. Not all this. Oh my gosh, there's the image, right? What is this? That's the scene. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright. That's where I've been storing the data, and it's wrong. This is the wrong place. So... oh my. That's confusing, though. But that is confusing. Because then what would I... well, you wouldn't put well. Well... I would think you wouldn't want this spawn data, because you'd want to manage the item somewhere else. There's only one player. So, if you want my opinion, I would say make a constant called player scene, okay? Make it a packed scene. We're refactoring, oh my god. Grab this. I apologize. And then we don't need that to be public. And then wherever you've got spawn data, which is now going to be or spawn type, it's going to be very confused because I've now eliminated that. Did I hard code that as cat food? I was rushing in that jam, let me tell you. Wow, I just like uncovered these like coding landmines. What have I done? What have I done? Okay. For I in random range 2 to 5? What the hell does that mean? Why is it iterating? Why is it doing that? Oh, this is how many it chooses to spawn. Alright, so you can just say spawn type idea. Well, yeah, there you go, bam. Spawn type idea, I get it now. It'll always spawn 2 to 5 ideas per level. That's what this is saying. You could write that magic numbers. You see, this is why we don't like magic numbers. Do we see? We don't need this anymore, do we? No, we don't need that at all. Constant min idea spawns integer equals 2. That is why you don't do magic numbers. This is the thing about game jams is I just find that I often write crap code. Yeah, they're good and bad for you. Yeah, getting the stuff done is so important. A magic number is a number or other variable, usually numbers, that it's not clear what it's supposed to be just by looking at it. So if I just have 2 and 5 here, and not circle that well, if I only have the numbers 2 and 5, it's like 2 what? 5 what? You know? Nothing about this entire line makes it clear what it is. Like, it's just for I integer in random range 2, 5. Why? What is this? You know? And so, I feel like you could even call things like magic functions, like a function that isn't a function, but there's like stuff that's happening and it's not clear what it's doing. So yeah, so a magic number is literally just describing this not having a name. So what it actually is, I'm gonna demagic it, if that makes it more clear. 2 is now going to be minimum idea spawns. 5 is going to be maximum idea spawns. So it's just going to become a lot more readable now. So min idea spawns, max idea spawns. So now I can look at this line and be like, oh, it's picking a random number of spawns between the minimum and the maximum. Does that make sense? And then it's going to loop through it that many times. This could honestly use a comment. Spawn you know what would make this even less magical is if I said variable number or spawn how many. This would be an even better way to write this. Spawn how many integer equals random range. Getting lots of clarity here because we've got the min idea, max idea spawn, so I know exactly what's happening, what those numbers are supposed to mean. Then we'll say for I in spawn how many with a lowercase m. Now it's super clear. We're gonna spawn how many we randomly got between the minimum and the maximum. Now this is not magical. I don't know why they call it that, but that's what they call it. Yeah. Okay, so now that we're spawning what spawn type, when we get down here, if is idea. Now this is checking for an idea prefix. No. Literally, we can just say, we don't need it to be a string. We do not need it to be a string. Where'd you do spawn string? Where's this? Here? Get rid of this. Don't need it. We can just pass in spawn type. It's gonna say that it's supposed to be a string. I don't think it's supposed to be capitalized, is it? No. Spawn what? Okay. Hop down here. Instead of string, it's just going to be spawn what, and the type is going to be spawn type. Why is this public? Do we actually use that outside of this script? Yeah, we do for the for resets. Okay, as long as we use it outside of this script, it should be not underscored. Spawn what? Is it an idea? Literally just if spawn what is set to spawn type idea. Return true, otherwise return false. Great. So if it's an idea, we're not gonna get a string. We're iterating through idea types. If idea types has spawn string, no. Just pick one. Just pick one. You know, and I'm probably gonna want to put some smarter logic here, like the deeper that you are, like the more levels you've been down, the rarer they get. So that's something I'll want to write at some point. Is that easy to write, like really fast? I don't even think I'm like keeping track of how many. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard. Yo, we are deep into a lot of nested tasks. Because what I want to keep track of is every time the player goes through a door. I don't even know what going through a door is like at the moment. Connect rooms with door. Oh, this is for generating the doors. That's probably just in the player. I have no idea how that even works. There's no code on here. How do we go down doors? It's gotta be here when we're walking. It must be. If his idea... Stairs. Oh, there's stairs, not doors. I'm stupid. Okay, it's stairs, not doors. And then... I'm not stupid, I know. Manage resets, post planner ref, reset level, true. It just resets the level. Alright. But it's nice, because it's not restarting the game. So we have a nice, well-managed reset. So at that same moment, I would want to increment what level we're on. That would probably be like some kind of global data. No, not global. No. You might want to say manage... that's a tough one. Manage... depth? We're making depth manager. Manage depth. Give it a script. Get this. Replace that, rename that. What kind of things we want to do on here? Literally, simply just keep track of how many, like what depth we're at. Like depth count. Current depth count. We could say 0, we could say 1. I guess I'll say 0 to start with. Probably always safer to do that. Then we'll say function set or update. I tend to do set when we're choosing what it is, and I do update when it's handling how it increments it. That's sort of my way of thinking about it. Update depth count. So you don't actually have to even do anything, and we just say current depth count plus equals 1. Then we'll write get depth count, returns an integer, return current depth count. Pretty simple. So that's where that data will just be. Sure, I can add more on there someday. Back to the spawn. No, back to the player. If it's stairs, reset the level, probably even before we reset the level. We'll call manage depth, update depth count. Then we go to the spawn, or sorry, manage spawns. And in manage spawns, when we're deciding which one it's going to be, we could say it won't spawn something that isn't like higher than its own level plus 1. There'll always be 2 new possible enemy types every level, something like that. That's a little complicated to write. It's not, it's just like getting the like verbiage correct. It's not like intellectually complicated, but making sure I like pick the right methods. Basically converting between enum and integer, like balancing that is the only thing. But a bit of casting, get that done. Which idea will be an idea type? Don't know what that's gonna be yet. Max rarity. max idea rarity equals... We probably should make a function for this. This is getting very nesty. Calculate max idea rarity. Or we could even just say max idea rarity. And have it return an integer. First, we will get the, probably want a variable for that. Current depth equals manage depth .ref.get depth count. So now that's that number. Could do a constant up here, so it's not a magic number. Rarity factor. It's a little vague, but it's better than nothing. Could do 2. I'm just gonna say 1. It's not really a factor, but it doesn't matter. This factor is like multiplying. Can it be addition as well? What would the addition version of factor be? Scalar? I don't know. Max rarity equals current depth plus whatever I called that, rarity factor. Then we just return max rarity. Whoa. Return max rarity. Back up here, max idea rarity equals that function we just wrote. Okay, so we have ready to capture the idea. Our max idea rarity. We could do variable idea number, and that's just random integer range 0 to max idea rarity. I feel like 0 tends to get the pass on magic numbers often. It kind of depends, but focus mode on. Yeah, it kind of is. I did take out the trash on Monday. It kind of is. I know I missed like 20 chats. I really did. I kind of just like locked in. You know why? Because I kept getting deeper and deeper in like the task I was doing. Like I was working on one task and then I was like, ooh, I should do this task. And now I'm doing that task. I was like, ooh, I should do this task. And then I'm doing that task. And so now I'm crawling my way back out to each like parent task. And so I feel like the deeper I get in there, the more I'm just like, oh, I gotta lock in if I'm ever gonna hope to climb back out. Oh man. Magic numbers are any, oh, I did answer, but yes, you should. Yes, you're probably gonna word it better than me. Any number that isn't attached to a variable, making it harder to change, nor having a description. Yeah, harder to change. That's another thing. It's not only just readability. That's a really good point. I was just talking about readability. But yes, if you want to update that number later, if you don't have a variable, or I usually make them constants, and then if I need a variable, I'll make a variable and the constant will be like a default. But yes, it'll give you an access point to that value. For extra arms. I don't know, does that still exist on here? Let me see. Oh, it does. Oh yes, I can conquer any task now. I can read old chats. What are you talking about? I got 4 arms now. Come on now. How long ago was that? Let's be real. Oh my gosh, that was like 40 minutes ago. Did I really just disappear for 40 minutes? Oh my god. Sorry. I thought that was like 15 minutes. That wasn't 15 minutes. Time blindness. ADHD symptom. Wow. That's amazing. Aliens don't visit us because we have pineapple on pizza. That's very funny. They won't find us to be tasty treats unless you want to be nibbled on. That's your prerogative. Amen. Insane says, my gigantic spaceship that's big enough to have a mega city that's large enough to contain 12 universes worth of species within that shields everyone from an erasure wave that's deleting everything. Okay, that's different. To me, that's not sci-fi. To me, that is, but it's like fantasy. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it is sci-fi, but it's like, that's very different than what I'm talking about. Like, I think when I said that sci-fi is boring if it's not technically possible, I should have, thank you. Here's the caveat that I would add on there. Is if it's sci-fi grounded in our world. If it's sci-fi that's like in a whole other world, oh gosh, that's the fun part, is that it's a different world. 12 universes worth of species within that shields everyone from an erasure wave that's deleting everything into literally nothingness. Okay, that sounds freaking awesome and horrifying. I love that idea. It's a long story. Get barbecue sauce instead of red sauce. Pineapple, ham and bacon. Whoa! You just blew my mind with that. Wow. That makes sense because like pineapples are kind of acidic and they like cut your mouth up, and tomatoes are kind of acidic. I can kind of see why that's like. And barbecue sauce is too. I don't know. It works. I like it. I don't actually have a real explanation for it, but I like it. Workday and week is done. Oh, yay! Weekend! Not everybody for the weekend, but it's Kai Kai's weekend. Let's go. Welcome to your weekend. Ship is called the Eternal Journey. It sounds awesome. Rose likes the idea of a multiverse and that aliens are capable of universe hopping. Hence why we feel so alone. Whoa. Hop here, hop here. Or like, man, don't go to that one. No. Time blindness. Thank you. Pawn found their way back. Little one had an allergic reaction to a sanitizer spray. Oh no. Is it like there's like perfume in there or something? Hate that. Man, and they were just trying to like stay clean and like, no, I would feel so bad. But then I'm also glad, I would be glad that my kid found out. Should have tested it on my skin first before spraying it everywhere. You have super sensitive skin. Oh, because that's like your spawn, so they would have similar. I see. Now you have a reinforcement memory to do that. Glad you're okay. True. Yeah, exactly. Now you know. Exactly. I'm your old Ziku name. It just changed to original. I don't remember Ziku, but I'm not gonna forget Rakesh. Probably. The console lolling is my favorite thing. We talked about that. Okay, yes, now I'm catching up. Jams are both good and bad for talk. I remember reading that. I remember reading this. Okay, we're back. This was even further up, but yeah, I do think we got aliens in our solar system, Europa. One of, I think, Saturn's moons might have an ocean in its crust. Totally aliens there. Yeah, but like not intelligent aliens. Like they're gonna be like, you know, like little, if anything, little like, like single cell losers. But it's gonna be interesting and fascinating and mind-blowing and a huge accomplishment in our entire history, of course. Totally with aliens. You're telling me all these trillions of stars and yeah, but they're gonna be far away is the thing. Is like the basically the reality of it. Like if you are a person who likes science, I feel that you are one who would accept that. You would be one who would accept that the only intelligent aliens that could possibly exist are light years away, because we are able to study and look at quite a distance and look for markers of what indicates that there is life on a planet. And it's just like, it's pretty quiet out there, you know? But yes, there are those like little things where there could be like little wigglers under the water, which is definitely cool. But, and I feel like, you know what also is possible is that there could be like like historically, like in the past, there was life there, but they just aren't there anymore. So there could have been intelligent life. And that's the other thing insane. Not only are there trillions of stars and planets, but tons of years, I don't know how many years, billions of years of those trillions of stars and planets. Which multiplies the possibility even more. Turn to definition of intelligence. Yeah, talking, language like we have, we can talk to them. They can be our friend. They have interpersonal social relationships, and they paint paintings and they look at art. You know what I mean? They have the capacity of being, you know, of thinking, not just like an octopus. I'm not talking about that, okay? Octopus is not the same, not that kind of intelligence. Intelligence that we look at it and either it's smarter, it's like, oh my gosh, this is more, you know, making games, more capable than us or as. All right, hold on, I'm gonna be right back. I have to use the loo. I got some tasks to dig out of, y'all. If y'all need to stretch your legs or anything like that, you should do it. Like, you deserve a little relaxation. Just like, not necessarily stretch your legs, whatever it is. Look away from your screen. Maybe your eyes are getting tired looking at the screen. Look over here. What's over there? Get you a snack. All right? I'll be right back. Give me like 3 minutes. I shall return in good time. In good time, I'll be back, you'll see. 3 minutes, that's when I'll be back. Okay, be right back. I'm sorry. I was stalling. That's why I was singing. I was stalling. Is the music loud enough? Wait, we gotta have like bangers while we're gone. Alright, be right back. What am I working on? I'm working on, I feel like I need to like keep in mind what it is I'm trying to accomplish right now. I'm trying to accomplish oh yeah, the animation. All I wanted was an animation. When you collect an idea, it animates into the idea bar. That's what I was supposed to be doing. And that led me to creating a way to know which idea it is so it can show the right image. Then I realized I wasn't storing any of that stuff. And I was trying to figure out how do I access the things that I need to store in the first place. Then I was thinking about, well, I don't even know. How did I get to spawning things? I don't know. But I'm here and I gotta get out somehow. Intelligent life always wipes itself out eventually, in other words. It doesn't have to wipe itself out. Maybe. Intelligent life stays alive in a live stream. Also, I want to say, when I was talking about intelligent life, I want to say also, it would be amazing if we found, like, I don't know, mouse level intelligence. That would also be cool. Like, it's pretty much all cool, but I don't think anything would be cooler than a person level intelligence. Okay. Which idea? I guess if it was more intelligent, that would just be scary. Which idea? Manage ideas, idea types, max idea rarity, idea number. Right, so then I would just need to convert this into an enum, and it picks which one. This is iterating through. We don't need to do that at all anymore. That's nothing. Manage idea, idea types, get. No. We don't need any of that. None of that. And what do we ultimately decide to spawn here? Idea type to set. Where's that? Here? Okay. You've got that in a for loop? Don't need it. Don't need any of that. Look at this nesting I'm about to destroy. I love that. We don't need this. We are about to declare what it is. We do need that. Hello, Ingo! Welcome, friend! Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Right back at you. Hope your gecko's still on the up and up. All of this is free. It's liberated. If is idea. And then what's this one? Sets out content. Type is empty false. Yeah, that's no matter what it is. Okay, great. So now we just need to clarify what this is using all this stuff. Well, really that's which idea. So actually we don't even need which idea, because that's what this is. Max idea rarity. Oops, I meant to do that. Actually. Okay, max idea rarity, idea number, and then we just have to turn that number into an idea type. So literally, I think we just say idea number as manage ideas type. That's it. Manage ideas, idea types. Now there's a problem. The problem is that I don't have any other types. I only have cat food. And what if we roll a number that's bigger than one that we have? So that actually would be something we need to account for. Now that I think about it. Whoa. Okay, I have an idea. Kind of. There's definitely like really complicated ways we could go about this. Because it could get to a point where on the hardest level, you're getting like the easiest enemies. What's this error real quick? Get spawn data. Are we even using that anywhere? Get spawn data. Spawn something. Oh yeah, that's just gonna be player now. If it's a player. Yeah. I remember now. So we don't actually know what the spawn scene is gonna be unless we know what it is. So here we have if is idea. So we don't log the spawn if it's not an idea. What does logging do? Spawn is idea, log spawn ideas. Oh, I guess it does it either way. So we would now probably want to move that. Add the child to level elements. Move it to its position. So I would think this should go down here now. And then instead of spawn scene, well, we'd still want spawn scene, but we just wouldn't set it there. We could say match spawn what? If spawn what is a player, spawn scene becomes player scene. If it's an idea, we do this. So we can actually, you know, we don't even need this func. This is useless now. We don't need that. That is, wow, useless. This code is getting much better. I would have to do this eventually. If it's an idea, we'll already know that here. Then we will run spawn scene equals pick idea scene. Or like fetch or something. And then we can instantiate it. So we also will then want to do all this, but first let me plunk all this out of here. I think plunk is the opposite. I think plunk is when you put it down. Pluck is when you pull it out. We do it, we spawn it, we add it, we move on. Okay, so now in here we'll say fetch idea scene. And this will return a pack scene. And we put all of this code back in here. Breaking the nests. Alright, so we're going to make sure we give it the things that it needs here. Spawn scene. Oh, spawn. Random room cell contents. We do need to pass that down in there. Why? Set cell content. Yeah, if it's an idea... Well, you don't even have to do it there. We get the type. So then we would look, let me start this way. Then we would do variable idea spawn scene, pack scene, and this would equal in our manage ideas dot ref. Now, I don't think I've created this property, so we're going to, but we'll get it started. Get idea content. What idea? Well, whichever one is the idea type to set. And then what content? Will be manage ideas dot ref. No, not dot ref. Manage ideas, idea content types. So I don't even have it on here. We have the image path, we have good ideas, we have bad ideas, but I need one more. Now, I need the scene, basically, which will be a packed scene. So I need to add that into each of these. Try to carefully alt-click these. Okay. Idea content types. Scene. And then that'll be different for all of them. It doesn't actually exist for the others, but it does exist for cat food. And I'm still gonna need an override that just says do cat food, because I don't have any others yet, and I don't plan on making them today. Maybe Friday. But so but at least now, and that's basically what I was doing before, was I was just sort of like scrapping together the way it could work, and then just overriding it all anyway with one specific type, the cat food. But this time I'm actually just building the damn system, and then I'll write in an override that makes sure it can only receive from that system one thing. So at least I'm building the right system this time. I do not like the way this is laid out. This is kind of a mess. Okay, that's better. And it's still confusing. So for the cat food scene, we go to file system. We search idea cat. Nope. Idea cat food with an under. Okay. Consistency. Oh. Manage ideas. Drag that. I'm not going to drag that. I'm actually going to copy the UID and paste that right there. Great. So now we have a scene for it to get. Come back to response. And wherever we were. Here. Manage idea content types dot scene. That's the thing that we want to get and assign to idea spawn scene. Okay, so now we have the scene. Again, we're gonna add in like a. How do I want to put the override in there? I would think we would do max idea rarity. That's what we'd want to re-engineer here. We could even just make rarity factor. Well, you don't want it ever to be 0, because 0 is null right now. So you do want it to, you actually want the depth probably to start at 1, or at least, I mean, the rarity factor is 2, to be fair. Well, actually, I feel like it'd be right here. You know what? Let's do it. Let's make this... I wasn't gonna do it earlier, but I'm gonna make this a constant. This is minimum rarity idea. Integer, because I actually want this to be 1. Because if it's 0, we'll return null, which is wrong. So then instead of 0, I was saying, oh, it's okay for 0 to be magic. Well, in this case, it's not going to be 0 anymore. So we're going to switch it to min rarity, min idea rarity. Let's say min idea rarity. I like my consistency. All right. As far as overriding it goes, we would just say that the rarity factor, we just make it 0. Then it will never increment, and it will only ever be randomizing between 1 and 1, so it'll always be 1. You have to remember to change that. Kind of want to like do it like this. So I like see the other one here. To do replay or comment this back in when ready for more response. For more ideas. Whatever, doesn't matter. Okay, so now it's only ever going to roll that one, but it's still the same system. It's literally 1 value difference, as opposed to what I am doing right now. So like, this is where placeholders can be wacky, right? So it's sure this is a placeholder that got me through the jam, I guess, but you know, it's quite a pain to replace this placeholder. But the difference between 0 and 1 is nothing. Okay, what's next? We fetch the idea scene. We should have that at this point. So I think all of this would be left. Well, that's idea specific. That's okay, here, put that in the match statement. And you can even make that a function too. Idea node equals 1. Yeah, because this is all for logging purposes, is what that is. So that should kind of finish that, and then we will return idea spawn scene. Come back to this match statement. We're gonna say log idea spawn. Probably need something here. I kind of want to refactor this now to log any spawn. Then we have log idea spawn. I know I'm going to need some parameter here. I'm just going to let it tell me what I need. Random room cell contents. It's like where we're logging it. And the type. We need the type and the cell. So cell, which will be, oh gosh, do I even remember if it's dictionary? I think it's just dictionary. And then idea type to set. Well, it's already going to be set. Manage ideas, idea types. Replace this with cell, and replace that with idea type. Spawn. Oh, it wants, what is spawn? What was that? Log any spawn. That's like the scene. Can we be more about that? That fetches the scene. That's a little tricky because now I'm not gonna have that. So I don't love that. Well, I guess we'll just check again what it is. It's not my favorite, but so we'll actually move this over here. But then, do we know what the spawn type is? This is a little messy right now, actually. Because I need the spawn, which I'm setting up after this. Is that based coding? Which I'm setting up after this. Whoa. Oh, I got a little mixed up here. The reason... I could set a variable for like what the current spawn is. That would probably be the easiest way out of this predicament. I'm still gonna need to know the idea type. The thing is that the idea log is happening. Idea log is happening after. Well, how was it happening before? Okay, when it was 6 subs to random people? Nice. You were blessed by the algorithm. Is this the only way to get the node though? Is there not another way to get the node? You know the type. So you could just get all you have to do. Well, no, because it needs to be the spawn. It has to be the one. But again, at least make this a member variable and you should be good. The type, we're already... Well, that would have to be in log idea. This is a little messy, actually. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. We know what we need to spawn, either a player or an idea. If it's a player, the thing that we spawn is the player scene. If it's an idea, it's the idea scene. Now that also determines which idea scene. Which is important here. That's not known. You could figure it out from the spawn. That's the thing. If the spawn is an idea, we can ask the spawn, what idea type are you? Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. I have my doubts that I need to know the idea type for the cell data, honestly, but I kind of don't want to try to figure it out right now. I probably should, though. Where do we do that? That's in the player. We are in deep. If it's an idea, current thought, get cell content. No, but what about the type? Cell content type. Idea. That's this. Tell me more about where this is used. Kind of a lot of places. But not really. Not really. Debug Don't care about that. And manage spawns. That's where we are right now. That's where we are right now. So I'm actually looking into getting rid of that. And then here, what is this? On the spawn itself, we're just setting it. Clear and destroy. We're just unsetting it. Yo, I don't think we need this. But the node, on the other hand, do we even need to log either of these? I feel like we must. Yeah, because here we're getting it. That's a lot different than setting it. And we're getting it here too, to be fair. And what are you doing with it at that point? We're just passing it on to thinking visibility. How important is it that we know what that type is? Making sure that it's not null. Why would it be null? Why would it even be that? Oh, because I wanted like a default. So I could potentially not pass anything in there. Okay, so then we, again, don't need to worry about it. It makes it pointless. But where is idea type used if not there? We bind the type for the animation. Oh, just to pass the name in. Just to put the enum name. Well... yeah, so that would be how we would get, like, the blurb, or if it was good or bad, how we'd get that text. We kind of do need to know the type. Kinda do. I could just make a member variable that's last known idea type, or last spawned idea type. And it's only... and it's cleared every time, and so if it's nothing, it doesn't even show up. If it's something, it does. Yeah. Maybe that's the easy. I feel like making like a temporary member variable is the way I get around this most of the time. Okay, so I would say don't remove that. That's what I'm gonna suggest, is you leave that alone. Okay. You know, all these errors. Yeah. Whoa. Oh man. Whoa, we are in deep. It's confusing. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make a variable last spawned idea type, which will be idea types. I don't love this, but it's gonna have to do. And it'd be convenient if we did the node as well. But you could probably do that for any spawn, but we only need it for this one. Well, there's gonna be items too. So it could be useful to just do this. Lee's in Wonderland? I am. I'm deep wondering. The last spawned spawn. Which could be a lot of things. Just a node of some kind. Probably a node 2D. I think that's safe to assume. That'll be null. Now you can't really make that null, though. That's kind of the bad thing. Yes, you can. That's what 0 is. 0 is null. That's what it is, baby. Okay. Great. Cool. So now it kind of doesn't matter. Now I do have to make sure I clear that. I just have to manage it well, is the thing. So we would say log any spawn, and then once again do another match after. I don't feel great about it, but it's the best I got right now. When I add in items, I think that will be my chance to refactor this. Yeah. But just now is not that time. But at some point, this will be, I think, pretty obvious how it should be refactored. Spawn type, item. Okay. So we still need to make idea spawn, or log idea spawn, but that's what this is. No, that's not what this is. That's what is. This? Log idea spawn. Wait, why is it saying that it's log idea spawn? Oh, because we need more things in there. Don't even worry about it. We don't need those things anymore. Not true. Well, you can still put spawn in there, actually. Oh, we don't even need last spawn. My bad. We don't need that. Get that out of here. We only need the last type. Okay. So we come down here. Oh, it needs the cell. My bad. Random room cell contents, and then spawn. I think that's what we want. Okay. We have the cell. We have the idea type. Now, no, wrong. This is supposed to be spawn. Spawn. This is node 2D. There you go. The idea type, we're gonna pass in, we'll say if last spawned idea type is set to 0, we need to do an error, because that's not good. That would be very bad. Something would be quite wrong. Push an error that tried to log a spawn that doesn't exist. Try to log a spawn without a type. I don't know, it's kind of both. It's probably correct. Let's say that it might not exist. How about that? Let me get a little combo of both. The best of both. Okay. Now, we've got that error. We are going to return, because that would mean something's gone very wrong. We pass in last spawn type as what we're logging. Now, right after that, I want last spawned idea type to become 0. So we're gonna make it. We don't even want to say 0. I wouldn't even say that. We should say manage idea types null is really what we want to be looking for here. So I'm actually going to update that over here as well. Idea types null. Okay. That's the default that we return to. So the last spawned idea type becomes manage ideas. Idea types null. That's resetting it. After we set it. I feel like we don't even need to say idea node. We can just say spawn. That'll be fine. Okay, great. Logged. that was a tangle. Okay, and what's this? Spawns idea. Okay, so this will be fine because we'll come here. Come here. All right. So why did I do that? I did that. This is the next nest back of tasks because I was trying to pick a slot for an idea. We have the H box. We ready the H box. Idea's trying to get slotted. We create the array. We pick the thing. The idea to, oh, we wanted to add a get. We wanted the idea to be able to report what is its type. We want them to be able to know what they are. And actually here, they still don't. But this is exactly when we can do it, is that logging. I just gotta find it. Manage spawns. So this log idea spawn, that seems like a pretty good place to tell the idea spawn what type it is. So I'm actually gonna wait to reset that. Let's come down here. Not only are we logging it for the cell's sake, how you doing, Crow? But I'm also going to tell the spawn, hey, this is what you are. So actually, when I got rid of idea node, no. I want that to be an idea. That music, yeah, that song do be loud. Could not parse global class idea. Oh yeah, yes. I've got many errors here. All right, we need to fix. We do have to clean up this one. So I'm just gonna comment this out for now and hit pass. Oh, I didn't even need a pass. Great. So that way it just stops complaining and I can keep going. Spawn. Okay. So now we have the idea node, which we do want there. We want to wait to reset this until after. And the only way I can tell it what it is if it, well, the only way I'm going to allow it is if it has a way to be told. So we're going to say my type. Grapes are yummy. Manage ideas. Idea types. We can make it null by default, I guess. Probably be easier if we just didn't, but it's fine. Then we will do set and a get here. Hey, what's up, Retro? Yeah, good question. Thank you for asking that question. I'm gonna have to show you on another version at the moment. So I'm making a game that goes in another game. I'm making a virtual pet game. And this virtual pet game, you take care of a cat. You are a cat influencer. So you post stuff on social media. Maybe you film your cat, you know, doing stuff. You pet your cat. It's gameception. You take care of your cat. So it's just like a virtual pet game, basically. And then with this additional layer of being a social media influencer. So then when you're ready to make some money for your cat, you go over to your computer here. And, you know, obviously you can spend money. But, whoops, you can also make money. So you go to the post planner. This is the game that I'm working on right now with the ideas. And you start planning your post. So what platform? MuseGuide, Catstagram, YouTube, let's say Catstagram. So you have all these slots up here. And you go through and you try to, your brain, you're just like a little brain, and you're trying to come up with ideas for a social media post, so you can try to maximize your money. And so it's kind of like the game Rogue, if you ever played the original Rogue game, where you just like have this procedurally generated level, and you just sort of like walk around and bump into things. Yeah, of course. Thanks. You walk around and you bump into things, and then that's how you attack them. So in this version, you're just trying to like think of a good idea. So like you find cat food and you're like, can this be a good post idea? I don't know. Yes, no, maybe. And you just think about it. And it's just kind of like, just like in Rogue, where either you attack or you get attacked, or you miss or they miss. The difference is that either you mostly have a good idea or you mostly have a bad idea. So if it's mostly a bad idea, it'll be what's happening here repeatedly. It'll just go poof and you lost the idea. And so now you gotta go think of a different idea. And what I'm working on today are the good ideas. Whoa, I didn't know this could happen. Where the stairs could block you, potentially, and you have no choice but to go down the stairs. I see now why Rogue implemented you press a key to go downstairs. Because I can't walk past that. I'm gonna fall in it. Well, that is very interesting. Anyway, so right now I'm working on when it is a good idea and you collect it up here. And I got it to go up there, but I wasn't happy. I wanted it to be able to animate up there. But not only that, whether I was gonna animate it up there or not, I was going to need to log, thanks Retro, I'm gonna need to log what it is so it knows, because at the end of the game, it will tally up how much money is your post worth, basically. So I'm setting up all the right, infrastructure so that when we collect something, the slot not only knows what it is, but what to do with it after the game ends. And even just in the middle of the game. So like right now, it's just like placeholder text, just like thinking about cat, the thought about cat food is bad, right? And I'm actually trying to figure out, well, how do we actually fetch that text correctly? It's all just kind of like tying into each other. Also the spawning, I ended up getting like stuck in like 10 nested tasks. But yeah, that's essentially what I'm going for. Thanks for asking, because you're never the only one who doesn't know what the hell's going on, because I'm just out here just like in a coding black hole for 2 hours. And who knows? Nobody knows what's happening anymore. Okay, where the hell am I? Alright, check out, what was this? Oh yeah, we're creating my type. And then we say, sometimes I don't know what happened. And then we want to say, hopefully I know what's happening. After the readies, create poof. Okay, right here. We're gonna say, set my type. This is going to expect a manage type. Come on now. It's gonna book a type, manage ideas, idea types. It's gonna return absolutely nothing, but it is going to update my type to type. Okay, great. And then we're also gonna wanna get that type. Essential. This will return the type. Probably want like a garden here. So like, we could say if my type is set to manage ideas, idea types, null, I think that, no, it doesn't have to be an error. I don't think it has to be an error. We just say, well, yeah, I think that should be an error, actually. And if it turns out it shouldn't be, then we'll fix it. But I think that's should not be happening. So push error, tried to get an ideas type before it knew before it knows what type it is. Or try to get an ideas type, but it has none. How about that? But it has no type. And then we will return. Otherwise, oh, we need to return null. Oh yeah, I guess we just return null. I mean, either way, it's the same thing. It doesn't really matter, honestly. Either way, we want to return my type. It's just in this one case, I want to also let me know that this was an oops. Very good. Funnily enough, I did something like this for storing cards in a selected cards array from an initial array of dealt cards. Okay, the ads are running, so you don't know if you missed something then? I don't know if you mean now or later, but nice. Yes, storing cards. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing. It's kind of the same thing. That data has to be accessible somewhere, and it's to live somewhere, and you have to, like, decide when does it get added there, so that way it can be picked up. What is it that gets picked up from it when it needs to get read? It ends up, like, really sinking its roots into a lot of different aspects, doesn't it? Like, at a time. So now that I have a get my type, I'm trying to remember where I was even doing it, because I commented it out so it wouldn't be an error. But now that it's not an error, how can I find it? Here. Great. Right here. Wait. Are we setting it? No, we're not setting it. First we have to set it. That's here. Right there. Okay. Because now we set the idea node. Wait. When do we want to do it? Right after we set it to null. Yeah, because that's when we're saying we don't need the type anymore. Okay. We could do it anywhere. You could do it here, you could do it there. Let's do it here. Now we can say idea node set my type to last spawned idea type. It might make more sense to do it here, actually, because we don't need the type anymore at that point. And then finally we can set the node. Cool. Now it knows what type it is, and we can get that type, presumably. It knows. Spent quite a few days on it. Wish I could show it, as it does work with animation. Nice. Well, if you ever find it or can show it, drop it in the Discord. If you want. Let's see. Also, every Monday, by the way, so we normally do member and subscriber and patron only streams on Mondays. But there's going to be a new every month, every Monday at the beginning, every Monday at the beginning of the stream will be a free portion for game feedback. So if you ever want to see someone play your game or check it out or something like that, there's a free portion at the beginning every Monday. It does require having a free Patreon account to access it, but let me give you the best I have at details right now. If you're interested, no pressure, don't even worry about it. I'm just using this as an opportunity to promote the Monday stream. Real quick. Okay. So that is literally just hypergame.dev. I need a command for it. It's not even page/Patreon anymore. I just made it the website. Just the whole website. So the only way to learn more about joining that feedback stream is connect your Patreon, join the Hypergame Patreon for free, and then you'll get all the information about how to do that here. If you're interested, but there's no pressure. Only if you want to. Okay. Continuing on. And I think I'll probably go through the Discord if a lot of people haven't submitted anything. I'll just like go through the Discord. You gonna switch your phone to another one because it broke? You're not using Android 12. What were you using before? Is that an upgrade or a downgrade? Now I can finally uncomment this. Variable idea type, idea, get my type, baby. Now we know what the type is. So now when we're slotting the idea in that box, oh, it's a downgrade. No. Could be better. Sometimes there are worse things in the new ones. It could be interesting. Damn. Maybe you like it though. I feel like you were even talking about you don't even want to use phones. Manage slotting ideas, ref. Set slotted idea. Okay, what does set slotted, that's hard to say. What does set slotted idea want? Idea to slot. It just wants a type. I got you. I got you. Okay. So this is when we collect it. It'll do this. So it takes the idea to slot. It checks how many are already in there. Whoa, what the hell's going on right now? Okay. This is for logging it. This is just logging. For now. If we want to make it actually appear in there, this is where... I kind of think that's it. I kind of think, like, you stop there. Now you come to... You go back to the... Wherever we were. It's easy to get lost. Oh god, I'm lost. I'm lost. Here. Okay, so if it finds it, the one, modulate A, that is to say the texture that is not set, we log the pick slot for an idea. This logs the slot. But we then need to animate into it. I finally have gotten back to where I started. Kind of. I'm finally at the point, maybe, where I can animate it in. I feel like you want... Do you know what the node is at this point? I mean, well... You can also set the node, now that we have the idea, you can set the node too. Actually, we could. If node is idea, pick slot for an idea. Oh, there's the node. Oh, it's in here. Oh, it's right there. That's what we search for this. No, wait. If not node is idea, try to select a non-idea. Okay. Well, we basically need to handle all that in here. So I think we would just say, like, animate it, right? Yeah, I think this is it. I think we'll do it right here. And what script are we on right now? We're on manage idea slots. Yeah, I think that could go in manage idea slots. It does feel weird because we want to animate it on the node. No, we probably want to animate it on the idea itself. That would probably make more sense. But we can call it from here. Alright, great. So on the idea, we need an animate. We gotta think about where we're animating it to. That'll be the slot, which we'll have at that point in pick a slot. So we're checking the health, update health. Okay, let's put it in here. Animate to a slot. We're gonna say slot position, which will be a vector 2. I'm glad I decided to animate it because it did give me like a lot of opportunities to set up infrastructure that I was gonna need. I feel like whether I was gonna animate it or not, I was gonna need to do this, but it really like pushed me to do it, which is nice. You use one of those barely a smartphones? Yeah, that's fair. I spent a lot of time today, so much time today, trying to get my VPN set up on my phone the way that I like it to be set up. Because the smartphones are too smart. They're too smart. I don't like it when they know where I live. It makes me uncomfortable. They're barely smartphones. Probably know where I live too. And I probably can't even tell them where I don't live. So you know what? Maybe I do like the smarter ones. Maybe. Animate to a slot. This will be a tween. I don't think we have to worry about tweens getting interrupted on top of each other or anything. That could happen, and I feel like as a safety thing, I usually do, set up a system that avoids overlapping or protects against it, but I don't think we're going to be able to collect multiple ideas at the same time. I mean, I guess you could attack one idea, not fully kill it, attack another one, kill the other one, come back over here, kill that one, and then they're overlapped. So I guess, yeah, no, you should. But this is one idea. No, because this is one idea. Every idea will have its own tween. No, we don't have to do this. Okay, got it. Variable tween. I just had to, I had to talk it out. Tween equals create tween, and we say tween property. I kind of wanted to anyway, I'm not worried about it. Don't get fancy. Well, you can, but just not yet. Keep it simple. Stupid simple. The property is going to be on itself. The property itself will be position, and I want it to go to the slot position, and I want it to happen at a certain speed. Constant to slot animation speed. I kind of wanted to take a second. I feel like you could even do a 0.6. It's kind of a long one. Oh, sleep well, Pawn. Thank you for being here and just being awesome, posting awesome commands. Appreciate you hanging out, all that good stuff. Tried to pack so much information in your head today? Too much? Well, now I'm curious what you were trying to pack in your head. When you said pack, I thought you were going to talk about moving or something. You will. You'll keep enough of it, and you might keep at least half of it. As long as you keep half of an idea, it'll be easier to get back to it, the full idea, the next time you encounter it. When is that? I don't know. Well, good work, I'm sure. Sleep well. Goodbye. Crooner said that your Android 12 has all the features that you really care about. It looks fine. Just need a case for it. I hear that. I gotta get me a case ASAP. I'm living dangerously if my phone doesn't have a case. Yeah, for sure. Trying to get animating down, both 2D and 3D, but have a good night. Ooh, interesting. I look forward to seeing the results. I always had to find the most heavy-duty one. I tried to get one that was at least a color I like. Okay, I like purple. It was hard to find. But eventually we got there. And, I gotta get the ones that are 2 layers, right? Because I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna drop it. So it's got one case inside, and then it's got another one outside. If I don't get those, I'm always dropping it downstairs. You don't drop it off, you want it for safety? Okay, yeah. I drop often. I think once a day I drop my phone. At least once. Some phones do be mad slippery. Okay, we're tweeting it. The speed is going to be 2-slot animation speed. Yeah, right? It does seem like it would be convenient to make it chunkier, right? Or at least grippier. But thin and sleek is cool. That'll animate it there. It'll probably be really nice if it had like a curve to it. You know, I'm gonna be honest, that'd be neat. Love a nice curve. Okay. We could say set ease out. Okay. Now we need to inform the slot that the animation has reached it. That's a little... Actually, I don't think it is tricky. How about this? What about this? Animation callback. Huh? Okay. You can do a tween callback. You could probably do that, but I don't know. And this is going to be a callable. Then I can say tween finished connect to animation callback. You know what I'm saying? And then I will go to the origin over here on the... Is it the idea? Oh, we're on the idea. Wherever the hell. Here. Coffee stand! First time caller, long time phone dropper. I know it's my time to go to bed. My phone has fallen out of my hand 5+ times. But before the 5th time, I convinced myself I'm still awake. That's funny. Also very relatable. Welcome back, Coffee Stand. Hope you're doing great. I wish you many undropped phones. It is like, sometimes it is a sign when that keeps happening. Like, hold on a minute. Let me reassess. We need to pass more than... Oh, we're not even running the animation. Got it. Idea. Animate to a slot. Slot position is going to be... So we actually kind of bypass that entirely, right? Because we find only the texture, which cuts out the whole slot. So really what we need is the parent to the slot texture. That should be fine. So let's say this variable slot itself. It's a little bit of a wacky way to get there. I know it's going to be a panel container, so we're going to say this is slot texture. Get parent. That should be a panel container. If it's not, we'll get an error built right into that, I'm sure. Idea, animate to a slot. Slot itself, position, and then the callback, which is going to be slot and idea. Which we could tween that too. We could fade that in gently. That could be kind of nice. Not going to worry about it. Slot itself, position, and then slot and idea. Which I don't even have to now make public. We can put this here. Slot and idea. Drop it on your face. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's so real though. Oh, that was so upsetting to like think about. It made me like, I feel like I was getting waterboarded. It was really scary. Man, I need to sleep. If you don't break your nose with your phone, you're lucid enough. 21st century is funny sometimes. Slot and idea. That's it. Oh, it needs to know the idea and the slot texture? No, it doesn't. Not anymore. Oh, it does. We only need the slot texture. Can we bind it here? That would be weird. Can we send... Oh, I actually have no idea. Can I send a callable with a bound parameter as a parameter, and then it gets called with that parameter? I don't know. I actually have no idea the answer to that. If I'm being honest. I assume no. Because, like, how would that work? So I'm not even going to honor that with possibility. We're just gonna pass in the texture. Actually, you could find this out when you get to animate a slot. Nah, we'll just do it here. Okay. It was a little confusing to get that right. Okay, come over here. We need one more thing. Slot texture. I don't know. Maybe you could pass it. I don't know. I'm not gonna try to figure that out right now. I just don't want to. I just don't feel like it. This is a... Wait, is this a texture? Wait, what is it? Oh, it's an idea slot texture. Again, good type checking here. Then we'll bind slot texture. I don't know. It's just gonna be easier this way. I don't know. We'll see. I'm a little scared. Don't hug me. Too many arguments? No, it's not too many arguments. I fixed it. No. I literally just increased the number. Save. Control S. I'm saving. 1, 2, 3, 3. Wake your ass up. What are you talking about? 1, 2, 3. It even knows there are 3. Now it says 3. Why are you messing with me? That was cruel. Friggin' weirdo. Alright. Weirdo, Godot. Weird Godot. Okay. Good. Great. Run it. What happened? What did I do wrong? Tell me what... How many hours has it been? Finally get to run it. I'm gonna see what I did wrong. Trying to assign value of string to a variable of type pack_scene. Well, that's no good. Oh, because it's a path. I think because I made it a path. You've dropped a tablet on your face? Not broken it, but man, did it hurt. Top edge versus bridge if no... Oh! I hate that. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. Yes, I think I actually remember putting a path in here. So I should have probably named that. Well, it's a UID. Well, just make it a scene. You can make it a scene. It doesn't have to be a string. Well, here, you could just do, is this a variable? So we could say load that. Now it's a scene. You see? Okay. Try it now. Oh, crap. Which one is it trying to do? Is it trying to do the 0? Uh-oh. So it seems like it might be trying to spawn something that I thought I told it not to spawn. So this will be interesting. Who's making scenes? Red flag. Idea spawn scene is null. Well, yes, because we're setting it at the moment. Idea type to set is 0, which is also null. So that's incorrect. So how did that get to be 0? I assume we're on the spawn script? Yes. So the idea number rolled 0. The max idea rarity was 0? No. Max idea rarity should not be 0. Current depth, well, we're on 0. And you made the rarity factor 0. You know, that makes perfect sense. Okay. Alright. I acknowledge that makes sense. My idea to nullify the rarity factor doesn't work if the depth is starting with 0. So you can make it 1. Okay, I need to think of a different way. Because basically, so what the rarity is going to do, it is a profile picture change! The time was right. The time was right. Brand refresh. I wanted it to not just be like, hey! I wanted it to be more like we think here. We're thoughtful. So basically, the deeper you are in the level, like the more stairs you go down, the more rare I want the enemies to be. So we're checking how far down are we, and then we're increasing that by 1. So basically, there's the enemies, there's enemy 0, or it's not enemy 0. Enemy 0 is null. Enemy 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? And what the rarity factor says, if this is 1, if you're at depth 0, and the rarity factor is 1, we combine those, it becomes 1. So then it's only gonna spawn enemy 1. So now if we get down 1 level, now we're on depth 1. Because we started at 0. So we're on depth 1. And the rarity factor is 1. So now there's 2. That is the max rarity. So that means either randomly, it could be enemy 1 or enemy 2 that spawns. If we go 1 deeper, now it could be enemy 1, 2, or 3, and so on and so forth. So that's kind of what that is supposed to do. And we could always change that. It could go up by 2, it could go up by 3. Ellen, welcome back, how you doing? It could, be a window as well. So like the more common ones stop showing up. I don't know. But that's what this is supposed to do. And so the thing is, I only have enemy 1 right now. I haven't made 2, 3, 4. So I was trying to cancel out the rarity factor for right now by making it 0. But if it's 0, it becomes 0 plus 0, and now it tries to spawn enemy 0, which is wrong. Lee's, what? Fallback, guard. Oh. If max rarity is set to 0, just make it 1. just fix it. Okay, I'm gonna keep that simple. You could probably make an else. You could probably do like a fancy ternary for no good reason, for fun, just for fun. Looking good, thank you. You've considered changing yours. You found a recent one. You like, do it. What are you waiting for? Why not? Seize the day. Define a new you. Someone will be like, wait, who is this person I'm following? Oh, damn, that's Fanny. What? Oh, Fanny's got some new stuff going on. Let's check it out. Okay. I appreciate you. Thank you for the hydrate. Look at you. We're helping each other. Cheers. Sorry you've had a day. I wish it could have just been a day. That's what you deserve. Why am I writing it this way? I don't know, because I can't help it. I'm gonna say that rarity is 1 if current depth is 0, else max rarity is current depth plus rarity factor. Look how much nicer that looks. I kind of like to write this in a weird way. I think makes it like better. It's 1 if current depth set to 0, else it's this. I know, it's weird, but this is a little bit of a magic number. Anyway! Alright. Load it. Alright! We're in the game. We do have an error, though. Let's check it out. Tried to log a spawn with no type. It might not exist. Tried to log a spawn with no type. It might not exist. Okay. Well, it doesn't seem to be causing problems. I might have put an error that didn't need to be put. Tried to log a spawn. Tell me more about that, please. You're feeling a little sick? Oh, damn. I hope that it turns out to be like short-lived and not blossom into something terrible. Not that it will. It won't. Sending you healing vibes. Sending you healing vibes, Ellen. Healing vibes. Feel the heal. Healy hands, as Derek would say. Pisses you off that your screen randomly turns on, though? You don't want to know the time or battery right now. Shut up. You can't turn. You can't? You can't root it and then do whatever you want? Yeah, of course. Oh, I see your hug emoji. I messed up my emojis on my computer. I messed them up. I messed them up good. I think I installed 2 different emoji fonts and it doesn't know which one to pick, and so it often just gives up. But for those who missed that vibe and what that was, I need to fix that very much. That is not what we want to see. The box. Sometimes the boxes, it's like, oh, it's silly, but no, that was, we missed out on the heart. Look at this nice hug that just got left out. Whoa! Look at that! It showed some correct ones and some incorrect ones. Is it available emoji on a lot of platforms? I don't see it either. Wow. It actually, but some of them did and some of them didn't. Really, really weird. Basically what I did was I copied my fonts folder from my old PC to my new PC and I just pasted it. And I got this warning like, hey, you know, you're putting 2 emoji fonts in here and that might cause problems. I was like, nah, it'll be fine. It's more emojis. That's what I think the problem is. Because we used to not have that issue. I used to always render emojis. To be fair, that also was before I redesigned how the overlay receives messages. So actually, it could go either way. It might be actually what you're saying. Who knows? Anyway, that's for my gigantic to-do list. Update emoji font issue. I'll get right on that. I started this like 2 weeks ago. This list. You see how many things? It's such a big list. That's not even the, you know, the list I used to have. That's a whole other, oh my god, I hate lists. Okay. So when does this get called? When do we try to log a spawn and does it matter that this was an issue? this was here. So the type wasn't set yet. That makes sense, doesn't it? Because we set the type. Actually, it doesn't make sense. Where do we set the type? Fetch idea scene. That should be where we set the type, which if you think about it is... Wait, am I never setting the type? Did I forget to ever set the type? Well, that's kind of funny. Oh, I don't mind that. Okay, we should say fetch idea scene and type. Well, but that's not going to fetch the type. I don't love putting that in there. I don't love bundling getting the type here. So maybe what I'll do is I'll make this a different function here. We'll pass in idea type to fetch. I need to refactor this a little bit. Manage ideas, idea types. It's so close. I can't leave it a mess. I can't do it. I won't do it. Idea type to fetch. Because it's so close to not being a mess. It's like right there. So now this wants to know the type. That's why we're gonna get it. Variable idea type to spawn. That is gonna be typed to manage ideas. How are we gonna get that? We're gonna get that with this new function called role idea type. Then we're gonna pass the idea type to spawn into fetch idea scene. I think I'd rather do it like this. Okay. Now I create role idea type. Role idea type. And this should return a manage ideas idea types. We paste in all of this. Gets the max idea rarity. It's perfect. We return idea type to rolled. Can we call that something else now? Rolled type. Rolled type. Very good. Up here, can I assign value manage idea types to variable idea type spawn? Oops. Idea types. Okay. Great. Fetch the scene. Now, wait a minute. Now, the whole reason I did that was because now I need to log that type that we rolled. So we say last spawned idea type is going to be... You could do it after as well. But then you reset it right here. Wait, I'm confused. Now I'm confused. You log it there. Wait, I'm confused. Wait, I don't get this. This doesn't make sense. Does it make sense? It does, because what you're trying to do is you're trying to speak... Wait, this doesn't make sense. Wait, do we need this last spawned idea type? Girl, I don't think... No, we kind of do. I mean, you could create a variable that you just won't use. You could do that. But, like, I don't want to. Because basically, I need to... I don't care. You know what? We're just going to do it. This becomes the idea type to spawn. It's going to be fine. Idea type to spawn. It's going to work. I don't think it's going to be a problem. so we're just gonna do it. Right? I think. We're gonna find out. Okay, let me just see if those errors go away. Nice! Okay, no errors. No warnings either. I finally fixed that warning by doing this whole task in the first place. Okay. You can't do an ad break when I'm about to fix everything. Okay? You gotta chill. We love no errors, no warnings. Okay, something will go wrong, but if it doesn't, it will. Understand, it will. But if it doesn't, what's gonna happen is this, once I move my character into this can of food a few times, this can of food should go shoo and animate itself up to here. Now, I did just realize a couple things that why it's not gonna work, and we're probably gonna get an error. Or I just realized we're queue freeing. It's probably gonna queue free like right around there. But that's what's supposed to happen. When I bump into it, it's going to animate itself up here. Okay, that's what we want. But I just realized that we're destroying it before it's even gonna get the chance. So I'm gonna drag this out even longer because I want to. It's not. No, we're gonna wait. We're gonna make sure everything is the way it's supposed to be potentially. How am I gonna do that? I'm going to find where we're poofing it. That is. Oh, I forget you can duplicate a line. I don't know why I'd ever do that. Why would I ever need that? Control-Shift-D. You can do that. Can you do like multiple too? That would be more interesting. That is interesting, actually. Anyway. I believe it's going to be clear and destroy. Yes. Player post planner, scripts idea, spawn. That's where it does it. So it's gonna be one of these two. Get collected. Yes. So after it gets collected, we do not want to clear, because if I clear and destroy it, it's gonna clear and destroy before it animates. We would want that to wait until it animates. Now that exists on the idea, which is perfect. It's super perfect because I think. Wait, is it? Animate to us? Yes! No. Wait. It would be when this runs. So I'm actually gonna do something else. We're gonna say on animate to slot finished. Okay. What I'm gonna pass in here is the slot texture, which is an idea slot texture. Probably something else, I don't know. But we want to do clear and destroy. We'll need to also pass the callback. So animation callback, which will be a callable, and the slot texture. So animation callback, slot texture. This is what makes the animation, or after the animation ends, this will make the image in the slot appear. Although, now that I think about it, it's gonna be a Godot head. So I actually haven't told it to load the right image yet, but that's okay. Animation callback. And then the slot texture, which is a new thing we're adding in. So that way, wait, why do you want to do the texture? Oh, because this needs that. Yeah, that makes sense. And then it's just itself, right? Wait, what is this? Yes. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Yeah. Clear and destroy it. And then you couldn't don't worry about it, just do it. Don't do this. This is wrong. Not animation callback, but rather on animate to slot finished. Okay, we bind those. Those are what it's expecting to have. Now we run the animation callback and we bind the slot texture. Okay. So this will keep it from deleting itself before it gets there. It's still going to be a Godot head if it works. So right now, what we're looking for is I'm going to run into this can of cat food a few times. It'll be pretty quick. I'm going to run into that can of cat food, and then when it is defeated or collected, it is going to animate up to this box, and then the Godot head is going to appear in here. That would be everything went correct. Let's see what does or doesn't happen. I'm very nervous. Oh. Wow! It went somewhere. Where did it go that time? Where's it going? It went. Its people needed it. What? I feel like it keeps going faster every time. Yeet. Well, that was a slow one. What I think must be happening is it's moving not to the slot. Yeah, exactly. It's going to the corner. It has to be. It has to be. It has to be. Shut up, ads. Oh, they overrode me. Okay. Alright, hold on a second. Well, I'll just keep watching it go flying. So I think I understand why that's happening. Whoa. What's this? Fetch idea scene. Invalid type. Okay. String to pack scene. So it must have tried to roll an idea it wasn't supposed to. Oh, the random range. It wasn't supposed to increase. I made the rarity 0. Spawn something. Spawn idea. Spawn scene. Fetch idea scene. Spawn 1. Idea to fetch 2. Why? Why are you 2? I mean, I could hard code in the max idea right. I'm trying to like just minimize the amount of like stuff I have to replace later. Basically, what it tried to do is it tried to instantiate enemy 2. What is enemy 2? Do you want me to just make it? I mean, but eventually it's gonna be. Here's the thing. It's going to need to end eventually. Well, here. What if you say size? Okay. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. And it's a little bit of effort, but that's okay. A little bit of effort is okay as a treat. So, here's what's gonna happen. This is the cat tree. I already have the art for it. Okay? Technically, I have the art. I haven't turned it into a proper asset yet. but like that's okay. Oh, were we like shrinking it down? Because this size, I'm just gonna fill in. I'm basically just gonna not make it nothing, is what I'm gonna do. Oh gosh, I always forget how to do this math. 512, I don't know. Just shrink it down to 40. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate this a few times. Oh, I see. And then you wanna... Okay, real quick. We're gonna make this asset. Now, I don't have catnip, which bums me out, because that's what I have everywhere in the code. But we can just rewrite it to something else. It doesn't have to be catnip, you know? We can just call it... I have a yarn ball. We can just call it yarn. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is actually properly make those three. So I don't have to undo too much. And it can be kind of a break. Just a little bit. This is a little scary, I'll be honest. Because, like, if it doesn't work for some other reason, like, it could be that there's other bugs with the spawning that I didn't even realize. I don't think so. But it could lead down a path of even more effort. Whoa, it's a big yarn ball. So this would just be like the sprite sheet animations. Aaron, welcome! Friggin' Raiders in the house! Welcome Wardstone, welcome My Heart Funny Boys, welcome AJ, welcome Aaron, welcome Young Bishop. Hello, Ghibli Magic. Ghibli's got the magic. Thanks for following, Young Bishop. How y'all doing? Welcome. How was your stream, Aaron? And by the way, if you gotta go, I understand. No pressure to stay. Thanks for following, AJ. Appreciate you. Hello, Luna. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. This is a cat tree. I'm making it because I need it for something. Can I squish it? Not really. Not here. Let's just make it get like small and bigger. What is up? Stream is good. Did some squats and put a little bit of sound in my game. I mean, would it be an Aaron stream without squats? If you have anything you want to shout out, by the way, you go ahead and do it. If it has to do with bears or not, that's fine. But shout out to Aaron. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Put that in the YouTube chat as well. So I am, Raiders, I'm working on... Oh, my stones. Oh, my bones. I'm working on a game that goes inside of another game. I was making this virtual pet game where you take care of a cat. I would love if you shared a silly short. You're like a cat influencer, so you like would film your cat if the cat wasn't far away. Film your cat. It's gonna be like a Pokemon Snap minigame. And then you play these games to like post whatever you make online to make money to buy stuff for your cat. And so I'm working on the game that goes in here. Thanks, AJ. I'm making the game that goes inside that. There's gonna be a lot of different games. So like there's like a shop for buying things, right? And then this is just, I have like a placeholder game. This isn't actually going to be like one of the games, but like if you're gonna edit a video for your Catstagram or whatever, it'd be like another little mini game. So that's just the idea. It's just like a bunch of mini games on your computer. And so I'm working on this. So like, yeah, you post to these platforms, right? You post to MuSky, Catstagram, YouTube, Cubstack, things like that. And instead of like, so it's like if you've ever played the original Rogue, then you might recognize this. And you like walk into his Mewtwo. I know, where's Mewtwo? We need it. We have to manifest it. MuSky, you got that one? The one people usually don't get is Cubstack. People are like, what is that supposed to be? I thought everybody knew, but oh well. It's okay. It's my own special reference. So you like walk into the thoughts. So like they're like you're a brain and you're trying to come up with ideas to post about. And so you collect all of these. The virtual pet part isn't a roguelike. There's going to be all kinds of little games inside of here, right? So like there could be a little Tetris-like game. There could be like a little Frogger-like game. Whatever, just like a bunch. Think of like Neopets, if you know Neopets, and know how there's like all these different like games you could play to earn Neo points. Kind of like that, but you have your pet cat otherwise. Little Substack reference, yeah. So you walk into these thoughts and then you collect them, and when you do. Oh, you know, that's just starving. But it like never mattered. I guess if you wanted to battle them. And then you'll collect it or not. So what I'm working on today is trying to get things to actually go up into the collection bar. Yeah. And then I just ran into this little issue where it wanted me to add more things than the one that I have. So I was like, okay, fine. I have the art. Fine, I'll go get it. I'll go get the cat tree, I'll go get the yarn ball, and I'll put them in there to make it happy. Okay, but wait. I was told that there was entertainment to be had. There it is. Request for an ActivityPub IMPL. Fun fact, you can on most ActivityPub IMPLs mark that account as a cat and texts get naified. I don't know what those words mean! ActivityPub IMPL. I want to learn something. What do those mean? Screeching at Neopets callback. I demand entertainment. Dude, does anybody know what all those words meant? Please be the bacon one. Please be the bacon one. This is supposed to be a joke. Please talk me out of doing my sound effects like this for real. Okay. Toss me a wishlist for continuing to embarrass myself in these videos. Okay, this is Aaron. If y'all want a taste of what Aaron gets up to, this will probably do that a little bit. Okay, let's make sure we got the audio coming through.
My bones.
It's time to put sound effects.
Pew, 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 pew. Ow, my bones.
Mouth
Ow,
sounds.
my bones.
Mouth sounds are the best. Pew, pew, pew,
Pew,
It's just so little. It's such a little.
pew. Ow, my bones. Ow,
My burns. Delightful. I love the addition of like serious game dev. Like we're working hard. This is not
Ow, my bones.
a joke. And then it's my bones.
Ow, my stones.
Oh, it is stones. Oh, you do say something else in there.
Pew.
Very nice. I hope you're gonna ship it this way. This isn't placeholder,
Bones.
right? If this is placeholder, then I'm not gonna wishlist it. I'm not gonna promote it, and we're just gonna end this whole thing. We're done. You must keep this. Placeholder, hardly know her. You must ship it. That's what I'm saying. You must. Think about this. Consider this, okay? Consider how charming it has been for games to have the developer present. Remember, I mean, even like the Bennett Foddy's games. Or even remember the Flash era? Remember the Flash era when developers would put little like messages in there and stuff? That was nice. Consider how nice it is to connect to the game developer. And then realize that's not the game you're making and move on and do what you want to do. I get it. I totally get why you wouldn't put it in there. Flash action script, I miss you. Yeah, I understand. That was a rough loss in our life. I agree. I miss it too. I never learned it, but I miss making animations that morphed into each other. I feel like only Blender can, like Blender, you don't see a lot of like morphing 2D animation stuff. Maybe I just need to learn better art programs. But I think Blender Grease Pencil can do that. But I never got to the action script part. I was just tweening things. If you could develop a president, what would it be? You want your developer president? What would it be? A voice actor? Just money. I would say just money, probably. Just give them money. They need it. We need it. Welcome, Lunar. Did the game about filming cops come out? It did not! I have just been like bouncing around between projects. So this is the game I started in January. That's the game I started in March. And guess what? In 1 week, I'm starting another game. So I'm just kind of like giving myself a menu of games to work on and choose from. Oh, goodbye, AJ. AJ, goodbye. Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate you. I'm sure it'll be nice to meet you more. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers, 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 cheers. Okay, I'm gonna make this anime. We're gonna get this anime. Thanks for following Ghibli Magic. Explain the magic words. That's vague. That's cryptic. I kind of want it to shrink down. We're just gonna do a little animation. You know, like the cat food, just sort of like. How do I want it to animate though? Like. I mean, I want it to squish and squash. Like, I want it to squash and stretch. That's what I want. But this program isn't going to be able to handle that. So I have to just kind of be okay with it not doing that. What if it just, like, hops up and down? I did use Unreal Engine for a time. I liked it. I mean, it was super powerful. And that was, like, what was so cool about it, you know? Because I could just do, like, incredible things, like amazing physics simulations, and I liked that. But I felt like it was doing too much for what I needed. It just felt like overkill. So and then I found Godot, and I was like, this is beautiful. Hey, what's up? What? Welcome back. I don't know, it's bouncing up and down. I bet it is bad. I bet it is bad. I mean, I feel like they got rid of it for a reason. Okay, we're gonna say these are all the frames. So it's gonna be like big and then small and then bounce and then it'll come back down and grow big again. It's this animation. Okay, great. Love Blender. Didn't like the Blender game engine. It's definitely cool that it's like there. I'm sure people will come up with like cool ways to use it. You know? Wait, will it do the ones that I have selected only? That would be so convenient. No. No. 13, 14, 15, 16. Give me that. Blender had a game engine. Yeah, it sure did. And they brought it back, too. Shane, because one of your favorite games was made in the Blender game engine. What? There are games made in the Blender game engine? I mean, obviously, but I just didn't like really know that, technically. Like, I knew that. Okay, let me be clear what I'm trying to say. I didn't know, like, popular games got made in it. I'm, like, very curious. They did. I'm pretty sure they did. That's what I remember hearing. So to make this work, I'll need to put the sprite sheets in here. We have the cat food sprite sheet. But now I want the cat tree sprite sheet. So we're gonna say cat tree. And what is gonna go in there will be that which I just downloaded. Which of course I downloaded in the wrong place, which is fine. Extract. I'm just gonna name them 1, 2, 3, and 4. Don't really care about being super specific with these names. Just get them good enough. Official fork, which maintains up. Oh, okay. They didn't like bring it all the way back, just like a little bit. I'm sure there's like some cool integration like tool or plugin that someone could make because that exists. Probably. Okay, drop all those in. Oh, I see. Researching cat. So now that should have these in there. Next, we need to create a new file. If I look for the cat food, I will duplicate this scene, except this is going to be the tree. Open it up. There's the cat food, but we're going to rename it to tree. The script is not going to be that different, honestly. There's nothing there at the moment, but there could be someday. Attach a new script, put it in the scripts folder. Cat tree, that's right. Paste this in here, call that tree. Now for the animation, I will grab those files, which are very inconveniently not in the right place. So we're gonna move the, wait, what does this do? What does that do? Whoa. What? That's too many! That's too many things! I don't need this. Put it back, put it back. Okay, we're gonna move that over there for a second. While I drop these in. Whoa. What the heck? Why is that in a different place? Okay. I had not tried to use these two at the same time before. Okay. I have, but not since I moved my file system down to the bottom. I like having the file system at the bottom. It makes it feel like Unreal Engine. But like, you know, it's not. Okay, delete these. Grab those. Drop them in. Put this back where I like it. And now we'll fix it up. Okay. Can we play it? It's looking a little blurry. We're gonna assume that it won't stay that blurry. Did I stretch it out? Did I make it bigger? What happened? Why is it so blurry? Why have you done this? Do we not do them 40 by 40? Do we compress them now? Hold on, let me check this. Let me check my notes real fast. That is not gonna work. 60 by 60. Okay. Sorry, I meant 60 by 60. I was close. Could have been more not close. Your favorite wasn't popular, which you like, because there's not a big toxic fandom. That is nice. It was Unreal for now, until you learn how to make your own engine. Damn, wow. Yeah, I don't know. Unreal was just like a bit much. I think I felt like everything was very scattered, and it just felt a little messy to me. I always had to like click through so many different places to get to things and find these like little itty bitty checkboxes. Everything just felt so separate, which I think is like intentional, right? Because it's supposed to be good for like sound designers, artists, all kinds of different disciplines, like AAA studios. It's like made for big AAA studios. And I don't know, I got to Godot and everything just felt like contained nicely and everything like matched and it made sense where things were. I just felt happy. It made me feel happy. But if you're happy with Unreal, you should stay with Unreal. It's an incredibly powerful engine, which is cool. But I guess, you know, at the end of the day, I didn't really want to make super realistic games either. Because if you make a game really realistic, to me, I feel it ends up needing to, like, justify that realism. Like the graphics look like real life, and then you know, the character has like a floaty walk cycle, and it's like, oh, that don't look right. But if you have like a cartoony character and it's a floaty walk cycle, it's like, oh, that's just the way it is in this world. So I didn't really care to like make hyper realistic things. You can make cartoony things in Unreal. People do. Great engine. I don't know. It wasn't the right fit for me. PNG? No. Give me them all. Give me every single one. I did need that one. You see why I procrastinated this? Okay. I think this one we already have. I think this is the same one. Okay. Download. You weren't alive when the Nintendo 64 era was booming, but you still have that warm, nice feelings for 90s games. Nice. Yeah, I feel like N64 was kind of like my era. Like the era that I think made the most impression on me when it comes to games. Maybe. PS3 era was pretty good too. That was a good time. Yeah, those graphics are great. And as game devs, it's a lot easier to make things that look like that than something that looks like Baldur's Gate. Oh, we downloaded a lot there. Wow. Okay. Just need these. Okay. I'm just gonna straight up replace them. So, we'll delete that. It's unfortunate how so many games hyper-focus on realism rather than how to make game mechanics fun and interesting. Totally. I don't know, does that like sell more copies? Is it like better that they do that? Yeah, there's something else weird going on here for sure. I wonder if it will look fine. Do you want to just import them differently? You want to try importing them differently? How do we do these? Nothing. Am I just downloading them bad? Dude, I'm downloading them bad. I'm downloading them not good. Tell me more about why you're not as good as I want you to be. And the other ones are quite large. We'll give all the players all they want, which is 700,000 polygons on every single model. Yeah, and it seems like, especially when I'm in Unreal Engine, I end up making my games too complicated. It's like hard to like make a small performant game. Not impossible at all, but hard. I feel like I'm working against it to get things to be nice and neat. Yeah, you're small here too. they're all small. We're all small here. I'm gonna choose not to worry about it right now. Because Lise, you're looking at it zoomed in. Don't worry about this. Girl, you're looking at it zoomed in! You goof! Okay, I goofed. I'm gonna be honest, I goofed. I brain farted. Okay. Come in here. Can I just make sure? I feel like I didn't bring in the shrunken one. No, I did. No, you didn't. I think what you want to do, though, is you don't want to loop it. Everything is fine, everybody. There's a reason there's a job in most AAA studios to optimize Unreal. There is? If only you could use vector images so it's not blurry. You actually can, in Godot. The way that you do it in Godot is, it's kind of like in between, but they call it a DPI texture. And so it's like, it kind of re-renders it when it changes size. But you can do it. Definitely doable. I tend to think it's overkill unless it's like a UI kind of thing. So I'm making a plugin right now that I think is quite appropriate for having the vector images for the icons. Here, I'll show you. It's a cat. Yeah, it's a cat tree. Yeah, it's a cat tree. Few streamers who have that job. Really? I know some folks who like freelance. Is it kind of like that? Like they like contract to like the companies to like help them like modify the engine to be better for their game? Is that kind of the same thing? So like these icons here are those DPI textures. See if I can proc it to do it. I'm gonna attempt to do this. Maybe if I stand up here and then zoom in. I guess this computer's a little too fast. It's rendering it. My computer is too fast. But these icons are doing that. I just can't really prove it to you. Let's see if I can show you the DPI texture. So I have this icon atlas that I've loaded in as an SVG here. So it's got like all the icons in it. And then, oh, I know why. I need to do it here. Oh, I'll show you. This is where you gotta do it. All right. Now you're gonna see it. Now you're gonna see it for real. See it? You see it? So I'm gonna zoom way out. Now I'm gonna zoom way in. I don't think that demonstrated much to you at all. That didn't work. Well, anyway, you can do it. I'm not I'm not giving you an example at all. Let's try it this way. Edit region. Let's come up here, see if this does it better. So it's like, it's not quite the same as a full-on SVG. It's like sort of in between. I'm not sure how easy it is to tell, because it's like you do get like the little pixelizations on there, right? They're still there, but it's not like fully blurring it. So it's kind of like an in-between, like what an SVG would do. And basically the way you load it in is as a DPI texture. So when I go to import this, Oh, it's importing as a texture 2D. Oh, here we go. Yo, I'm bugging. Import it as a DPI, re-import. Oh my goodness. There we go. That's what I was trying to show you all. All right, we got it. Y'all were like, what is she talking about? Okay, look. Y'all are gonna see what I'm saying. See? I forgot to set it as a DPI texture. Okay, so we zoom way, way, way out. It adjusts it. We come back in, and it re-renders it. That's what I wanted you to see. Phew. So that's how you have to do it, is you have to import it as a DPI texture. I don't know what that means. I don't know why they call it that, but that is their version of SVGs, is the DPI texture. So you can do it, but I don't with this project. I don't know, for some reason it just doesn't seem important enough. But, you know, a project like that where you're doing a lot of like zooming in and it's like actually a user interface, I feel like that's more important. Okay. So there's the sprite. I kind of wanted it to loop around. Like it goes up and then it'll come back down. So can you like duplicate it? Copy, paste, nice. And then, I guess that's kind of it. Dum dum dum. Wait. There, up, there, down, back to big. I didn't say it was gonna be a good animation, but it is mine. I feel like we can get away with just doing 2 maximum here. So I'm gonna go to my manage ideas. And there's cat food. Here's cat tree. File system, cat tree. Copy the UID. Drop it in. We're gonna load it. Now for null, I still have nothing here, and I kind of want to keep it that way. This should be an error, because this should never try to instantiate in. There's still catnip. I'm not going to worry about the catnip right now. But what this will allow me to do is come back to where we had this issue, where it tried to import something it shouldn't, because it landed on 0. Which is still a little confusing to me. Oh no, it was... I think it was a higher number than 0. But we should make sure that we cap it. The rarity factor is 0. I'm kind of curious. Just to see like what happens here. What if it just like works and there's more enemy types? You got a new, more powerful computer so you can run Unreal without 1 frame per decade. There are ways to speed up Unreal, even on a potato. But you do have to sacrifice looking as nice. So what I was trying to set up, you can see that the animation flies and disappears somewhere. It's supposed to go up to the slot and disappear. But it's going somewhere else, which is wrong. And that's what I was going to fix, but then I ran into another bug. It's not where they're supposed to go. Alright, so it did load it in. Nice. It does go flying. It kind of be nice if the cat tree was bigger, you know? Like bigger than the can of cat food. But what I want to know is if I go further down, is it going to give me an error? Yeah, because now it's trying to load 3. Because it keeps increasing it. But I don't know why it's increasing it, because I made the rarity factor 0. Yeah, but Lise, you're making the depth increase every time. So the rarity factor being 0 isn't keeping the depth from increasing. So this is not the fix. The fix is to prevent any math from happening. So here's what I'm gonna recommend you do. Well, oh, pick the size. Okay, I'm gonna go through here. I know what to do. I know what to do. I'm gonna go through here. I'm gonna find everywhere we reference catnip, and I'm gonna get rid of it. We're not gonna do this catnip right now. Catnip is for another time. That time is not now. And what I'm gonna say is, don't increase what enemy you expect to find until, or if, we get to the maximum number of enemies that there are. So like the idea is, the deeper you go in the level, the higher level enemies you're going to encounter. So the way that I'm deciding on the level of the enemies is what order they appear in this dictionary. So like number 1 here, right, because this one's 0, number 1 is going to be very common on level 1. This number 2 in the dictionary will be more common now that we're on level 2, and so on and so forth. And then it'll include the full range of them, but it'll randomize, maybe based on a weight or something. So the error that's happening is because we're getting deeper, that number is going up, but I only have a couple things in this array. So it's trying to spawn enemy 3, I don't have enemy 3. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to get rid of that extra catnip section, and we're just gonna say whatever the maximum size of this dictionary is, that's the last level. That's the last enemy level that can be instantiated. So don't try if it goes above that. This is the way. Okay. Looking for all the catnip stuff, getting it out of here. We don't want it. Wait, did I already get rid of it all? Nice. That was easy. Hank? Honk? Hank. Or is that honk? Okay. So now I'm gonna go back to where we got the error. Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell. Could go either way. And where we're returning what the rarity is gonna be, right here. We're gonna add one more thing in there. If... we kind of want it before that, we kind of want the depth, don't we? Because you kind of want to know what the last one is. You say you love horror games, but leave the game super fast after one single sound. Oh, you leave it. I thought you were saying like speed the game up. I don't play a lot of horror games. I don't know why. I feel like I should. I think I would like Silent Hill. I played like a Resident Evil game once, and I enjoyed it. You know that honk command only exists because of Fanny. Current depth. I'm trying to think how I would block this if the size gets too big. They be honking. Honk, honk. Because I could say if the current depth gets to a number that's bigger than the maximum possible minus rarity factor. We could do that. It's a little weird. Hank? That's honk. That's honk. That is honk. You know, Java and Blueprint. Alright. Trying to think what you can do with Java. You can make Android apps. The honk heard around the world. It feels kind of ridiculous, but I think I'm gonna do it. This is a little confusing. Max possible integer equals current depth no. From this, we're gonna get manage ideas. Oh, I don't even have a get for the whole data, so I'm gonna need that. Get idea data. This will return the dictionary. That's all of that. Returns the dictionary. Simply, we just return ideas data. Kind of powerful since it made Minecraft, that's true. Honestly, to me, Java is really confusing. So, sounds like you've got the ability to learn anything you want. If you said you were going to make your own engine, what language would you use if you did? Would you stick with something you know or learn something new? Didn't you say C++? Be imagining that. Would not be the first time. Okay, now we actually have a get ideas data, and that's going to be size. Whatever the size of that is, probably C++. That is the maximum possible. Current limit. I'm just kind of coming up with names here. I'm not thinking too hard about this. Current depth minus rarity factor. If, and how about this? How about we say rarity to return I don't know if this makes any logical sense. If max rarity is greater... I have no idea. It might be greater than or equal to max possible. Just gonna make one more thing. Rarity to return. Which is going to be an integer. But we're not gonna set it yet. Max rarity, if it's greater than max possible, rarity to return equals max possible, else it equals... We could write this in a different way, it doesn't matter. Max rarity. I know that this is wrong, so I kind of like just want to get it good enough so I can find out what is wrong about it, and then fix it. Whoa, current limit? Oh, wait. Sorry. Well, no, it could be max possible. This doesn't make sense. If it's bigger... Please, all you gotta check is if it's bigger than the size. Just check if it's bigger than the size. That's it. I could write it like this. If max rarity is greater than current limit. That's all you gotta do. If there's too many, you don't do it. Then rarity return is the current limit. Otherwise, you do that. You know what I'm saying? Wait, what? Oh my god, it's confusing. Here, put this here. That's what I thought it meant. That's what it's gonna mean. The size. So what this is gonna do, we're gonna get the size of how many enemies or ideas there actually are. If there's too many than there actually are, then just set it to that limit. We're on the last level, so to speak. All right, that should fix that error. Okay, so now the real error, though. Well, let me make sure I didn't break anything. Which is, why is it shooting off into nowhere land? It should be going towards the actual box. So when we collect it, I mean, it kind of did there. It also kind of didn't. It does seem to be unifying around a specific point, doesn't it? So it seems like if I stay in this, like, column here, it's going to keep shooting off that way. But it's probably pretty safe to assume that if I collect something over here, then it's gonna shoot off that way. So it seems to be going to the origin of the level, which actually I think might make sense. Hello, Kai Guy. OMG! What happened? Okay, let's go to the place where that gets set up, which is on... I genuinely keep forgetting. I wish I was on 4.6. 4.6 did something that just makes me so very, very, very happy. And it's that when you're in a script, it tells you, whoops, the name of the script at the top. It changed my life. It's just right there. So if I'm ever just like, wait, where am I right now? I just look up there and I see it. But I started this project in 4.5, and when I tried to upgrade, it broke. So we don't do the upgrade. But there's nothing up there. It's just empty. So there were some nice quality of life things. It did. Do you know how much time I spend in here? It is like my memory of where I am is not so good. It changed my life, and it'll change yours too. Your YouTube feed just suggested an animated cat video that's like my cat game. Well, I did buy the cat asset, for whatever that's worth. The 3D asset, that's the only thing I didn't make 3D wise in that project. So it's possible they're using the same cat, if that's what you mean. Where do we have I'm trying to think where this exists. I feel like we call it like a callback idea, right? But remind me what calls this. Animate to a slot. Autodesk? Somebody does. The only person I've ever in my life come across who uses it is a streamer. Lanolux is the only person I've ever seen actually use it. I've never seen anyone else use it. I'm not saying they don't, I just haven't, like, you know, walked across that ever happening. So I feel like I'm usually around people who don't have money. Not that Lana has money, but I'm just saying it's just never worked out. But I guess, you know what? Some people say they get it on a student license, and that isn't bad. Yeah, like Blender is awesome. It's free. And I think Maya's still standard in a lot of ways, but I mean, at the end of the day, like, businesses are trying to save money. You know? Blender, gigantic Blender! Does it show up in here? No. To really appreciate the giganticness, okay? Like relative to things that are normal size. You really have to behold it in its context. Look at that. That's a big block. That's a very, very large block. Thanks to Big Emo. Thanks for following, Angel. Appreciate it. Large and in charge. Yes, Blender is the future. And you know what else is the future? Godot. Come on! It's also free, and it's good. It's free, it's good, it's getting better. It's becoming more familiar. Why would a big business not want something free? You know? Unreal's also free. No, it's not. Not if you're a AAA studio making thousands of dollars on your game. It's not free. So Godot will not come to you and say, oh, hey, we noticed you made a lot of money. Pay up. Unreal and Unity will do that. But Godot, nobody cares. That's the difference. And that's why I'm saying businesses might want to think about saving that money. Okay, so this is where we are setting up the position here. So I'm saying animate to a slot itself position. Things starting with Game Maker? I don't know what their financial things are. I'm not really sure. But it seems like a great engine and people make really awesome. Some of my favorite games were made in Game Maker. Truly. Definitely a cool engine. Get parent. Now, is that correct? I mean, it must be, because it doesn't give me an error for not being a panel container. But the question is, Lise, is the panel container position where you think it is? Yeah. That's the top left corner if I ever saw it. So you actually want the textures position, which isn't the most center, but it's close enough. So you don't want to get what you're getting. This is an easy fix. This is an easy fix. Forget that entirely. Don't need it. This actually saves a lot of trouble. So we get rid of all of that. We come to the animation, get rid of this position, but we create it here. So variable slot position vector 2 equals slot texture position. That's it. That should fix where it's going to. Yeah, I like Game Maker. I've never used it, but I like the games in it, and I like their vibe. But I don't know what it's like to use it. Oh, that didn't work. Where are you going? Why didn't you go where you went? Why didn't you go where I wanted you to go? All right, we need to take a look at what's happening here. I'm gonna do a breakpoint. I'm gonna do it in honor of Voilin, who came through earlier, hours and hours and hours ago. We're gonna do a breakpoint. Yeah, I think that's the right thing to do. I want to see what's going on here. What are you setting it to, and where is what you're setting it to? Because users don't use good free software is because they've already been trained in professional paid software. True. It'd be confusing. That's true. And that's the thing, is I think like gradually over time that could change, but you're right. That is why it doesn't happen very quickly. Share a couple videos of these animated cat musics. Oh, that's okay. In Discord video. Yeah, video. You could put it anywhere you want. General. Live text. Video. Okay, let me make this larger. We're going to inspect these values. Okay, let's see what the slot texture is. This is from where we're getting the position. Do 2D things have global positions? I mean, it says 8, 8. That's somewhere. That is somewhere. That's not 0, 0. It is suspiciously 8, 8. That is a little suspicious to me. That it's like... That actually might be, for all intents and purposes, the origin. That's like might be pretty close to the origin, actually. Okay. Well, let's keep going. Oh my. Why is this so confusing to look at? Why are you so confusing? Let me go over here. This is... Oh, you want to be like this, that's why. Okay. Slot position. Keep going. Go to the next. 8, 8. Yeah, I mean that's where it's gonna go. Is 8, 8. Okay, can we get a next one? Can we just continue here? Wait a minute. What's this? It runs again? Why would it animate a second time? Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Is it like... But that doesn't even make sense. That actually... Well, but it went to the corner. This did not help me. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look for another one that's in a different position. And if it's 8, 8, then we're getting somewhere. If it's not 8, 8, then I'm confused. But Lise, the position isn't the same as the pivot offset. Do you know what I mean? Like, those are different things. So it really might not be position that you want at all anyway. Do you know what I mean? I thought zooming would help, but it didn't make any sense here. It's 8, 8. It's 8, 8. Okay, so it is just going to the same place every time. Okay. What? Why? Well, because you might be looking at it relative... Here, go to the remote. Let's see where it's showing up in here. That was very helpful. Love the breakpoint. Is useful. Level elements. Idea, no. We want to be in the UI. Managers, manage UI, HUD, top, VBox, slots, HBox. Okay, there's all of our slots right here. Those are the panel containers. That's the texture that we're trying to teleport to. Now, if I take a look right here, there, it's kind of hard to see. Let me scroll down. They're all 8. 8, 8. 8, 8. They're all 8, 8. Okay. So then, how do I get a position that I can send them to? I mean, this is 219 by 0, but I bet all of these are 219 by 0, aren't they? No, this is in a different place. 517, 0. So maybe we want the panel containers. But that's what I thought we were doing. 815, 0. So these are changing on the x-axis. They're up a little higher than I would like. They're like 0, so they're right up on the line. But that should at least give us different directions. And if I was getting a panel container before, why was that not good enough? You know? Well, you can get it, you don't have to put it there. You can do it over here. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to... Can you give me the parent again? Get parent position. So just make that change and let me see what the result is. Okay. Check the object. Come down here. 8-8! So what's the parent? It's the texture rect. No. Well, the object... Wait, Lise, you're looking at the wrong thing. Chill. Wait. Am I? Am I looking at the wrong thing? Slot texture. Slot position. Here, keep going. Next. Now look at slots. 294! That says 294! That is not 88. Okay, continue. I can't see anything. That was not helpful. That was very unhelpful. Can we get rid of the breakpoint? It's stressing me out. And this is why I thought it would be fine last time. Because this is the way I had it set up. I was getting it. I was checking it in a different place. Okay, let's think about this. X, if it's like 219 something. I mean, that should be at a different place. Is it going like the opposite direction? Like, is there kind of like a weird local... Position stuff. Position stuff so often is like this, I feel like. Because it seems to be going like more extreme. Oh, good night, Insane. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you, friend. Sleep well. Is it firing off further? Thank you for the hydrate. Now, what was it doing right there? Why did it poof there? Is that like the point? Is that the point that it keeps going to? Is that one? Man, I'm confused. Tell me this. If I come into the game itself, okay, and we're gonna look at the remote view to an extent. If I switch on 2D selection and I click on this box, and we look down here. Okay. And the panel container position 0, 0. You have to be some... Wait, why is this so difficult? I mean, I guess I could put a marker. But like, would that be any better? I mean, yeah, because it wouldn't be bound to the control nodes. I think that's your problem, Lise. That's your problem. You're trying to map a 2D sprite to a canvas layer object. These are not existing in the same universe. The control nodes are just, they have inheritance, they go in different places. Whereas the 2D object the sprite is in a specific place over here. The control nodes are just like anchored up here. They're just like, you know what I mean? So I think you either need to like hard code the different positions of the slots. You could drag markers over I mean, it kind of sucks if I change the size of the slots, right? Is there some way to like convert? I'm gonna have to look this up. I don't know. Convert GDScript, convert canvas, or convert control position to node 2D position or something. Things in any node in GScript. Begin a question by programming. Positioning a node 2D / control. How to position transform cards in screen coordinates. Is that what I'm looking for? Screen coordinates? Okay, we may never know. Set on-screen position. Okay. That's not what I meant. Set on-screen. Oh, I see what happened. Position. Node 2D. Screen position. Canvas position. Get canvas transform origin. Node global position equals screen position minus canvas position. Oh yeah, this is some vector crap. I hate vector math. It just doesn't excite me. Canvas scale and such. It hurts me. But I hate just like copying code and not understanding it. But when it comes to like math, I tend to make an exception. But there is some useful things here, like get canvas transform origin. You know, like I could at least learn that. This whole, like, why I would subtract them, I don't know, brain hurty. But okay, I need the canvas transform origin, because that's where, but then it's like transform versus, I don't know, it gets really annoying. But where are you getting screen position? Where the heck does that come from? Is that from someone else's example? Where is that? Right, so that would be my panel container, right? I think that'd be my panel. That would definitely be my panel container. That's what that would be. Screen position. And we get the 2D node, we get its position as it, like, where it would be on the canvas layer. That's what this is, I guess, doing. Or something. What's up, Non? Let me... Man, definitely someone tried to explain dot product to me, and I asked them to stop. I said, please don't. I used to have a tool that would let me just like experiment with dot product and just like put numbers in. And even like sine and cosine, I could kind of like my brain could kind of understand. Dot product, there was nothing was clicking. Can I interest you in some dot product? Oh, it's dotty. Yeah, nice. It's not interesting to me. It's not interesting, and maybe it hurts the brain. Thank you. I'm so affirmed. Thank you. And then we do that. We get its origin, and then we subtract its whatever. I don't care. I'm trying to like flashcard. I'm trying to look at it, put it in my brain, and then I'm gonna go back to the code and I'm gonna try to type it without looking. I'll look if I have to. But if I'm gonna copy code, at the very least, I'm gonna try to like hold it. Oh god, I'm gonna forget. Get canvas transform origin. Get canvas transform origin. Get canvas transform origin. Okay. So we have the screen position of the thing. The node is... So this is its own position. But on a tween property, well, probably the tween method now. Well, that makes it a lot more complicated. Because what I kind of need to do, hey, what's up, Alnev? What I need to convert is this to a non-canvas position. Ugh. Unless I want to do like tween method. I don't. But I will if I have to. I just don't feel like it. Well, Lise, you can make a variable, and then that would be the method, and that would be the property. Right? So let me look up this. Well, yeah, because that's what I asked. I asked how to convert control to node 2D. But what this is doing is this is how to do a node 2D to the control. So that's the other way around. Canvas control to 2D world. Ah! Workaround. No, I don't want a workaround. 2D scene that doesn't have a camera in it. About that. Article transform. I was gonna get canvas transformed a fine. What the heck is all this? The transform I was looking for was the inverse of the viewport's canvas transform. What? Well, I'm not dealing with. I do have a 2D camera. Oh, the moment a camera is added, the area appears offset. Oh, transform I was looking. What is this article? Tell me. That is not an article. In Unity, there's a camera screen to world point. That is a very nicely worded method. Convert screen coordinates to world coordinates. Please try. Yes. Canvas layer position. Get viewport. Get screen transform. What the hell am I looking at right now? Canvas transform. global canvas transform. Viewports also have a global canvas transform. This is the master transform that affects all individual canvas layers. Jet transform, window transform, or To convert a canvas item local coordinates to screen coordinates. No. Is that what? Wait. Which is which? Is the node on the screen or is the control on the screen? I'm not gonna ask a chatbot. I'm not gonna ask a chatbot. Convert input event coordinates to local canvas item coordinates. And I feel like it's this. Because in their example, you're getting the viewport, whatever that is. Yo, this is mad confusing. Why do I feel no closer to understanding? Convert control position. So maybe we want to say convert canvas item to world position. Are those words? I'm gonna convert a global position values for nodes. Is it global? Is it global position? But that's like different, right? Canvas layer does not have its canvas transform affected by moving the viewport. Right. To get the viewport position of something, you could subtract the position of the viewport's visible rectangle from the global position. Okay. Get canvas transform. Returns the transform of this node, converted from its registered canvas's coordinate system to its viewport's coordinate system. I think that is what we want. Get canvas transform. Okay. So what if we say that the slot position is that... Wait, how do I get that? What do I call it on? A transform 2D? But again, that's the other way around, isn't it? It says control node. Because, Lise, you're not clarifying what this is. So you gotta back it up. Variable slot parent, or slot itself. Panel container, okay? Then we're gonna say that equals this as the parent of the texture as a panel container. This is gonna feel so good when it gets got. The slot position then can be the slot itself. Get canvas transform origin. That's where we want to go, right? Do you know what you're doing? Sometimes. Maybe. Honestly, I might. We're gonna find out if I know what I'm doing. Momentarily. Does anyone? I mean, I'm still not about to do that minus stuff, so I might need to do that minus stuff. What is that like? Like, what is this like? What about this is wrong? Like, the way that this is wrong, what is it? You know? Or is it not wrong? Would be the other possibility I'm willing to accept. I mean, that was different. It was wrong, but it was wrong in a different way. It doesn't look good. It's not looking good. Pop in that breakpoint for me. So I can just see where... Oh my gosh, I need to put more things in here. Slot itself. Okay, keep going. Go one more step. What is slot position? 0, 0. No, not 0, 0. It's like, no, that's where it really is. It's at 0, 0. What if I don't do the origin thing? Oh, because the transform 2D. That did not work. Nope. The answer is I don't know what I'm doing. I would think this wouldn't be that hard to find. Well, at this point, I open the floor to suggestions. The backseating rule is lifted momentarily. If anyone knows what to do. Let me try looking around at the different functions in here. Sometimes that helps me more than like literally anything. Don't care about mouse position. Don't care about mouse position. Get viewport transform. Returns the transform of this mode converted from its registered camera's coordinates of its viewport embedder's coordinate system. I don't think that's what we want. Doesn't sound right. Oh my goodness. Make canvas position local? What is that? Get transform, get screen transform, get global transform with canvas. That's a lot of things. Global transform, combine transform with the topmost. Okay, I think this is just like not that different. Ultimately. What was that make local thing? Or make canvas position local? Transforms viewport point from the viewport's coordinates to this node's local coordinates. Viewport point. Get global transform with canvas. Yo, I don't know what any of these things mean. Okay, well, if I'm not having luck searching it, if I'm not having luck looking through the documentation, and if chat doesn't know, I feel at this point like I'm going to grow a lot faster, a lot more effectively, a lot sooner if we ask the chatbot. I think it's chatbot time. I think it's the only way. I'm sorry. Okay, we're gonna try to learn as hard as possible. Don't give code whatsoever. List methods that can be used to convert a control node's position to its corresponding position in the same world space that 2D things are in, LOL, like sprites. And also tell me what that space is called, please. Canvas space. It's the same coordinate space used by camera sizes with both control and get global position? Is that different from global position property? If it isn't, I'm gonna scream. Oh my god. Okay, let me tell you all something in chat, okay? Who knew this? Let me tell you something. I come from the world of 3D. Hello, 2D. People of 2D. I thought global versus local was a 3D thing. I don't usually make 2D games. This is basically the biggest 2D game I've ever made. I did not know that global was a thing. I thought it was, I don't know why. You know what? It makes a lot of sense. Oh my god. Are you serious? Maybe 2D and 3D really aren't that different. They kind of are, Tin Can, but you know where I find that they're often different is, yeah, would that make, not there, yeah, but not there, yeah. The math involved, because you have that extra dimension. But yeah, why would that be different? I don't know. So normally, if I was in 3D, what I would have done is I just would have tried position, and then if it was in the wrong place, I'd be like, oh, just try global. And then I would try global. And it would work, and I'd be like, great, let's move on. I don't know why I'm just in 2D. I'm like, it's different. It's different. There's no globe. I don't know. It's like some smooth brain behavior. I'm just gonna be honest. That's not nice. Some people do have smooth brains. Anyway. All right, let's see what happens. What if it's still wrong though? You know? It's still wrong. Ha! It's still wrong. It's been 8 hours. I also want to point out that it's also not showing up in the slot, which it should be. And just abstract them to feel different, but it's basically the same thing. Yeah. Well, that did not solve all of my problems. No, it did not. Here's a question I have. Number one, why isn't anything appearing in a slot? Can I just like pivot to a different problem for a second? Just to like soothe my soul for a bit here. Animate to a slot. And maybe the answer will become clear. So slot and idea, are we running this? We're passing that in as a callback. I don't think that's running. By the way. I don't believe that it is. Do you already have an it's running somewhere? No. I don't believe that that's running. Because there should be an icon appearing, but there's not. So that's something that's not working. The reason why I want to do that, because it would just give a clue as to where they think they should be going. So I tried to make this be a callback when the tween finished. But I'm not sure this is running. Here's the thing. This might be. This is probably running. I would guess. we'll just keep the word running up. So I just typed in the search there, the filter, the word running. Probably running. Yes, that runs. But then what this is supposed to do, make sure you're passing in the right thing. Animation callback. Second parameter. And it's also not giving an error. And what I'm sending in is slot and ID, which is the second parameter. That is a callable. That did not work like I'd hoped it would. I wonder if it can't find this because these are in super different places. You don't have to do that. You can do manage idea slots. Yeah, you don't even have to do this. Here. Do slot and idea. Get rid of this. This is a waste. Don't do this. Do not do this. Get it out of here. But I have a feeling it can't actually trace it back to find it, would be my guess. If I integrate AI with my coding. What's up, Vic Van Profit? I like to use it. It depends. It depends. If I'm trying to learn a language, love to hear that. Let's go. If I'm trying to learn a language and get better at it, I avoid it for direct code. However, I will have it try to explain concepts to me so I can learn and grow. So that's that. If someday I feel incredibly brilliant at problem solving and I've seen it all, you know, maybe if I know a language well, I would use it more. Well, yeah, and so let me say this. There are also languages that I don't particularly care to learn super well. And I do know them well enough that I can get around. Yeah, mixing. Exactly. I agree. Like a mixed voice? What do you mean? Like a head voice and chest voice? That's not what you mean. So there are some languages that I'm less intent on being proficient in. And that's what you're talking about. And so in that case, I do mix both together because I make sure I know what I'm writing, but I also use it a lot more to help me solve the problems that I don't feel like trying to figure out how to solve. So for GD script and for game dev, I don't feel that way. I feel more that way for like web dev. Very much so. Web dev with back end, front end, you know, all that stack crap. That's a lot to learn. That I think is pretty damn hard to learn if you don't do it professionally. And even then, often people are in one category, you know? But when it comes to this, I not only enjoy coding without the chatbots, but it sharpens my mind in a way that I enjoy. So yeah, I avoid it when it comes to game dev. I do. But web dev, I use it a lot more. Full disclosure. And I know what you mean about not necessarily going back. But you know what I also noticed? I also noticed that sometimes I just want to do it myself, you know? There are a lot of things that I'm like, I don't need a chatbot for this. I can just do this. It's fine. Never tried to build something, you ended up building a game engine? Well, no wonder you need a chatbot. You're making the biggest things! So we're just gonna call this directly. And that's gonna be a lot easier. It just is. So we come back here. There's no more animation callback. We're not bothering with that. We can bind the slot texture. Well, we don't even need to bind the slot texture anymore. We don't have to do that. Not needed. You don't have to bind a damn thing. In fact, you don't even have to do this whole... Well, maybe actually you should do that. This will have no arguments. Yeah. Alright, see you later. Thanks for stopping in, Vic. Take care. See you next time. Instead of that, we're gonna go to manage idea slots. Oh wait, what was the function? Or the script? Yeah, manage idea slots. Slot an idea. Set identifier dot. Why are you being like this? Can I get return value of call image fish give returns void? Oh, there we go. Okay. Slot an idea. Slot texture. And I think the other thing too is I feel like, and I know you're not here potentially, but I feel like when it comes to game dev, it's a much more creative expression. When it comes to web dev, I don't feel that as much. I feel, yeah, I'm not saying it can't be, but generally I'm just like trying to solve a problem because, you know, I need to get this done so things work. But when it comes to game dev, I feel like I'm crafting something as a self-expression. And so I think that plays into it as well, why I don't prefer to use chatbots for code with game dev. And I guess I'll say the other thing is like scalability too, which is important with web dev, but I just find things get more complicated. I don't know. Things get potentially more complicated here. I don't know. Any hints to the next game like Jam? 80s arcade game. 80s arcade game. I'll drop more hints though. I will. I'll drop more hints as time goes on. 80s arcade game. We're going back to the first game like Jam style game. Okay, so we just run slot an idea. Does it want something? It wants the slot texture. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you can bind that then. Sorry. I didn't mean to not bind that. I didn't know you wanted it. Thank you for supporting the channel, Rorik, whenever you can. Don't you worry about it, I appreciate you. I will. I hope things are stable on your end. You deserve that. Appreciate you checking in. That's why you checked in, because you weren't at the Monday stream. Thank you for checking in. The beginnings of the Monday stream will be free, by the way. Sometimes we break out the songs. If you sign in with your Patreon account on hypergame.dev, which a chatbot helped me out with a lot, you can learn how to get access to the first part of the Monday member stream. without being a member. If you really need to remind me about garbage. Rolrick and I have the same garbage day, is what. And so often we remind each other about that. Okay. Slot and idea, slot texture. We don't need this. We do want that. Okay. So what I want to see here is Godot head appears up at the top. Nice. At least that's happening. So it knows what the right texture is to go to. What it doesn't know is... Oh, it still went to 3? Because that's the max. That's the size. You have to do -1. I see. Right here. When you do current limit, it's that -1. Because the array, the dictionary starts with 0, but we only need 2. Where are you going? Now it's going over there. I mean, it's definitely going different places. Like before, I feel like it was always going up to the left. Now sometimes it's going over to the right. So you can see the slot, the Godot head appears. That's the slot that it thinks it's going to. How weird is that? Let's get a long one. So that should go up to the left. That was like pretty close. I wonder if we do just have to do that subtraction thing. I don't know. Because it is like sort of going almost the right way. I mean, that was not at all. That was just not. Lisa, I think you need to think about it like it's like on the screen, right? Okay, let me go back to the chatbot. Let me give a little more context to our chatbot friend here. I have a HBox nested control node in a on the screen in a canvas layer. Anchored down. I want to find that corresponding, I think I'm barking up the wrong tree. It's not that I want the canvas items position. I feel like I want the like relative screen position. And then turn the screen position into the world position. I'm gonna find that corresponding node's screen position and turn that into a world position. I will say, if the player like moves, that'll then change, which would be weird. Well, but the tween updates, actually tween method might be optimal because it'll run a function repeatedly. You might want to do process if you're gonna worry about moving. Anyway, let's not worry about that right now. Do not give code. Do not give any code. Not a single code. Don't spell it out for me. Just tell me a list of functions, methods that could be useful in achieving this. I swear to God. Okay, we have control get screen position. interesting. Canvas layer get transform. Or get final transform? That's not real. Get final transform. What does that do? Returns a transform from the canvas layer's coordinate system to the viewport's coordinate system. Okay. Get viewport, get screen transform. To go backwards from screen to world. Yes! Backwards from screen to world. This is what somebody else was saying. The affine inverse. Somebody else said that in one of those searches. To go from screen to the world. Yes, I think that's what I want. I don't know what those words mean. Affine inverse. Flip! What's up? You going through portals? Oh, the hypergame.dev? Yes. I don't know, it's the best word I could think of. Because it's like not Patreon, but it's like the Patreon portal. Because it's like as if we were on Patreon. It's a portal to the Patreon. Without being the Patreon. I think you're talking about, oh, affine inverse is a portal? Returns the inverted version of this transform. What does that mean? Unlike inverse, this method works with almost any basis, including non-uniform ones. Screen space to world space. I guess that is portal-ish. I am like, backseating has been lifted temporarily. I'm not asking. No pressure. But I'm definitely struggling. It's like a space portal, right. The transform's basis needs to have a determination that is not exact as 0. What does it mean? What does that mean? What do you mean when you say that? I don't think any of those words came together in a way that made me say, ah. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna mess around, and we're gonna try to learn something. I'm gonna see what it does. Because at least I have a consistent thing to try over and over again. And if it doesn't work, fine. The goal is to get something. So you see these boxes? There's some Godot heads over there. The goal is, hold on, I gotta find something. The goal is to take this can of food here, and when I bump into it, to get it to teleport or to animate to the next box. Now when I do that, it goes wherever it wants. And I'm trying to figure out the right position, vector setup, to get it to go to that. So we have this node on the screen, and I need to figure out how to get the position, the corresponding position in the world, because this sprite is a 2D sprite. It's like a sprite in the world. Yeah. This is wherein the struggle lies. Okay, global position is out. Where is this affine inverse? Well, Lise, remember, you're possibly going to need to get. At least I'm gonna say it. You need to make a separate variable for this. So, slot itself, panel container equals get parent as panel container. Oh, okay. Flips on it. So this is like kind of difficult. This is kind of a tricky one. And then the position slot itself. Where do you even find this? Affine inverse transform 2D. So we have to get the transform. So if I say, okay, well, if I say get canvas transform, but then there's get global transform with canvas. What do you mean? Returns the transform from the local coordinate system of this canvas item to the viewport's coordinate system. Okay. And then now we have a transform, right? So that's a transform 2D. Then can we do affine inverse? Okay. And that's a transform 2D. Okay. And then we'll do origin. What is that? I don't know. I'm just typing these things together. Maybe it will plus into something that equals good. The yeeting continues. It is simply yeeted. No. No, that is not it. But then there's also like subtraction, right? Like we could say minus something, minus its position. You know, I don't know. Maybe I need to get the girl, I don't have any idea. I might have to poke the chatbot to give me another little clue. Again, I could just ask the chatbot to solve it for me, and that'll be faster. But I'm not about speed. And that's the other thing. When that person asked that question, I think I should have clarified something. I wish I had said this then. Here's my other decision-making process for am I going to use a chatbot or not? Am I under a time pressure? And I'm not talking about a game jam time pressure. I'm talking about like my livelihood is in jeopardy. Or at the very least, it's related to something important. Like the live stream. Or, you know, if I had a job besides this, and I was supposed to get, you know, a new thing on the software made, I don't know what you do, by the end of the week, I'd probably use a chatbot, right? But I have all the time in the world right now on this project. There's no deadline. So I would rather, you know, kind of enjoy not having to like frantically try to solve the problem and rather get to see if maybe I will learn and go somewhere. Maybe in the future I won't have to look it up. I'll be like, oh, I know what I need for this problem. Get global transform with canvas to find inverse. But if I ask the chatbot, then I'm gonna move on and just start doing other things. And when I have this problem again, I'm gonna have to ask the chatbot again, which is not something that I wanna do. Unless, again, I'm under such a pressure that I have no other choice. But in this case, I have the chance to actually remember next time without having to ask the chatbot in the first place. Because it's like, here's the thing. People talk about chatbots being so much faster. Let me tell you something. What's faster? knowing what to do or not knowing what to do and having to ask the chatbot. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if I know the right thing to type in, that's a whole lot faster than me going to the chatbot. And yes, you could build the chatbot into your IDE. I still am pretty sure it's faster just to write the code that you know how to write. Now, that's not necessarily true depending on the context, but I would rather know things if I can. No shade to the AI use, though. Tweens. Oh, we got him! I got a tween right here. Welcome, Poppy. We're already using the tween. The tween isn't the problem. The problem is, where is the tween going to go? That's the problem. Alright, chatbot. Help me learn more. Help me learn more gooder. Just tell me if I'm on the right track. Now, what we're in is it's not only vector math, it's also like knowing what method to pick and understanding how Godot is labeling these different worlds. Actually, why don't you tell me that? Yeah, so tell me if I'm on the right track. The screen that moves with the camera is screen space. The canvas that doesn't move but exists to place controls on is canvas space. The world that Node 2Ds exist in is world space. I know I'm wrong. Viewport / screen space. They're the same? Viewport / screen space. Pixel coordinates on the actual display. Canvas space. The coordinate space of a canvas layer, which is independent of the camera, which is where controls live. World space, where Node 2D / sprites live and move with the camera. Your instincts about canvas space being the doesn't move one is right. I'm conflating screen space and canvas space. They're related but not the same once you factor in viewport / scaling / stretching. Okay, so I do want to get to world space. Yes or no? To solve my problem, I need to find the screen / viewport space of my canvas item by converting its canvas space to screen / viewport space. Then convert that to world space. Is that it? Yes, that is it. Okay, so those are the steps. Is screen space, is the control node's screen space position just its XY found by polling its position property? I feel like this is not going to be yes or no directly. It's like a maybe. No. Position is local space relative to parent. get screen. I didn't ask you to tell me the answer. Get screen position is what gives you actual screen space. Whoa. Okay. And that's yes or no only. And that's different from global position. Evidently, Poppy, that is a negative because it is different from global position. I did try that, actually. I did try that. Thank you. I did try that. You see why it's confusing, though. There's all these different, like, words for these types of positions, and sometimes they're used interchangeably, which I just feel makes it even more confusing. Returns the position of this control in global screen coordinates, taking window position into account. That sounds like exactly what I need. Mostly useful for editor plugins? Okay. That concerns me. It's on a control. Okay. Show a pop-up at the mouse position. Equivalent to get screen transform origin. Now, I was doing get canvas transform origin earlier, but that's different because the canvas is going to be a fixed place. But the screen moves? No, I don't know. Actually, the fixes. Oh god, this is confusing. I'm actually very confused. Okay. I'm having a hard time understanding the difference between canvas and screen spaces. Canvas layer can have its own transform. So a control at canvas position 100, 100 might actually render at screen position 200, 200 if the canvas layer is scaled 2 times. Screen space is the final pixel position after the canvas layer's transform is applied. The final pixel position after it's applied. Okay. Alright. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna remember that. There's just something so unintuitive about those names. Canvas has its own transform. So like canvas, you paint on a canvas, right? And you can make it whatever you want. You have the freedom to create on a canvas. Similarly, a canvas layer can be transformed into any position. You can move it, you can change its size, you can transform it. It's flexible, like a canvas you would paint on. A screen? I mean, I'm looking at a screen right now, and I can't squish that, I can't move that. I mean, I can change its resolution, that's confusing. But I guess, it would still be fixed. I don't know, I'm trying to come up with, like, analogies. I want to remember, So the screen is fixed, the screen is in place, it doesn't change, you don't squish it, you don't squash it. Okay, fine. So this is going to give me the non-squish and squashed version. You managed to get it between to the center of the screen? That sounds intentional. Nice. Okay, that's progress. Turns the position of I'm very affirmed that others are also stumped by this for now. I know you'll get there. Returns the position others control in global screen coordinates, taking the window position into account. Okay, then Get screen transform origin. Now what is this? Canvas item, get screen transform. Returns the transform of this canvas item in global coordinates. Isn't that what we just clicked on? Equivalent to get global transform with canvas if the window is embedded. It is not. It is not that. Get screen transform. Here. Returns the transform of the viewport's coordinates. Now what's the viewport? That's the screen. Viewport is the screen. Okay, so viewport is always the same thing as the screen? I swear to God. Oh my God. Viewport space accounts for the viewport stretching scaling set up in project settings. Okay. Let's go figure out how big the viewport is. Right. Screen space is the actual display pixels. Okay. Here's a transform from the viewport's coordinates to the screen coordinates of the containing window manager. What the hell are you talking about? I mean, that doesn't sound right. So if I get the screen position, suppose I get the screen position, the next thing that I need to do God, what was the thing I guessed earlier? Screen space of the canvas and converting it to screen space, then convert it to world space. Okay, so now how would I convert to world space? Go backwards from screen to world, affine inverse. Okay. So here I'm doing get global transform with canvas. But perhaps instead I want get screen position. Now that's not going to be a transform, that's a vector 2. So affine inverse doesn't help me here. But pop-up menu position equals get screen position plus get local mouse. I don't care about that. Canvas layer get transform, get final transform. Transform 2D affine inverse. I just don't know how to make that do anything for me. Get transform, get final transform. Remind me what those are again? There's a lot of get transforms. Canvas layer, okay. Canvas item. Get transform. Right, but that's gonna be a transform 2D. Well, that returns a transform 2D. That's okay. Wait. But this is a vector 2. I need to, if I have a vector 2, how am I gonna convert that? Into world space. Methods that convert screen position vector 2 to world space. Oh God, it's giving me the answer, you monster. Screen, canvas, world requires both inverses composed together. Huh? What are you talking about? That doesn't mean anything. Does that? We get the viewport, which I think, Flip, you were talking about figuring out how big the viewport is. Then from the viewport, we get the screen transform. So that kind of makes sense, right? Because if the viewport is different depending on the stretch of the whatever, the project settings for the stretch mode. So if we start there, then we take what is that in hard-coded pixels, so we get the screen transform. What is a fine inverse? Why is it called that? I feel like we're using these words and they don't mean anything to me. A transform 2D maps coordinates from one space to another. Okay. A fine inverse gives you the reverse transform. Thanks for following, El Caro. The one that undoes it. Maps coordinates from one space to another. Why are we undoing it? Why don't we just not do it in the first place? Affine just means that transform can include translation, rotation, and scale. Why? Why? Why does it mean that? Definition affine. Adjective. Allowing for or preserving parallel relationships. Allowing for or preserving parallel relationship. So a relative by marriage, I don't care about that. Wait, was that a math site? The adjective affine indicates everything that is I'm gonna go this side. Indicates everything that is related to the geometry of affine spaces. Great. Oh, for crying out loud. What the hell am I? What is this? No, thank you. Resulting axes are not necessarily mutually perpendicular nor have the same unit measure. In this sense, affine is a generalization of Cartesian or Euclidean. Example of an affine property. You cracked it? Let's go. Is the average area of a random triangle chosen inside a given triangle. Because this problem is... You don't use any of this stuff? Flip comes up with some very interesting solutions. Okay, I'm curious. Let's hear it. Average area of a random triangle chosen in a given triangle is defined in ratio of the average triangle cost independent of the actual triangle chosen. Another example is the affine property is the area. What the hell are you talking about? So like things that are like technically the same shape, but like a little different. Oh, just tell me. Just honestly tell me. I don't even care. Because whatever, even if you tell me, I'm still gonna spend a ton of time trying to understand why it works. There's no way I'm gonna walk out of this with an answer without understanding why that answer makes sense. Period. Camera, control node, and object, as one does. The inverse of an affine transform is also affine. Like this is come on. This is gatekeep. This is gatekeeping of sense. Who says those words and totally understands it? Do any of you say those words and you're like, yeah, I know what that means. Does anybody actually know what that means? There's a function called getViewPortRectangle, which gets you the size of the current viewport, like the width, height of the camera. Okay. Okay. Alright. So viewport being something that can change size, who knows what it's going to be, but that gives us that. And that's difference between get viewport and get viewport rects. Hey, what's up, Distron? Welcome. How you been? Good to see you. Viewport node itself, using the viewport's position, no node reference. Right, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, of course. The new position of the object would be the camera's global position minus half that viewport size, plus the control node's position. The camera's global position minus half of the viewport. Why? 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 Why is that true? Why is that the way that it is? Camera's in the center of the screen. We're gonna draw. It's drawing time. You've been converting 3D props for the 3D room in your game. Whoa. Converting. Interesting. And you want the top left of the screen. Oh, that gives you the top left of the screen. Where the hell is zoom in at? There it is. And it does make sense because you do half of it. So if when you do get viewport rectangle, half the screen size. Okay, wait. You're getting the top left of the screen. That's not what get viewport rectangle is doing though. That doesn't make sense. Where is this? Size of the current viewport. Get viewport rectangle gives you the size of the screen. Right. Right. The size is this. What is that? Who knows? Something that probably makes sense. Oh, this isn't the regular drawing tool, is it? There we go. Size of screen. That is, whatever it is. 1920, 1080. Okay. So you use get viewport rec to get that. Then you say, give me that divided by 2. And what that gives you is this point right here in the middle. Because you're saying halfway here, halfway there. Bam. Divide by 2. Okay. Isn't it a wild problem? Yeah, it's making sense. This is the kind of thing I like remembering to do that, to do the dividing by 2 to get the center. It's so unintuitive to me. You take half the screen size, X and Y, to get the top. But you said to get the top left. Why does that give you the top left? Wouldn't that give you the center? Oh, but we haven't gotten there yet. I'm getting ahead. Maybe. Then you add back the control's position. Okay, so my control is, you know, over here somewhere. Its position... How are you getting its position? You've been moving them over from Unity to Godot. Ooh, nice, nice. I didn't know you were using Unity. Step 1, camera's global position is the center of the screen. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I missed that step. So you start with the center of the screen. Camera. Center. Give me that. Global. Camera global pause. Okay. You move to the top left by subtracting half the size of the screen. So you get the size of the screen, 1920, 1080, whatever it is. Subtract half the size of the screen. So like this gives you a vector 2, okay? To be clear to myself here, that's a vector 2. This is a vector 2 as well. Both of those are vector 2s. Used Unity for years. That scene in Shadowstone was actually a Unity scene that you took a picture of and moved into Fusion. So many engines. If you draw the vector from center to top left, that is half the size of the screen. Okay. Subtract half the size of the screen. Okay. So 2 divided by this would give you what would that give you? 1080. So right, because 1920, that would be like this is 0 in the top left. 1920 is over here, right? 1920 is right there. 1080 is right there. So therefore, 1920 by 1080 is here, right? Size divided by 2. Oh yeah, 2 divided by size. That's funny. See? So that's where we are, right? That's what 19 by 1080 is. And then if that is divided by 2, wouldn't that be the center? Because we would be here and there? You have a silly idea? It's probably not that silly. Clearly I'm still missing something. Half of 1920 would be, well, obviously it'd be 9. Draw that vector, which would be the top left to center. This vector? I don't understand where left comes into it. The positive version of that vector? Oh, because it's negative? Wait. No, I don't get it. Top left is, yeah, right. Right. Top left is 0, 0. But that's what I'm saying. Isn't 1920? Isn't 1920 this way? So that's top right. If this is 0, wouldn't the top right be 1920? And if this is 0, then wouldn't 1080 be down here in the bottom left? Which, if you combine those, you're in the bottom right? Like, what am I missing here? If we draw the vector of half screen, what does that mean? It goes 0, 0 to 960, 540. Yeah. That, right, that's what I'm saying. The center, right? 960, 540. Thank you. Right. So actually, it'd probably be better if I said 1920 over here, 1080 down there. Okay. Watching this so I can complete a horror game without getting scared. Yes! Let us ground you in what is evidently reality. $1920, $1080. Thanks for following, Luke. Lucrum. Okay, but if and then we divide 1080 by 2, and we divide 1920 by 2, as you yourself said, that gets us 960 by 540, which puts us back at the center. Right? Well, I don't know. You told me to divide it by 2. You said divide the screen by 2. So if we're already at the center, why are we doing this? I'm not, again, understand that I'm not fighting you because I think you're wrong. I know you're right. I'm fighting you because I don't understand. And I have yet to hear something that makes it make sense. And I want it to make sense. I will not leave until it makes sense. I'll stay here for the rest of my life. I got snacks. I got water. I could stay here all day. You kidding me? Just hanging around. You're gonna make a video? Okay. Alright. Learning is weird, you know? Like, everybody learns in different ways. And I think it's funny how someone can explain something in a way that just makes perfect sense to them. Like, you do this, you do that. But then someone else, it's just like, cannot compute. Even though I feel like for you, you probably feel like you're breaking it all the way down. Flip makes good little videos. Of course, Kai Guy. Of course, everybody. The backseating is totally uncorked right now. You are free. Wait, is that a song just thrown? You are free to say all the things. I have relinquished trying to, like, figure it out. I just want to, like, create memories to make it make sense. It's up to you. Yeah, if you want to. But it might, kinda, it might even be good for you, you know, to just speak it out. It's called Music is Fun. Learning is weird, let's learn together. Come on along and learn with me. You have it, and then you said we like subtract it. Back out again. I don't know about subtraction, but I do know if you haven't added a like to the video yet on YouTube, add that. Why don't you plus a thumbs up on the video? Thumb it up, plus that thumbs up for Flip. Don't do it for me, do it for Flip. The new position of the object would be the camera's global position minus half that viewport size. If the camera's global position is the same, I mean, that's just like where my brain is breaking. If the camera's global position, all right, let me ask why is the camera's global position different from the viewport rectangle divided by 2? Camera isn't necessarily centered at the viewport center. Oh. What? 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 What is a viewport? What? The camera is already at halfway point of the screen. If you subtract the other half from that, you're at the side. Camera is half of the screen space. Camera is already at halfway point of the screen. So I'm gonna check out your video. But this is this feels like the missing piece for me right now. So it is not. Okay, let me just bring up the drawing again, and I'm gonna watch a video. So okay, we get the cameras. We get the camera's global position, which is in the center of the screen. Okay? Camera global pause vector 2. Okay? We get that. Then we get the viewport rectangle. Now that is not what this is. No, this is not the viewport. The viewport could be like this. And so you're only seeing the bottom right corner here. And the rest of it is somewhere way out there off screen. It's like, you know, it's like way over, it's like out here. Like, it like extends all the way over here. It's like way over there. That's where the rest of that is out there. Now that makes a lot more sense. So the center of this, that doesn't sound correct? Oh, for crying out loud. Well, it has to be. Come on. Are you telling me you're doing the math and you don't even know it? That's kind of amazing. Well, I don't know. I mean, that's what a chatbot said. So in theory, the center of the viewport could be like right there. When you do the half and half thing, you know. Whatever, you do whatever you gotta do, divide by 2, and you get that. And then what you're saying you're doing, Flip, is you're subtracting that center camera position from the viewport center. I mean, this kind of makes a little sense. plus the control node's position. So if the control node is right here, camera's position, which would be 540, 960, 540, right? How is it that something is making sense to me and now you don't follow? I mean, I have to be wrong, right? So, like, if this is 960, 540, I don't know where I'm going with this. And this is whatever it is. I don't know what this would be. It would certainly be smaller, right? So this would be... I don't know. I mean, I guess we have to convert it. Frick if I know. Relative to the camera's world space, this could be like 520. I don't... Hell if I know. Subtract them and then add this? I mean, that kind of makes sense. Like, wouldn't that move it diagonally up here? So if we look at, like, the center of these 2 points, right? That would be, like, right there. And then if we add that... Honestly, Flip, I feel like this is exactly what you're saying, right? Isn't this, like, what you're saying? We would find... So by subtracting this with this, wouldn't that move our center position further up here? Adding this position back into it could move it up there? I don't know. Alright, let's see what your video says. Kaya says the camera is already at halfway point of the screen. Yes. If you subtract another half from that, you're at the left side. Yes! Yes! I think that's what I'm saying too. Camera is half the screen space. Throwing a viewport in there is hurting my brain too. Same happened when they introduced viewport concept into web design. When the iPhone came out to render web pages on mobile and zoom in and zoom out craziness. They're making this stuff up, and they're not consistent, or are they? I don't know. I'm gonna try Godot. Godot is awesome. Godot is awesome. This is just math. Well, actually, it's not. It's also these labels for things. Lunar, I love to hear that. Let's go! Try it! Look, Unreal is powerful and cool, don't get me wrong. But you might just try Godot and be like, I like this. Give yourself that chance to maybe really like it. Alright, Flip. I'm ready. Man, I really wish I felt like I got it yet. Alright. Here we go. It's flip time.
Alrighty. So we have the screen, this 1920 by 1080.
Yes.
Yeah, 1080. That's where it goes. And we have the camera. That's the camera. And we have the global position of the camera, which is here. The global position of the camera is already the center of the screen. That's just the kind of the definition of the camera. We just don't know how big this is in pixels technically, because there might be like a scale applied to the camera or whatever. So the get view rect function that we were talking about, that is getting this size, the actual 1920 by 1080, which could be different depending on the zoom level and stuff like that.
Okay.
Now, we start here. If we get half of the viewport size and we draw that vector from the place that we start at, we're going to get half of 1920, which is the 960.
What is the place that we start at? What does that mean, the place we start at?
20 by 1080. Yeah, 1080.
Who are we?
That's where it goes. And we have the camera. That's the camera.
Camera.
And we have the global position of the camera.
Okay, that's where we start at. Okay, got it. The global position of the camera. That's where we start at.
Which is here.
Got
The
it.
global
Okay.
initials, technically, because there might be already the center of the screen. That's just the kind of the definition of the camera. We just don't know how big this is in pixels, technically, because there might be like a scale applied to.
Oh. Okay. But what if there isn't a scale? I don't care.
Camera
Okay.
or whatever.
So
the get
pixels. Pixels, we need pixels. The global position of the camera. Even though visually it looks like it's in the center, and even though we've got 19 by 20 out here, and that we can visually know where the center is, that doesn't mean the numbers line up. Like the camera might be at, frig, I don't know, 300, 100, frig, I don't know. And then the, whatever, 200, 100, not that. But then the yellow one, this could be 960, 540, whatever the ratio would actually be. Is that kind of what you're saying? Like, even though they occupy like a similar center, the actual numbers, is that what a fine is? Is this a fine? That they're technically the same spot, but their numbers that represent that spot are different. I don't know. All right, continue.
Urect function that we were talking about, that is getting this size, the actual 1920 by 1080, which could be different depending on the zoom level and stuff like that. Now, we start here. If we get half of the viewport size and we draw that vector from the place that we start at, we're going to get half of 1920, which is the 960, and then half of 1080, which is the 540. That's actually going to put us in the bottom right-hand corner.
Why?
Because you're starting here and you're drawing, 960 this way, and then 5.
Oh. What? Why? 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 I know that worked out really well. Okay, but like so like the 920, that's how vectors work. Like we're like, what? Where is the? I'm so confused. So it's like from. How is that? Why would it be? I'm confused at why we start from here. Why getting half of this means starting from here. That's what I'm confused about. Half. I don't know, like half of 1920. Like that, I can't get over that in my brain. Half takes you to the middle of something. If I cut something in half, it's down the middle. But you're telling me that whenever we're getting half in this instance, it's not the middle, it's over here? Like, I guess I could see how that's a middle. I guess that is what you're saying. The size of the screen is a vector. I guess this makes sense. As an X and Y coordinate. Alright, whatever. Maybe I understand it.
40 this way. But we don't want that. We want to start in the other corner. This direction. How do we get a vector to go the opposite direction? We subtract. So when we subtract we start at the camera's position in the center, and we go the opposite direction to the left-hand corner. Once we're at the left-hand corner, we just need to get to the position of the control node, and the control node is already in the viewport space, and it just has a position, and so we just need to point to that position and go there.
Huh?
That's how it works. 40 this way. But we don't want that. We want to start in the other corner, this direction. How do we get a vector to go the opposite direction? We subtract. So when we subtract it, we start at the camera's position in the center, and we go the opposite direction to the left-hand.
Man, vectors are weird. Vectors are weird, y'all. I want to just like get it. I want to get it. Subtract half of the size of the screen from... I just wish there were numbers everywhere. I wish I knew what this number was, the center of the camera. I guess we can do that. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get back to some damn code for a second. Okay. Let's find out what these numbers are. I'm gonna try to actually make it happen. And maybe it'll connect the dots. No pun intended. But appreciated. Thank you for that video. That was definitely helpful, but I think I'm still disagreeing with how easy it is to understand. Making other numbers. I'm still disagreeing with how easy it is to understand it conceptually, but I agree with it is conceptually logical. So we need the rectangle of the viewport. That is for sure. So variable viewport rectangle is going to be a well, it's going to be a rect2. And that is going to equal get viewport rectangle. But we want the position. I feel like we specifically want the position, right? No, the size. What the hell do we want? Which do I want? The size or the position? Because we would want like a vector 2 out of this, right? Because basically, a rect contains two things, a position and a size. So we can either get the size out of it, or we can get the position. I feel like we want the size. So then, with the size of that, we'll say divided by 2 right here. So we divide that by 2, connect them dots, products, and now the vectors are vectoring. My brain is wrecked. Yeah, mine is too. Half viewport size. Okay, great. Now I have a half viewport size. With that half viewport size, we also need the camera center so we can subtract. Now I'm actually gonna print right here. I'm gonna put the word huh so I can find it. Huh. Viewport divided by 2. And then I'm just gonna pop this in here. I wanna see the numbers. Okay, next, we need the camera. So variable camera pause, vector 2. So I'm gonna say camera, which I don't have accessible just yet. Oh wait, I do. I do, okay. I renamed it for reasons that don't matter anymore. Okay, so camera global, like global position? I don't know. That's our camera position. Maybe global, maybe not. Camera pause is that. You joke around, but it mostly makes sense in the simple sense. Again, throwing in viewport throws me. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Yeah, in the simple sense. But, like, I want to understand it, like, terminologically, right? Like, I want to say, oh, yeah, right, I need to get the viewport and then divide it by this, so that way the camera's... Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm still struggling in the simple sense, too, actually. So there's the camera position. Now, if we say... camera position minus... So, like, what would you call this? You know, like, every step of the way, we call this something. This is the half viewport size. This is the camera position. What would one call the camera position minus the half viewport size? Terminologically, I want words. You know? What is the word for the point at origin? At half the viewport size minus, or rather, what is the word for the point? Let's see if you're right. The point at the camera's origin minus half the viewport size. The top left corner of the camera's view, also called the camera origin or view origin. In the context of 2D rendering, it's sometimes called the scroll offset. That's what Flip kept saying. It's the top left of the camera's view. Why is that the top left? Understand, I am stupid. I don't think I'm stupid. I just want it to know that. Because screen viewport coordinates start at 0, 0. Camera position is the center, so to find the top left center. But why is half the viewport not the center? It is a center in screen space, but you're subtracting it from the camera's world space position. Oh. How did that just always is true? Like 2 plus 2 is always 4? Whatever. Hey, Nick. It's true. I kind of got distracted by trying to wrap my head around vector math once again. Okay, so this is the what Flip would call it is the top left. The top left corner. That's also what it calls it. Top left. That's what it's called. Alright. I believe you. I have to believe you. So what this variable is the top left pause. Top left of what? The camera? Of the camera's view. Okay. Top left cam view. What do you call the camera's view? I'm trying to get these terms. What do you call the camera's... I didn't mean to yell, but I did. The camera's view. Frustum or view rectangle. In 3D, it's called the frustum. So none of the other terms, screen, viewport, canvas, world, what's another one? None of these are the camera's view, right? Correct. Those are coordinate spaces. The camera's view is just the rectangular region of world space currently visible through the viewport. What? Wasn't there this like drawing in the Godot docs? There was this wild drawing that I didn't really get. Where was that? That was kind of interesting. Damn, where was that? Godot docs, transform layer, canvas. I feel like that's like helpful somehow. No, not that, not that. Do Google Images. This is not a job for this. This is what I want. What is that? Coordinate systems, nodes, transform 2D functions, screen coordinates, viewport coordinates, canvas coordinates, item coordinates. Nope, doesn't help. Screen root viewport is the screen. Coordinate systems. What is a coordinate system? Doesn't everything have coordinates in it? Technically? Aren't there coordinates between the square I'm making in my hand? The top leftmost point of the camera's cone, okay, pyramid of view, will naturally fall on the top left of the screen too, is the way I look at it. Yeah, that's wild to me. It will naturally fall on the top left of the screen. That... Alright. Okay. The center of the camera's cone of view will correspond with the screen center, but they live in different coordinate systems. Coordinate systems. Canvas layer is kind of like a camera. Frick, I don't know. Anyway. Top left camera view. Vector 2. Equals. No, equals camera position minus half viewport size. Whatever. Okay. I'm not gonna think anymore. Print. Camera top left pause. Then we add in the control node's position. This is the control node here. That's its position. No, I'm interested, Flip. I want to see our numbers be the same. Okay, this is a bunch of nothing. Don't do this. We're just getting simply the position here. Hopefully you're right. Yeah. Print. Control node position. Or canvas. I'm gonna call it canvas item. Canvas item position. Oh, I forgot to... Yeah. Canvas item position is that. Then we plus them together. And that gives us... So what would this be? The world space center of canvas item? Canvas item center in world. Equals top left camera view plus slot position. Is it? Okay. Canvas items canvas, I don't know where that canvas items origin relative to the world. What is the world? And that is this. The wordo. It is the wordo. Is that an accurate naming for the thing that it is? No. It's in screen viewport space pixels, not world space units. So adding it to the top left cam view is mixing spaces. Shut up. Okay, but what is the 2D space that sprites are in called? That's all I was asking, kind of. Okay. Whatever. It might be just missing the other context. So I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, let's just run this. We've got all that. And then that's what we'd want to pass into here. Okay, let's see if it works. Number one. It does. It works perfectly. That is what's supposed to happen. It's a little off, but it's not because the math is wrong. Yo, it's perfect. Okay, so tell me about the numbers now. I see that it's right. At one point, the Earth was our center of the universe. Then the sun. Then galaxy center. Now universe center? Yes, it works. It works. I don't feel... what would just be tops would be if I 3 months from now could sit down, be solving a new problem, and be like, and be like, okay, I need to do this world space canvas item screen viewport relationship. If I wanted to do that, I know what I'd do. I would find the rectangle, divide it by 2, subtract it. No, subtract the camera from it. You know, I would like to be able, and not just because I memorized it, but because it makes sense. I don't think that's gonna happen. Okay, let me see these numbers. Okay, we got all types of numbers. Viewport divided by 2 is 960 by 540. The camera position is 980 by 220. Took you a good 10 minutes? Okay, great. It took me a good 2 hours to not come up with this. That is amazing. Like, that's amazing. I think that that's incredible that you can do that. Truly. I think it's magnificent. What's another platitude I can throw out there? I'll do it. The camera top left position is 20 by negative 320. That is not 0. 0. Relative to, so within the viewport, I don't know, Flip. I'm not sure. Thank you, but I'm not sure. I also have aphantasia, so I can't see like pictures in my head. I do wonder if that doesn't like make this a lot harder. But I like to think I can like understand that's why I'm so obsessed with understanding like the idea, the concept, the technical component. But I struggle with that too. Your camera top left position is the global space. It's interesting that it's doing it twice. That's not that helpful, is it? We don't need that other set. Canvas items origin relative to the world. 534, negative 273. That's why it isn't 0, 0. Yeah, which spaces are which? That's actually, I like that. I know you're confused, but give me this copy. Tell me which of those correspond to what space type? The viewport divided by 2 is screen space. The camera position is world space. The camera top left position is also world space. Canvas item position takes us, now we're back at screen space. Wait, the viewport is also screen space? The viewport is also screen space. Well, just how we're converting it. Because we're getting, how are we doing this again? I'm trying so hard to click it. Get viewport rectangle. The canvas item exists on the viewport. So why isn't it called a viewport item? Why don't we just call the viewport the screen, the canvas the screen? I'm sure there's a reason. Why don't they just call the viewport and canvas all the screen then? I'm sure that there's a reason. They're distinct things that happen to share the same pixel. Oh, come on. Oh, for crying out loud. Their same pixel dimensions don't make them the same thing. Viewport, a node/object with rendering settings, stretch modes, etc. Canvas, a transform layer that controls can live on. Can be scaled offset independently. Screen, the final display output. Numerically identical in a simple project, but can diverge the moment you add stretch modes, camera, side, or viewports. Whatever. Canvas item's origin relative to the world is world space. Cameras in world space. So it's kind of like, okay. So it's kind of like we're taking screen space and we're taking world space and we're doing stuff with them. We're putting them in a machine that spits out world space. And doing a Fireman 9000. That would make more sense. That would be more logical. That's a song. Okay, I'm going to look at your video now. I'm ready for Flip's video. Okay, this is Flip's explanation. Is that they might be the giants? They might be the ones who are the giants? The giants might be them?
All right. So this is the camera, viewport. We got that. We're using numbers now. We got 100. We got 100.
We got numbers.
Where does this number come from? It's the.
Oh.
If we look at the
Same thing.
Godot here, not this. Give me the camera, please. Camera. If we look at Godot.
You got some lollipops?
You
got some Godot lollipops?
If I'm moving this around, it's this position. The actual global transform
what
of
has
the
happened?
camera. You'll notice that no matter where I move the
Whoa.
if we look at the Godot here, not this. Give me the camera, please. Camera. If we look at Godot, camera. Thank you. If I'm moving this around, it's this position. The actual global transform of the camera. You'll notice that no matter where I move the camera is always in the center of this purple box. This purple box is this box. It's the viewport. We want to get to the top left corner of this purple box because it maps onto the screen space
I'll
of
add
0,
my
0,
mouse.
which is this box here.
Uh-oh.
So we're looking at
Which
the camera.
one?
The camera is this spot. We want to get to here
Oh, no.
so that we can
Oh, that
essentially
makes
go
it so
if the
much
camera
harder.
was- because it maps onto the screen
No
space
mouse.
of 0, 0, which is this box here.
The white one?
So we're looking at the camera. The camera is this spot. We want to get to here so that we can essentially go, if the camera was
Oh,
here,
no.
'cause this is actually how we're viewing the
Oh,
screen,
no.
we want to get to this spot and then move to the position of this control node that we're looking at here.
Okay.
That's the
Okay, the
overarching
origin was the thing
stuff.
you were talking
now,
about.
if we move to the position of this
What is the white
here,
box?
this is, so
The
that
control?
0, 0, which is this box here.
The little shadow box that shows where the controls go on screen. Yeah. Okay.
which is this box here.
Maybe back it
Notice
up,
that
back
no
it up.
matter where I move the camera is always
Yeah,
in the
okay.
center of this purple box. This purple box is this box.
The
It's
purple
viewport.
box is this one.
We want to get to the top left corner of this purple box because it maps onto the screen space of 0, 0, which is this box here.
The top left of the camera box maps to this. What does maps to this mean? Does that mean like what does maps onto mean? What does that mean?
So we're looking at the camera. The camera is this spot. We want to get to here so that we can essentially go, if the camera was here, because this is actually how we're viewing the screen, we want to get to this spot and then move to the position of this control node that we're looking at here.
0, 0 on a control will show in the
That's
top left of
the
the purple
overarching
box.
stuff. Now, if we do the steps we did before, but with numbers, we are
Okay.
at 100, 100. Again, arbitrary. It's whatever the global position of the camera is. We want to move to this top left corner of the screen.
Mm-hmm.
If we are doing that, how would you do that in this case? Well, we know that this is
Subtraction.
spot 100, 100. We know the size
Square
of this
hole.
box is 1920 by 1080. So to get the x coordinate of this location, x and y, we need to go to this side. How big is this line? Well, it's half of 1920 because the camera's in the middle of the screen. So this is the 960. Then we want to move up to
Okay,
the top
this
of the
makes
screen.
sense.
How big
get
is
this.
this side? Well, it's going to be half of 1080 because we know the camera's in the center of the screen. So this is that 540. Now, if we draw a vector is just a line connecting 2 points with a direction. So
Right.
we draw this vector
The direction. I always forget about that part.
from the camera. The camera is going to be 0, 0, and we go to this top left corner of negative 960 and negative 940. Why is it negative? Why is it going that way? We're starting at the camera, and if we are the camera, we
Weird.
say, how do I get to that top left? Well, I go 960
Yeah, right.
in the negative direction, the left, and I go up.
Right. Yeah,
Remember,
yeah.
In Godot, up is negative, 540 in the up direction.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that's
yeah.
why this is minus 960
I knew
by
that.
540. Also negative. Okay. That's that part. Now we're in the top left corner. This top left corner, if we are on the camera, like if you're...
So this is the part where you're subtracting. So it's not negative 960 by negative 540. It's that is the operation. What was the result again? I'm sorry. I know I'm just like the dumbest seeming person, but like, I got what I gotta do. That is to subtract half the screen size. Right, but it's negative? That just is, that's like the operation subtract. Because divided by 2, it's positive, right? It's not negative 960, negative 540. The minuses that you're saying was just representing what it is relative to the camera after subtracting it. So the camera was at 980. 980 minus 960 is 20. 220 minus 540 is negative 320. That's what you're saying right here. So you make the vector point in that direction. Making it point in a direction. If it's negative, it points in a direction. If it's positive, it points in another direction. Okay. And then that corner is 20 by negative 320. Relative to what? It's I believe you. Of course. It's a lot of tabs. world space. Cameras in world space, that's in world space. So that is essentially how we find the viewport origin in world space. Couldn't we have just been like, hey, what's the viewport origin in world space? Like, if that's going to be the same as the camera. But I guess that only might work out because we're not because if the stretch or whatever is different, then we would lose that nuance. Same thing. Adding a negative. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah. Did I say anything that makes that's like correct though? I mean, like if there was, okay, is there a function that can just find the origin of the viewport in world space? Get viewport, get screen. Yeah, that's the affine inverse. That's the affine inverse. Huh? Is it all coming together? Wait. That's just manually doing what you're already computing with the camera plus minus viewport. So that's what you did, Flip. What you did, affine inverse. You don't even know what it means, but you did it. Times vector 2, 0? What? Wait. Isn't anything multiplied by 0, 0? Is it cool? I'm gonna let it be wrong. I know I spelled it wrong. Okay. Stupid bot. Okay. Get viewport, get screen transform, affine inverse origin. Let's try it. Let's see if it gives us the same result. I'm gonna finish a video. I am, but I'm trying to understand along the way, you know? So what that would replace, I still don't really understand what affine inverse means. But I misunderstand it less now. So that should be the camera top left position is what we're replacing. So instead of camera top left position, would I just shove that in there and call it a day? That can't be right. Can it? No. Not right. Because we said the top left is always the viewport origin. Unless... Wait, I don't think so. I don't think this makes sense. Hey, how you doing, Mark? I'm doing alright. How you doing, gangsta? Oh, that would be irrelevant at this point. Oh. I stopped grinding out the game dev and I started grinding out learning logic. Well, vector math. Hey, what's up, Egg? Welcome back. Yes, I'm still here. Okay, so we're going to not do minus the half viewport size because that's right. We're done with that. Thank you. That makes sense. That's included in there. Thank you for saying that. Okay, it's back on. What's going to happen? I mean, it was kind of right, but like the opposite. Yeah. Get some sleep. Dream in vector space. Neither of those worked. None of that worked. That was nothing. All right. Screw it. Let's go back to your video. Nope. All right, continue, Flip.
Looking at the actual. Okay.
Let's go back.
That's that part. Now we're in the top left corner. This top left corner, if we are on the camera, like if you're looking at the actual UI of a game, the control nodes sit on top of the camera and they follow the camera, right?
Yeah.
They're like, if I move my character to the right, this isn't going to then move to the left.
No.
Or anything like that. It's going to stay in this exact same spot as the
Yeah.
camera moves over to the right.
Correct.
And so this spot is stuck on screen, and we know that this spot up here is 0, 0. So we just need to move now to this spot. Moving to this spot is just literally the position of this control node. So we add
I think there's still something weird to me about that being 0, 0.
that position vector, which is this. Like we add the position of this to get this spot. And then what that ends up looking like is that the thing moves to the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, we got some people hanging out around here saying smart things. That is Flip, who is with us in the chat right now. I'm gonna be honest with you, I still don't get it. Like, I get it in, like, I like how Kai Kai said it in a simple sense. But I don't know that I'm puzzling it out anytime soon. I really think a lot of my confusion still comes in this form of like these different spaces, these different like world spaces and stuff. Like that still just really confuses me. Like a lot. But thank you. I mean, Flip, like, look, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I basically got given the answer, but, and I didn't not ask for it. Oh, give it to me, please! I'm hungry for it. But I'm satisfied that I tried really hard to understand where's it gonna go if it has nowhere to go? Oh, it just doesn't get collected. Great. Wow. Love that. Don't know why that works. Yeah, take your time. So yeah, basically what I have been just trying to like have like any kind of like mental conception of is how the hell to get things to move like this. And so it's not just vector math. I feel like it's underselling it to call it just vector math. Because it's not just vector math. It's vector math across multiple dimensions. And not 2D, 3D, no. Coordinate systems. It's vector math across different coordinate systems. That's why I think it's so confusing. And then trying to understand which coordinate system is which and what each coordinate system means, I think is where like it just for me breaks down in an intuitive sense and just becomes, I don't know. Time Roblox gave you PTSD? Game diff is hard, okay? And, I can learn a lot of things. I'm a smart person. I can solve a lot of complex problems. But something breaks. Something breaks when it comes to vectors plus coordinate systems. Something breaks. I feel like, you know what? I imagine that this is, if somebody says that it's valuable to like learn how to make a game engine, I feel like this is something that could be gained from learning how to make a game engine, would be to just better understand these different spaces, these different layers. Because I'm just taking them for granted. They're given to me. I'm like, oh yeah, the camera moves around like this. Things in the world move around like that. And the viewport is this. Yeah, whatever. But if I had to like create those things and I had to debug them and see them suck and bring them into harmony, maybe something would click and I would finally like understand the relationships. That's a pretty extreme thing to do, to learn to learn how to make something move around, but I think it would help. All right, let's seal this deal. Let's make this work and be done with it. And obviously look out for Flip's next explanation. Wow. You know, it overshoots it a little bit. I imagine that's because the like origins aren't like perfect. I guess if I was going to deal with that overshooting, how would I deal with it? Oh god, well I'd have to understand. Now there it really overshot it. It went a lot further that time. And that's part of why I like to understand things. Because if I want to figure out, oh, how do I make it not overshoot? Well, if I completely understand how it works, I can puzzle out how to do that. Now, in Flips, it didn't really overshoot. So I have to think that like the anchors, like I wonder if there isn't just like another subtraction or something that could be done to make it close that gap. Like, it seems to be putting the center in the top left of the box. So I think maybe we want half. So like whenever I do the just a guess, the slot position, I want its global position divided by 2. Did I do something that is correct? Let's see. No. Wait, but why does that not even look different? I think it's going further now. Multiply it. Multiply it. Oh, we're guessing. Oh, we are guessing up in here. No. Yo, how does any of this work? Times -2? Nope. Nope, I don't get things. Okay. Divided by -2? I'm gonna keep messing until it makes sense. I said I was gonna stop and then I found a reason not to again. I gotta get some easier way to move around in this game. The diagonals are the worst, because you have to like move, you have to like kind of wiggle back and forth repeatedly. Yo, what is game dev? No, none of that's correct. I probably should be looking at these numbers, huh? That would probably be really helpful. Because see, this is in the center. The slot is in the top left. So that's why I was thinking, try to get the middle of it. Would you like divide by 2 and then like add it on? That's dumb, right? Like that doesn't make any sense, does it? Divided by 2. No, that doesn't look right. I'm not fully sure I understand what about it doesn't look right. I mean, it's obviously going like the wrong direction. I'm going to put some items that let you like move a little faster. I need to make it so you can like hold down the key and you move faster. I mean that... No, that's wrong. Yeah, I don't understand anything. At that point, I might as well just make it destroy itself early or something. You know? And that wouldn't be like a position. It goes so far away. Because that's not different. It's hard. It's confusing. It confuses me. That one glitched. That cat food wasn't supposed to be like that. No, it's the same thing. I mean, it's definitely better. Like, it's better. It's better by a lot. No doubt about it. It's actually going the right direction. General direction. It has to be that it's hitting the center of the object. Is hitting the top left. Wouldn't it be like the size of it? Not half the position, but half of the size? That's a thing, right? Are the sizes in the same coordinate system? And I guess that would be, okay, plus, it's not gonna work, is it? I wonder if that also could be like a rectangle thing. But that sounds weird, doesn't it? Combining like mathematically the position and the size, like that doesn't sound like a thing. I mean, weirdly, it doesn't look worse, but it also doesn't look better. I wonder if the size is... I don't know. I should probably get some numbers if I want to understand what's happening. But it's gotta be, like, almost 0. It does look like marginally different, though. Like, what if I get, like, the rectangle? I know this is doing the absolute most. Okay. I know that. But I'm also killing time until until Flip's video comes out. Flip, when's your next video? Slot itself, get the rectangle. Because really what I want is the origin. Or not the origin, the slot, the center, I guess, would be the way to say it. I want the center. I don't know that we're getting that. Maybe we are. I don't think so though. So that could be the rectangle. Cause it's just gotta be different. I feel like if it's probably moving it like an infinitesimal amount, borderline randomly. I feel like that's what I'm kind of doing right here. That's what I think this is. Like it happens to not make it go somewhere too weird, but ultimately it's not doing anything of value. It looks a little more janky than I think I would want. I don't think I had any idea what I was getting into when I set forth this task. Not a clue. I mean, it is like not worse, you know? Actually, you know what? I remember there being a bit of an offset. Somewhere. Here. Or was it here? There. That's the texture. See, it's like a little bit not quite in the center. What's that about? Or like, maybe it is in the center. But that's also not the center. That's just the pivot position. Uploading. Nice. And think about this. Look at what it is. Size 16 by 15. That's what the size of this is. It's a colorful approach. Nice. So like if I put this at 8. No, that is something. That's definitely something. Because I'm putting this at like... That's like the center. No, I'm not onto something. I just think there might be a little bit of an offset. Hey Goblin, what's up? Got you a dev job? Let's go! Gaming channel blowing up? I don't know about that. I appreciate the well wishes, Goblin. Thank you. My game. I hope the game that I'm gonna make starting later this year blows up. Later this year, I'm gonna start a game that I'm gonna work on for like 2-3 years. I'm gonna try to get it on Steam. I'm gonna try to do the whole damn thing. If that could blow up, that would be great. That would be nice. That'd be optimal. That's congrats though. What kind of dev job? But it's okay. It's okay, my brother. It's okay if you don't want to answer. Congrats. Let's go. Those could be hard to come by. I think that this is better. That's a lot better. 2.2. Or maybe we go the other way. I didn't not kind of figure something that's better than nothing out. The other way, 1.8. Not this one, but a different game. A game I haven't even started yet. Well, I've started a little bit. A little bit I've started it. Not this, not anything you've seen me make, kind of. You'll see. You'll see. Probably... Ooh. We don't like to see dead ends. That's not good. Probably, so March, or January, March, April, May. Uh-oh. Whoa! A dead end. Yeah, it just kind of means that I need to increase the brush size, essentially. Which is here. I believe we need to go smaller. Yeah. Yes, right. Lower chunk here. So I'll just make this negative 0.7. I know, I got distracted. So I just kind of nudge this number every time. And basically what that does is it makes, when it draws a new path, the lower this is, the chunkier the path is. And I just keep bumping it. Still not the pathing system I wanted, but it's the one we got. I'm trying to calculate very guessily. I'm guessily trying to figure out what the offset is. Because it, like, kind of goes to the center spot. See, it overshoots it. I bet it's different, too, based on the direction. It's probably, like, relative as well. I don't think I'm figuring anything out. Because there, that's still overshooting it. What if I make it, like, 2.5? Sometimes you gotta wait. Alright, I'm gonna check out your video. I don't think I know what I'm doing. Yeah, that was worse. This is definitely the kind of thing I would just be like, chatbot, just tell me how to fix this. Damn it. I have like a general policy if I'm on a time crunch that if it's vector math, if it's like math stuff that I'm confused by, I don't bother trying to learn it. This is why. Because I spend 3 extra hours doing it. And at the end of it, I don't really feel like I learned much. But I figured I would take this chance to at least give it a shot. That counts for something.
All right, welcome to my TED Talk. We've got a couple of things.
You TED talking? Oh, it's
All right.
5 minutes. Buckle up.
All right,
Get a
welcome
box of popcorn.
to my TED Talk. We've got a couple of things here. We've got this world space. We've got the screen space over here. Imagine that this over here is the origin 0, 0. And when you're walking around on the world, this is your camera right here. You're walking around on the world. The screen space doesn't move or do anything. It just stays there. This is kind of how Godot works, right? Like this is like me dragging the camera around in Godot.
Yeah.
Hopefully that makes some sort of sense.
Total sense.
This circle right here, that's your little cat food tin. Your character walks up on the cat food tin. Aha, I will activate the cat food tin. We want cat food tin over here.
Oh, hey, it says it.
To then fly into the corner where the control is.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I've drawn this little dotted line here to show that that's not actually on the camera. Like, it's actually in screen space. It's in an entirely separate dimension. It's just drawn on top of the screen after the fact. We are trying to find this position in world space. Like, this actual literal position that's on the screen. And so when we're here, we need to find that spot. To find that spot, what we can do is we can say, I don't know what this spot is, but I do know what this spot is, or I can find that. The way I find that is by drawing that vector that we did
Why don't we
earlier,
know what this spot is?
right? That's the half the screen size. See video 2, I suppose. And we can get this spot. And then how do we get this spot here, right? Because remember, this we can get this spot, but we don't know what this spot is. This square is on the screen, but it's over here in screen space. Well, I know that 1920 by 1080 is the viewport size, but it's also the screen space size. How do I know that? I don't know how to explain that. That is just something that you learn when doing things.
Okay.
But take it from me that this is correct. The screen size matches the viewport size.
Okay. It's true.
So I know that this point here can map on to this point here. I know that this distance is going to be the same as this distance. So I just need to find out what this position is here.
Yeah.
What is that position? Well, in screen space, that's the control. The control has a position vector, and that is literally this vector here. It's starting at 0, 0. We move left the X position of the control. We move down the Y position of the control. So it's position. Let's say it's 2020. You know, in hindsight. Then we know that this vector here is going to be 2020.
Hindsight.
We know that this vector here will match and give us 2020. So as long as we can find this 0 spot, we can then move 20 to the right and 20 down, and that'll be where we want to put the cat food, or the circle. Now, we know how to get to this spot. That was video 2. We move left the 960. We move up the 540. And so we get to this spot, and then we move 20 to the right and 20 down. So we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4 movements.
Whoa.
But we're just doing it in groups of 2. 1 X and 1 Y, 1 X and 1 Y. Let's pretend again that this is 100, 100. Because
this whole time
are easy.
I just still feel so angry. I just feel like rage. I feel explosive vitriol. If you couldn't tell. That it has to be this complicated. If something is there and something is there, then it should go here. Why do I have to go boop, 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 boop? Because they're in different coordinate dimensions. But they're also kind of not because Flip said so. But they are because Flip also said so. We know the position of the top left corner. And the top left corner is in the same universe as the other top left corner. Whatever.
The overall thing we're doing here is let's do X and Y. We have 100 on X and 100 on Y. Starting from the camera, how are we moving? We're moving 960 to the left.
Yeah, if the zoom is
960.
different.
We're moving
Great.
540 up. So plus 540 on the Y. We are moving to the right 20. So plus 20. And we're moving down 20.
It's kind of interesting.
20. That gives us this position in world space. Again, this is all in
That's kind of interesting. I kind of
literal
like this.
world
Oh, it
space
should be a
to find
minus
that position to move this to there.
540.
Plus
You lied.
60 on Y. Starting from the camera, how are we moving? We're moving 960.
Well, it's
to
a
the
very
left,
interesting
so
way to
minus
visualize
960.
it.
We are moving 540 up.
Yeah, because
So
up is minus.
plus 540 on the Y. We are moving to the right
Start there.
20. So
We know
plus
that we go there. That's an interesting way to
20,
visualize it.
and we're moving down
Actually.
20 plus 20.
I like
That gives us this position in world space. Again,
This,
this
like,
is all
line of math.
in literal world space to find that position to move this to there. Hopefully that makes some sense.
It makes some.
This vector is the position of the camera.
It makes more sense.
This vector is half the screen size, and this vector is the position in screen space of the control node.
Man, it's still so weird though. It's like I can follow what you're saying at every step, and then when I try to like bring it all together, it just falls apart. Really appreciate, Flip, your incredible patience and willingness to help. It means a whole lot, and I thank you. I'll just say I thank you. Lucky you came through. It is. It's late. All right. There's one last thing. There's one last thing I want to do. And that is to put the image, the correct image in the slot. I still feel like the position is off, but whatever. I'll ask a chatbot to do that for me later. I'm not doing that right now. What I am gonna do, I told you I make exceptions with the math. But today I gave it a chance. So, in order to get that in the right slot, we know what the slot is. We're back in it like normal. Animate to a slot. So what this is going to do, not that, this, here. Slot an idea. That makes the Godot thing visible. What's up, dude? Yeah, sleep well, Flip. Thank you so much for your help. Thank you for your help. You did help me get there, and a much more nuanced and thoughtful and context-aware explanation than a chatbot ever could give me. So I appreciate that. As you like to say, you have fun out there. How you been, Oracle? Slot texture, modulate A. Okay, so not only do I want to make that Godot head visible, I need to make it something in particular. What do I want to make it? Well, not a Godot head. That's for sure. We need to actually fetch the image from the... Good night, Oracle. You're going to sleep. Good night. Sleep well. Oracle said, hello. Goodbye. So, I want to go to the Manage Ideas. Oh, you're not sleeping. Oh, okay. Manage Ideas. It's just good night. It's a good night. It can be a good night without sleeping. Duh. Image path. Oh, I never defined an image path for the cap tree. So let's do that. That's just going to be the first sprite in its sheet. Get its UID. Man, that stuff is so weird. You're doing pretty alright. I have a current Minecraft obsession called Sunlit Valley. I feel like I heard that before. Been playing with your partner for about a week and it's getting bad. Day 7. We still haven't found the Sunlit Valley, but we've never stopped looking. Neither one of us have showered. I think we've eaten. These blocks won't build themselves. Got an image path for each of them. Now I need to fetch that image path and I need to put it in the texture of the slot texture. To do that, we're gonna need some information. So this actually has no idea what idea we're supposed to be putting in there. This is manage idea slots, which doesn't keep track of any of that at all. There is here where we get the ideas type, because we have the idea. I could set it. I feel like we can pass it in though. I don't think we have to do that. So I'm gonna comment all this noise out, by the way. And do we have we do have the idea here, right? Don't we? Well, wait, no. Do we not have it? Oh. I guess I'd have to pass it. Okay. I have to pass it. Okay, fine. Day 7. We've made close to a mill. I've caught thousands of fish, maxed out fishing, and nearing opening the portal to Skull Cavern. The world is looking so pretty. Lots of fun building. Oh, that was not ominous at all. I mean, Skull Cavern. It's a little scary. You sure you want to go there? I mean, the skulls, they had to get there, so... It's shaped like a skull! Wait, well, I'm kind of curious, though. What is this? Sunlit Valley. I haven't not heard those words. A mod pack. The ultimate guide to Sunlit Valley. What is it? It's a mod pack. So it's like different stuff with different things. I like that map. That's a nice mini map. It looks, to me, I do see Minecraft. I see Minecraft, but I trust that it's different. I know that it is. Slot and idea, slot texture. In order to get the idea there, I'm gonna have to either store it as a member variable or pass it all the way through. Whoa, Stardew Valley adjacent. Oh, I did see you were farming. Oh, nice. What an incredible amount of longevity Minecraft has enjoyed. Mods. And why don't you want to make it a member variable? I mean, it's just like the last one. You could just reset it as soon as you get after that. I'm not a big fan of resetting if I don't have to, but so let me try to pass it along. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. So all we'd put in here would be idea type. That's the main information that I need. The only reason why we have that is so we can pass it along this way. Receive it here. Give it a hydrate, funny. What are you talking about? Manage ideas, idea types. You soft launched new profile picture on Blue Sky. You inspire me. I don't think I'm logged into Blue Sky on this PC. But I am on my other PC. But I don't think I don't use Blue Sky enough. That's okay. I will. When I start working on my new game, I'm gonna just be promoting later this year. I'm gonna tell you right now, life is gonna be different. By the fall of this year, things are gonna change. Oh, I see, it's right at the top of my feed. Soft launching. I like it. Wait, I can't even. There's nothing I can do. Oh wait, yes I can. Also in this last week, Pocket made a huge jump in progress with environments. Been working on modular workflow in Blender for 5 months and 2 months learning Substance Painter. Finally pushed all the prefab pieces to the main level branch and things can finally be assembled for the last level in our demo. Hey, that's awesome. Wait, that's awesome. Look at you with your work-life balance. Making your way to Skull Cavern and getting close to assembling your last level. Come on. Okay. Oh. Blue Sky app profile Fanny Slam. These guys, oh, show. That's a hard one to do. It's a tough one. Look at this. Look at that. Yes, go. This is a plan. Peace on earth. Wait, what was that? Oh, it was the... Wait. Why was it a broken image? Anyway. I'm liking the colors. I think what I like about this the most is the colors. Look at that green. And then, like, you've got, like, the red, and it kind of, like, ties together with the, like, flowers. I feel like green is a very, very good profile picture color. Because it just has this, like, vivid sort of... Oh, it's a snoot boot. Is someone... Okay, now I see why you are... I see why you're taking a picture with it now. The plant is literally playing... That's a bush that walks around the city playing saxophone. Okay, this picture's making a little bit more sense. I was just like, hey, you're... Is that SpongeBob? Wait a minute, did I see SpongeBob? Okay, I just want to make sure I'm seeing SpongeBob correctly. Also wearing your own merch, it's all perfection. Oh, and look, it's you! I see it kind of looks like you. So in this picture, I am posing with a bush playing the saxophone while wearing a shirt with myself and SpongeBob is in tow. it's perfection. You literally, it would be, if you did make it up, no one would believe you, because it's just too clever. Very nice picture, Fanny, very nice. I'm honored to have inspired. Let's freaking go. Sometimes you just gotta try it. What was SpongeBob's original name? Mop. What? Mop Boy! Was he a mop? Mop Boy! Wet head. What would it even be? Mop Boy. It's kind of got something. It's kind of like Pinocchio mixed with Cinderella. Mop Boy. if Pinocchio, you know, was put to work like Cinderella, that would be Mop Boy. Okay, we passed the idea type in. Like, this is something we should follow through with Mop Boy. Wait. There already is a Mop Boy? Wake up, Sarah 2 Hyper Game Dev! Welcome back. Good morning. Of all things, Mop Boy, the game, an indie game. Top 10 basketball Mop Boy moments. Bonus? Battlestar Wiki. I feel like you just like took that out of your imagination. I feel like that's just something incredible that you came up with. It was a consumer product back then, so I'm gonna clean it. Oh, okay, now that makes sense. Now I get it. Understood. Yeah, those big studios try not to mess around with that stuff. They don't get down with that. Sponge Boy. Okay, but now we know about Mop Boy. Look at this. This is a whole game that exists called Mop Boy. I think that's badass. I'm not logged in. I was like, I want to follow this person. That's fate. Okay, this we need to have it be looking for. Oh my gosh, I didn't type this. That's disturbing. How could I? Idea type. I'm almost done. I basically, here's why I'm still here and I streamed for too long. Because I came across a vector math coordinate system problem. And I like, my policy on that kind of stuff is just copy and paste something from Stack Exchange, ask someone in chat, get it from a chatbot, whatever you gotta do, copy it, paste it, move on. But this time I said no. I'm gonna try to understand it, and I 15% more understand. Up from 5. So maybe one day I'll fully wrap my head around it. Wrap my head around it. I put my foot down! Still streaming and distracting you from Minecraft to quit. Oh, you're welcome, then. Oh, sunlit Stardew Valley. I get it. I see. That took me a second. 50% is more than 5% big left. Yeah, I would say definitely at least 3 times more than I did before. Sure, go ahead. Send it to me, please. And then, to be clear, not that you shouldn't still send it. But to be clear, what made this especially more confusing is the different coordinate spaces. So the fact that I was trying to convert something from, Jesus, what? Canvas space, viewport space, world space, to screen space? There's just all these coordinate spaces. And then not only that, but how vectors between those spaces really, really upsets me. Honestly, the vector math, I feel like the separate parts of coordinate systems and vector math are now a little less mystifying to me. Separately. Maybe. A little bit. But man, bringing them together... I mean, it's like trying to convert, maybe, like numbers to letters, or like money to fruit. Okay, all these things you kind of can convert. What? Gold or iron to gold. Turning dirt into clouds. Oh, all these things are kind of real. Anyway, I don't care. Manage ideas. They feel like things that seem so opposed to me. How the hell do you mix them? I guess I get it. Maybe. So from that idea type, I need to now find the image that should go into the slot texture. This is doable. We say manage ideas.ref, get idea content, what idea type, what content. That is going to be manage ideas, idea content types, image path. There we go. So now we have the image path, but we need to assign that to something. So I'm going to say variable new texture. Now that's just a path. So actually, this is a new texture path, which is going to be a string. Then I need to do something with that path. So we'll say the actual new texture is a... Anyway, that's why I'm still here, because it just took me so long to eventually admit I'm not going to understand it, but, you know, thanks to Flip, we got there. 420. Oh, it just was 420. 420 was a few days ago. That was a few days ago, right? Oh, you mean on the clock? 420, yes. 2 minutes ago. Yeah, 2 days ago and 2 minutes ago. You celebrated? Happy. Cheers! I only have water. Water will do. What is a drug? Water is a drug. Miss 420 and 420, which is weird because I always seem to look at the clock at that time. But never when it matters, apparently. The one time. This will be the new texture path. We don't instantiate it, do we? I think you just load it. I feel like, but it is loaded. Wait, why aren't you loading it? Don't make it a path. Don't make it a path. Load that. What you doing? Why offput that, or offset that? Put it right there. Before I start naming this everywhere. So then this actually becomes null, and null. If I really think about it. Did I not do bad ideas for this one? I didn't do bad ideas for this one. It kind of doesn't matter. It'll just prevent, like, errors. Okay, did you send that video yet? Oh, look up. Oh, I see. Oh, Toading. Oh, yeah. I watch his streams. One formula that demystifies 3D graphics. Whoa. Because I like his enthusiasm very much. But I don't know this video. I'll wait till you get back to give it a look. Although I don't usually like watching other people's content on stream. So I might just have to watch it later. We'll give it a look. Okay, yeah, make it an image, not a path. No reason to make it a path. That's just pain for no reason. So instead of fetching that, we literally are just fetching the texture, which should be a compressed texture 2D. Now that we have that, we're going to set that as the thing that is in the slot. Texture equals new texture. Then we make it visible. Okay, hopefully it will now look like the thing that we're collecting. It's still overshooting it by a little bit. Okay, that was a lot. Why was that overshooting it by so much? But it's the right sprite. Oh god, it got broken. Oh no, no! It's okay. Let's see if this will be a good test. Did I learn something? If I can figure out how to fix it. I commented out the prints. Oh, is it this? It's probably this. I bet it's that. Is that? I don't know. That was me guessing things. That wasn't real. Nope. Oh. Here, don't do that. Can you just control? Oh god. Okay. Hold on. Copy. Copy this much. Put it on your clipboard. Copy this. Put it on your clipboard. Undo apocalypse. Undo all of this noise. This is me trying to solve a problem that I had no business trying to solve. Then we paste these things back. Still paste. And still paste. Up here. Okay. Please be normal. Okay, welcome back, Oracle. Please be normal. I feel like I should be trying the other one. That's okay. Where is it off to? Why is it going there? Is the... You know, I can't help but wonder if this is actually related. Wait a minute. Please be normal. What I say to myself every time I open my mouth. Oh, that's so relatable. Oh my gosh. Well, I gotta say, Anjack, you do a stupendous job. Or you literally have nothing to worry about. Or both. Wait, I'm gonna comment this whole texture changing part out. Do you think switching out that texture? No. Greetings, 21 Johnny Boy. Welcome. Whatever brings you here, I'm glad that it did. Now, come on. Be correct. No, it's not that. Oh my god. Y'all, I broke it. How? Started Python 3 days ago, so you're now a full-blown coder. That's what brings you here. Congratulations! Let's go! Everything is marked! It is! Congratulations. What kind of stuff you making in Python? Or do you want to be making? I am panic! I'm full panic! I am. Okay, medium panic. I'm damn close. Started Python 3. Wait, did you start Python 3? Or started Python 3 days ago? Hey, Ocean. Yo, what happened? Full Metal Panic missed. Basic guess the number between 1 and 10 and stuff. Nice! Scared to look at my screen? That's understandable. I'm scared too. Don't hug me. 70, 0, 1, canvas item, but I feel like the... Dude, what happened? What happened? Like, y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw me not touch anything. And something went wrong. This is literally the original version of it when we were writing out Flip's instructions. Oh yeah, I did see it. Yes. See, there it goes. It makes me think that... Y'all, something is still not right. It's still overshooting by a lot. By like a considerable amount. I think I corrected that. I certainly wish that I believed that could possibly have any bearing so badly. That's commented out anyway. Does this foreign art on your screen have anything to do with Python? Kind of. So this is GDScript, which is Godot's game engine, Godot's native coding language. Godot is built to be copacetic with this language. And it is very much similar to Python. Now, I only know that because everybody tells me that. You see, it's still not quite right. It's still just like a little off. So I'm just gonna have to work on that and fix that. I'm just gonna have to work on it and fix it. Look at that. Where is it? Where is it going? It's gotta be about 3 years now. 2.5 years? 2.5, 3 years? It's like, it's so close to being right. I mean, at least the images are appearing correctly. So I've got, my data structure is good. My data structure makes sense. Vector math between coordinate systems, not so great. But other than that, it's all this is what I wanted to achieve today. I did do that. And then, you know, with the help of y'all and Flip, I managed to at least get this generally going in the right spot. But you see, it's a little off. And then if I go to the smallest, well, forget about it. Look at that. It's not my favorite. Did I change something? It makes me wonder if I didn't change something like over here. Or something. I mean, it all looks the same to me. Is there like a very good reason why we've done this the way we've done it? I'm not doubting that there is a good reason. I just want to know, is there? I mean, what else are you gonna do? Switch the pivot? But even then, that's not gonna change anything. Oh yeah, but I think maybe if you do that, and then... It looks terrible. You're gonna do middle. You'd want to do 8 and like 7. And then like redo it or something. No. Yeah, man, I have no idea. Is the problem that the icon keeps flying past? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. And it's just like the worst. It's the worst, most annoying kind of math. To me. Because it doesn't just end at math. It goes beyond math. Like I feel like if you put this, yeah, this is a -8, -7. Like this seems weird. This seems like it's gonna go badly, but I don't know. And I doubt it's gonna make any difference. It makes no difference at all. I mean, you see how wide it's going. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm a little disappointed that it's so far off. Yeah, it sure does. So I'm just gonna have to let this go. I'm gonna have to, you know, work off stream. Probably get into arguments with the chat bot to try and get it to explain to me how any of this makes sense. Because I still would like to learn a little something. And then when I know it, you know, I'll let you know. Friday. I'll be back on Friday. Oh, it's okay. This. I learned like this. This is how I learned. You can actually, if you're on Twitch, on YouTube, the first time I ever coded anything is right here. It's right there. This is the first time I ever tried coding a single thing. It was right here. I had done some. That's a lot of tabs. I had done like visual scripting mostly. That's it. I had never done any text coding. So it was largely me wearing the same top. Looks like I had some little more light on my face. There we go. Maybe a little overexposed there. But wearing the same top in front of the same green screen, stating the same confusion. and getting to a place where now things make sense. And then this was September 14th, 2023. So literally I just said, let me make a hello world kind of thing. Visual scripting in what? So there's this game where you can make games. Yeah. And it's called Dreams. That was like my introduction to really doing like logic. So it came out on the PS4. It lets you make games and music and stuff like that. And it has a visual scripting system. So I used to stream that. I actually still haven't streamed more Godot than Dreams. No, not Lua. It's a game. I have to emphasize, it's a game. That just happens to also... doesn't happen, but it lets you make games. And time does fly. Yeah, this was much longer. This was like... okay, it was 3 years ago. It's not that much longer. But... it would let you... it was kind of like blueprints. You can think like blueprints. Yeah, there's no... I wish it was Lua. If it was Lua, I probably would still be using it. Because I felt I wasn't really getting skills to become a better dev at like PC games that I could sell and like market and do things with. So I moved on. So this is what that was like. And then after that, since I had known this visual scripting, I was like, well, Unreal Engine, obviously. They've got the blueprints! But I've since come to realize that this is terrible. I don't like it. Let me put it that way. I find visual scripting to be really, really hard to follow. I mean, I'm sure you've seen me sitting here, you know, doing some Control F, searching for this, searching for that, animate, whatever. You can't do that in visual scripting. A little bit, depending on the tool set, a tiny little bit maybe. Okay? But like, oh, are we doing the whole word? But like, you know, there's just not the same navigatability and refactorability. Like, good luck just like replacing everything, you know, at once that matches. Following the like train of logic, you'd think it'd be faster, but you're just looking at all these like blocks instead of like the actual words that make up what it is. So anyway, I don't mean to sound so negative, but it kind of was like this epiphany where I realized, wait, text code is amazing. Got some good motivation to go study 0-10 coding skills. Watching people evolve is great for real. Pretty cool story you got. Thanks. Thank you. Hey, you're working on your own cool story, and I hope you'll keep letting us know how it goes. You got this. You got this. What's up, Bionic? Bionic's also a streamer, but also heavily relying on AI to make sci simulation games. Oh yeah, I remember. I remember you were talking about biology kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, look. All right. It's complicated. I think that using chatbots can be an effective way to make things. I do. I think that maintaining things becomes much more difficult the less you understand what the chatbot is doing. That's it. That's what I think. It was sticking around, and the other thing is I think it takes longer to do exactly what you want. So like using a chatbot, like if you have a very specific custom concept in mind, the chatbot is going to kind of take over and do its own thing in ways that you may not want. Unless you're going to baby it through every little step constantly. At which point you really should probably learn something. So that way you can do the little things and let it handle the really complicated things. So you know, it's okay. I don't think it's bad that you're relying on it. It's just that it's important, in my opinion, to take time to actually learn some things too. Because otherwise, you're gonna find yourself on a stranded island and not know how to get off of it. When do you see my game running? I was just testing it. It's just a little broken, but yeah, this is one of the games. I'm making a bunch of games right now. I'm just like kind of bouncing around between a lot of different projects. This is just one of them. I started this one in January, and I stopped working on it until last week. I picked it up again, and now I am just kind of enjoying doing what I can with it. You know what I think? I think I should probably just let go of this whole animation. Like, it's fun and cool, but it kind of sucks. Like, I'm gonna sit here trying to figure out this super annoying animation when I could just not have the animation. I'm glad for the learning opportunity, but man, I don't know. I don't know what the hell is happening. Johnny's going to be sticking around. Whenever you become a software engineer, you'll shout me out on your speech. Thank you. Let's go. We getting named in speeches. Superstar. Oh my gosh. Come on. Welcome, Prophets. Good to see you. Text code is highly adaptable. Yes, it's adaptable. Very, very well said. Charles says, it's so weird to think that I got into Dreams 6 years ago, and I regret not diving more into Dreams when the community was more active and had so many ideas I could have created. You created a lot of things, Char, on Dreams. You were very prolific, I thought. But maybe, you know, whatever, you felt you could have done more. I don't know, I thought you were very prolific in Dreams. Look, what do I know? I'm not gonna come here and tell you what I know about you that I don't. But it could be that you're just regretting. It could be like an anxiety feeling that you're having, you know? That it wasn't actually that you didn't create things, but that, you know, maybe it's just easy to lean into the like fear and the worry versus celebrating what did happen. And maybe along the way, you were always just like feeling like you were never doing enough. How can you remind yourself that you are doing enough now? So that way, in 6 years, when you look back, you feel okay about it. But I don't know. I don't know what the hell. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I'm just talking crazy. Oracle got almost all their experience in Lua Roblox. Nice. Gmod, back to Roblox, and a bit of GTA 5. It wasn't intentional, just happened to be the games I dev'd in. Nice. Oh, like mods, like role-playing type stuff? But yeah, this game is very much a work in progress. Vic, it goes inside of another game that I started making in November. I started making this game in November, where you take care of a cat, you pet the cat. It's a virtual pet game. It's got a long way to go, honestly. I've been just kind of just taking it slow with some of these games. I started them for game jams, and then I just kind of didn't finish them by the end of the jam, and so now I'm just like leisurely taking my time getting through them. And then one of the things you can do in this game is like, well, you will be able to do is do like a Pokemon Snap mini game. Try to get like some good footage of your cat, and then you'll go onto this computer and you will play the game that I'm working on right now, which is this post planner where you plan social media posts. So this is just like a little mini game, and actually in about a week I'm gonna start another game that's going to be a mini game, another mini game that goes inside of here. So I'm just kind of like working on a bunch of mini games that go into this bigger game. And then, you know, I have a couple other games, and then I'm gonna start another game. I just work on all kinds of different games. I'm very much in a period of just wanting to learn and grow and nurture my skills and get used to making games and working towards like a much bigger game project. It is Gameception. It is. I don't know if any of the mini games will have a game inside of the mini game, but maybe a micro game. Char, you think you might have made a lot of things, but you never finished a lot of them, and some ideas I wish I had further developed instead of taking hiatuses or procrastinating. I see what you mean. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, what would have been the benefit of getting it done while Dreams was still popular? Because it's like, I feel like you made very ambitious things, too. Like things that would take a long time to finish. But this is why I love learning this is why I love learning stuff like Godot and coding languages, because I know I don't have to do it in 6 years while it's still popular, you know? I will, Ocean. Are you serious? Well, get ready to dig it back out! Harvest Earth is making a comeback, baby! That is so cool! Wait, that is like very cool. Hey, it's coming back. And the only reason why I'm not doing it right this second is because I'm trying to write the script for it and the game dev document. I want to know exactly what that game is going to be. I don't want to go in there and just kind of not be sure where it's going. There are some things I don't know, like how the level design will be or something, but in terms of like the trajectory, because it's going to be a branching narrative game, a 3D platformer branching narrative game. It's going to be Harvest Earth. And, which by the way, if y'all are just like, what is she talking about? Harvest Earth was a game, when I first started working in Godot, after that first time video you just saw, I started making this game that was a little too ambitious, and also, so do I know where to find this? Yes. And also, I don't think the game was that fun. I don't think it was that fun of a game, if I'm being honest. So I just kind of moved on. I moved on from it, and I started trying to make smaller projects, which that stopped happening, and now I'm just making big projects again. Medium projects. So this game was, the idea is that you're an alien who's invading Earth, and you're not the only alien. There's a whole bunch of other aliens invading Earth as well. And you are gathering people to send back to your home planet for various reasons. Mostly because you want limbs because you are a creature without limbs. You have no arms, you have no legs. But for whatever reason, eating humans makes you grow arms and legs. It's the darndest thing. So yes, they are kind of cute. Hell yeah, they are. So your civilization is planning to go to Earth to try to collect. You see, it's not very well optimized. Going to Earth to try to collect humans so they can build a great civilization with all of the limbs that they'll have. So there's a little twist to it, which is that the world is being sort of taken over by a fascist government. Okay, so there I'm dunking that human to be abducted. That's like an abduction, right? So you can see now I have some legs. I'd lost my arms. They broke off. Damn, Ocean! 1,000 bits? Ocean! That's a lot of bits! Thank you! Wow! I've never seen that animation. Thank you. Ocean W. Ocean had the notion to make a motion. You'll see the the green circle around the alien gets bigger depending on how healthy your limbs are. And then everything is destructible in this game, so like you can like destroy whole buildings and it like smashes apart and things. Your limbs break off. So this was kind of the idea. So anyway, a fascist government is taking over the world. So there's this like empathy system, right? Where if you were going to, like these people are like in danger, right? And if you only eat and abduct the bad guys, then the game will be easier. You can see I'm growing a little heart inside of the character's chest. The game will be easier because you had empathy in your actions. Oh, it's not gonna go well. Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. But if you eat innocent people, like this person I'm holding right now, or abduct innocent people, then you become evil. And becoming more evil just makes the game harder. Oh, I lost my heart. And I just became a little evil. So now I'm neutral, and you can never go back up. So this is pretty much the whole game. For me, I feel that what it plays like the most, it's like Star Fox 64 if there was no like vertical dimension. Like if there was no verticality. Which is like, and there's also this weird grabbing and dragging thing, which I just kind of realized is not that fun. It's quite difficult to do, to hold your finger down and kind of like drag this around. It just like doesn't feel that good to do. But it was an idea that I had. So anyway, I don't want to remake this as such. What I'm going to do is I'm going to reimagine it entirely. Oh, there were also these helicopters. Oh, and they would shoot you, and you could knock them down, and little guys would jump out of them. And then you could grab those little guys. So this is a lot of what the gameplay would be too. Is sort of this like, you know, again, like I said, toward like Star Fox, like a shoot 'em up kind of game. Now there's a bug. You can kind of see all of the enemies that are shooting you from behind. They just keep shooting you. I never fixed that bug. And then when your head's gone, you lose. So the game that I plan to make is not going to be this. It is going to be a 3D platformer game in the style, like if you think about Banjo-Kazooie, Super Mario 64, more modern like A Hat in Time, these kinds of games. Collect-a-thon 3D platformer. That's what it's going to become. So you're not going to be limited. You're going to be jumping all around, climbing things. And it's going to be a branching narrative. So instead of just like these little speech bubbles where not a lot happens, there's going to be distinct different paths you can take. And you can negotiate with... That's what you're working on? Nice. Think of like Banjo-Kazooie meets Skyrim. So you're going to be able to take different paths, make different choices, and the game will turn out a lot different depending on those choices you make. So way, way, way more nuance than this has. So I'm very excited about it. I think it's going to be a really good game. And I'm gonna like just feel... I'm gonna have fun. Because I'm gonna be making a game that I want to play. You know, not just a game that I'm making to learn, or a game that I think would be kind of like weird and let's just try it, but like something that I'm like, no, no, no. This is blending my two favorite kinds of games. And I think it'll be a lot of fun. So this character. And another thing that bothered me, you know what else bothered me? You don't even see the character's face. You never see the alien's face. That was like one of the reasons why I added the main menu animation with all the aliens, because I was like, we never see their cute, goofy face, ever. Because we're always from behind. So in this one, you'll get to see from behind, or from the front a lot more. That's another thing that I wanted to make sure, is that, you know, it's visually a bit more interesting. Anyway, I'm excited about it. Probably fall of this year, something like that, is when I'll actually start streaming. And it's gonna take over the channel. Like, it's going to be... Oh yeah, Elise, she's working on that alien kaiju game. Although, it won't feel like the kaiju. I think the kaiju vibe is gonna be different. Yeah, it's just a Godot head. That was gonna be like a special promo skin that you could unlock. Could have checkpoints where there's a little... Yeah. Yes, that was definitely a plan. Totally. Agreed. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't happy with the game. I don't know. It's a great part of my journey, and I'm really proud of what I learned. But I think the code is bad, y'all. There's like newbie first time ever coding code in there. And then there's code when I got a little better, and it's all mixed together. Let's see, when was the first stream I did? If I'm gonna try to like keep track of time, I just have to look at streams. When was the first build? I guess we could look at that. The first build I ever made was... No, that's not the first. This is not accurate. Genuinely, I don't know the answer to that question. Probably... Oh, wait. Go back to this. I bet it's in here. Let's see. One of these. Here. Right there. New game! New game. This was November 2023 is when I started working on this project. So yeah, we're gonna bring it back. We're gonna bring it back. I'm really excited. Thank you for the bits. What in the world? Oh hey, welcome back, Ursulars. How you been? I feel like we talked about how to pronounce your name and I promptly forgot it. Oh hey, another Lise. I hate when that happens, when the chat window is just like, no, we're going down. Babying is really annoying. but its understanding of context is almost non-existent unless it's an idea that's been highly proliferated. Yeah, and well, you know, there's ways to give it context. You know, there's ways to give the chatbot context. It gets costly. The more context it has, the more money you're gonna pay. But it can be done. It can be given. Still, though, there's that context, and then there's the context that you know that isn't just strictly, you know, written down. Bionic is deploying all AI sims on your site as JavaScript you've been learning for too long time to create. Hell yeah, Bionic, go for it. Seems that domain experts could code themselves now without waiting for human devs. Okay. I spent an entire year creating a game mode in Gmod just to watch it. I don't know what that means. Just to watch it all crash and burn at the finish line. All because I forgot to include a few folders, which I didn't realize until I was through my crash out several months later. Glad I'm still doing game dev. I almost quit. Damn, that sounds kind of intense. Forgot to include a few folders. Man. Well, I'm glad you're still with us. Sounds like a mistake you'll never make again. Sometimes we gotta learn that in an awful way. It's giving you mobile mashed with those old school kaiju games where you could smash buildings and eat people inside them. Yeah, for sure. But basically taking that path is in the new Harvest Earth. Man, I'm very excited about this game. It's still gonna be the one of the basic concepts was that the more amoral your gameplay, the harder the game is gonna be. Like literally, it's like a secret choose your own difficulty. If you're like, yeah, I just want to break buildings, I want to eat people, wah, then you're actually probably gonna have a really bad time. And you're probably gonna leave a negative review, and you're not gonna like the game. And I know that that's like, you know, frowned upon, but I don't care. We'll see. I probably will change my mind on that. But at least that's the idea. Cry about it. I think it'll be harder, not impossible, but the game's gonna incentivize not being a piece of crap. Turbo was the best investment you ever made. Nice. Yeah, make the game I want to make. I won't make the game I want to make. This is so weird having another me. What is happening? What is she doing over there? Oh, I guess this was me like explaining like some of the game concepts. I forgot about this. Those little legs. Oh man, that is, yeah. I had a lot of drawings that I did. So your legs move totally normal? You know what? I think it's a beautiful way for legs to move. Someone else says that you embrace concepts that may make your players angry, especially if it's based on the player's decisions. Yes, right? Right. Well, that's the thing. So like I love Bethesda RPGs. I do. Okay? But when my choices don't have consequences, it irritates me. You know, when I spend the entire main quest allied to the Stormcloaks, and then I decide at the last second to give the most important literal crown jewel to the other side, and now I'm just on that team. It pisses me off. You know, I want points of no return. I want to feel like, no, I've dug myself into this hole and there's no climbing out of it. But I don't necessarily want that to mean that you're gonna have, like, a crappy game experience. It's just gonna be, you know, maybe not what you expected. That's why New Vegas, yeah, New Vegas is great. I'm doing really good. Everything is good. I kind of got into a vortex of trying to learn vector math in different coordinate systems, and it broke my brain, and it is what it is. Consequential, not crappy. Exactly. Give you alternative routes, narrative routes that change the gameplay or mechanics for your show. So something that I'm working on. Okay, so here's something else that I'm working on, by the way. Because I want it to be a branching narrative system. I'm going to be making an add-on. I've been working on an add-on that lets me write branching dialogue. So I have a long way to go on it. But thank you for the hydrate. So what it's going to do is it's going to let me be every line of dialogue that I'm writing is also going to be writing code. So and so says this. And then, you know, whatever, you connect it. I still have a long way to go on this. So and so says that. Okay? By doing that, it's going to have already generated code. So this isn't going to be stored in some JSON file. No. It's going to be stored as the very code that will run the game in the dialogue. That's my idea. So I'm trying to make this tool set to make making the game easier, because I'm like trying to do this branching dialogue system. I also started working on this like prototype game that is frankly nothing like what the game is going to be. But part of like the concept of the new Harvest Earth is going to be that you have different like factions, right? There's going to be 3 main factions, but there's other like things too. But we're keeping it to 3 so things are simple. Really 3 main paths you can take. And since it's a collectathon, you're going to need to collect things. So you're just going to kind of go around in this little game here, and you're going to collect dots of different kinds, and you're going to bring them to these 3 different things. This is matter, this is time, and this is space. Again, this is a little prototype just to see if the game loop I have in mind is fun. So it's like a collectathon where you collect things and you bring it to the character of the faction of your choice. And then depending on which faction you bring it to, you'll get a different set of abilities. And those abilities will change the way that you can or can't play the game. So I'm really trying to like carefully approach and plan out this game. The only one that I've set up barely is this time one. And so if you imagine I have stuff I'm giving to the time down here, it's just like making speed increase so you can make yourself go so fast that everything speeds up to the point that it actually breaks the game. And it's not like really playable anymore. It can go very, 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 very fast. Then next to time, on the left is matter, on the right is space. So it's space, time, and matter. And then what space will do, I think it's gonna like make you smaller because like everything around you is getting bigger, and then matter will make all of the collectibles and everything like more dense, something like that. Oh, green screen clip? Oh yeah, maybe. Oh, was that the cat? Anyway. So I'm working on preparing myself to make this game. And again, I'm super excited to bring it to all of y'all. But it's gonna be a long. I'm not in a hurry because it's gonna be a long time. It's gonna be 2-3 years. Now I will take, you know, like well, maybe not every other month, but I have a game jam. Oh yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. I think it's the ground. But I run a game jam every other month. It's called the Game Like Jam. We make games like other games, and the next one is actually starting next week. Yeah. So I'm still gonna do the Game Like Jam while I'm making this other game, which I think is gonna be nice, because I'll be able to like take breaks a little bit, you know? I won't have to just be only working on this one game forever, which I think will be nice. But yes, the next Game Like Jam is starting next week. If you do join it, you will know before anybody else what the next theme is gonna be. Just go to that link that's in the chat, in the description box, in the panels. Go down there, hit join, and I'm gonna send out an email. The first place that it gets announced, like maybe a few hours before everyone else finds out. We're gonna put it out there. There's also gonna be extra hints, at least one extra hint that you get in the emails. So go join it up if you're interested. This will be the 9th one that we've done. We just finished up Wolfenstein Likes. Before that we did Roguelikes, which is the game that you've been seeing me work on today. It was for this roguelike jam. So I'm gonna take breaks, you know, to work on these. Although I'll probably skip participating in the Game Like Jam a couple times. But, you know, so it's not gonna just be every single stream is Harvest Earth, but most of them are gonna be Harvest Earth. You'll have to finally do your first game jam, but you have to get this demo out first before you even think about it. Alright, fair. But the hint for the next one is that we're finally doing an 80s arcade game again. Frogger was the first one that we did, January 2025, and now we're going to be doing another arcade game, 80s arcade game. I wanted to wait, because after I did Frogger, everyone wanted the next one to be an arcade game. And I was like, come on, we got to do variety. We got to mix it up. But I think it's been long enough. I think it's time, because it's going to be nice. The nice thing about doing the arcade games is they're simple. So I'm not going to confirm or deny that it's Galactica. But they're simple, so it's a nice break. You know, we just did Wolfenstein, which was, you know, a little more than a simple arcade game. So we can just kind of do something. Even Rogue was kind of tough. There was a lot of components to Rogue. This one will not be tough. I promise. I promise you, this one is going to be like... So like, if Frogger was 2 difficulty, Balloons was actually kind of hard. We're gonna say out of 5. I would say Balloons was kind of up there. Balloons was like a 4, 3.5 or something. Tower Defense are a little harder than they seem, honestly. It's subjective, but for me, that was kind of a tough one. Puyo Puyo was really hard. I'm giving that a 5. Ski Free, the easiest one by far, was Ski Free. So I'm gonna call that a 1. Granny, that one was a little on the tougher side, potentially. Depending on how much work you put into it, that could be harder. I'm gonna say, sure, that's a 4. Tamagotchi, not too bad. I'm gonna give that a 3. Rogue, I thought it'd be easier than it was, but I think you might call it a 4. Wolfenstein, let's call it a 4. This next one that we're gonna do, it's a 2. The next one's a 2. It's kind of a nice distribution of difficulties. We do a couple hard ones. maybe take an easier one. Hey, what's up, Muhammad? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So it's not gonna be a super tough one. It's gonna be, I would definitely say, equivalent in difficulty to Frogger. So I'm really excited about it. Alright, y'all. I feel like I've done good today. Even though I kind of pushed what was going to be achievable today by trying to make something in world space animate to something in, you know, whatever the hell. Screen space, I don't know. I got a lot of good underlying data systems put together that really needed to be put together. And we can collect things, and they go up into the bar correctly, and that's everything I could have wanted. Well, except for the animation. But I'll work on it off stream. I'll come let you know how it went on Friday, and I'll keep working on this a little bit, and we probably be able to take this game a lot further. Alright, if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, we're gonna take this party somewhere. We're gonna do a little raid of a such. It's been 12 hours. I think it is time. Big shout out to Flip and all y'all for being patient and helping with the vector math attempts. It was good learning. You have only 2 days and this account will be deleted? Why? Why so dramatic, Muhammad? Why? We're gonna do a raid on YouTube as well. A lot of people be forgetting that we can do that on YouTube. I don't know why, but YouTube doesn't talk about it a lot. But it's a cool thing and it's real. So let's see who's streaming. We have D-Boy. Looks like Hypnotic has stopped. Wait, it says 24-hour stream. It just ended. Planning 24-hour stream. Okay. I guess we're doing a Mr. D-Boy here. The next one, I am going to participate. What'd you say the new... A 2 is what I would say. The hardest one we did was a 5. I would say a 2. Yeah. Great dev streamers. Rate people who was doing game dev with Godot. Mr. D-Boy is doing Godot. Your wish is my command, luckily, because somebody who's doing Godot. I mean, Mr. D-Boy's often, like, you know, looking at things, but technically is making a game in Godot. So, yes. I got you. I got you. If you are wondering how the hell you do a raid in YouTube, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you how it's done. So you'll click this create button, hit go live. Then you pick your live stream, whatever that is. It's this one. Then you come down to stream settings. Stream settings tab. It switched me to analytics. Stream settings tab. Click edit. Customization. Redirect. You find the person you want to raid. Not that. It's called a redirect. If you ever want to look into it, it's called a redirect. Redirect. It allows you to keep viewers engaged. Okay. Save it, and then whenever you end the stream, it'll take you right over there. It's way more complicated than Twitch. If you want to know how to raid on Twitch, you just type it. A little bit simpler. A little bit on the simpler side. But thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you. Wait. Thank you, Erin, for the raid. My gosh. For the bits? Freaking 1,000 bits? Ocean? Appreciate those bits.